Big Kazikaz, they can't hold you down. They can only attack you. Hold on, I'm gonna post to the Discord what happened. I got email from YouTube. Guys, somebody share the link. I got no one in here. Jesus Christ in heaven. Guys, get in here. Thank you. It's terrible. It's a terrible state of affairs. It's YouTube. It's the demons that run YouTube. It's Susan Jawitsky. Susan, I'm saying that wrong. Susan Jawitsky. Susan. I don't know why. I normally can say pronounce her name right. Susan Jawitsky. But anyway, it's her. It's the fiends down at YouTube. I'll tell you what it is. It's the internet providers trying to keep me out. It's AT&T. It's YouTube. It's the internet. It's Firefox and it's Chrome and it's StreamYards working in conjunction. I'll tell you, ladies and gentlemen. I'll tell you. Wait, what's wrong, guys? It's not working? Hold on, guys. I gotta check it for myself. Make sure this thing's working. I was just about to go off, guys. I was just about to wild out. Nightmares, daymares, I don't really care. I guess it was Gucci flip-flops. Daniel Bergoli. She punked me out, guys. That's what happens. Okay, seems to be moving fine. Hope the audio's good. Anyway, guys, listen to me. I'll tell you, this isn't YouTube. This isn't Susan Wojcicki. Said it right that time. This isn't AT&T. I'll tell you what's trying to keep me down. It's the goddamn devil. The devil is out here, guys, and the devil is trying to run amok on me, trying to run over you. The devil doesn't want us to go through the seventh seal, all right? The devil doesn't want RDA to overcome. This is our Messiah. YouTube is my Messiah. YouTube is what it's about. YouTube's pissing me off. YouTube is about to make me look towards God for the first time. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is bullshit. I don't know. It was Darnell the hacker. Must have been. He's a hardcore super hacker. Well, I don't know. We'll have to test that theory about that. I think I saw about another YouTube, but he wasn't doing his hacking abilities. Why would he attack me? Maybe this is all a part of the plan. You know, Darnell, I was thinking about it in between the streams, and that's like, because I was at that impasse where I was like, well, if I let you on, you know, I don't want to kick you out because it makes me look like a pussy. Like, oh, he couldn't handle me, so he had to kick me out of his shit, his backstage or off his stream. But and then at the same time, it's like, well, you're not doing anything. I don't really care. I'm kind of interested. If you're a troll that's like looking for information, I'm kind of interested in whatever stupid video or project you're doing. You know, because it's about me. I'm extremely egotistical like that. But having you on screen, if you, let's say you're not making a video, like having you on screen, you and your homeboys might think that's funny somewhere, like somewhere where I'm not at. They're like, dude, look at me. I'm up there with my pineapple picture, bro. So like, I can't have that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want you. That's enough for your friends to laugh. I don't want to give you that. You know what I'm saying? Because you might not be making a video. And look, if you're here for information, you can watch me on the stream. When the stream goes off, you heard me talking to myself. You can look at all the private comments from right in here, from where you're at in the backstage. So backstage really no different than being up here on panel, other than the fact that you and your homeboys can go, dude, he's got my pineapple picture up there, bro. You know? Go. I have a boring question, but I need explanation. Go ahead. I have a boring answer. I'm too real for YouTube. I'm too, you know, YouTube can't handle me. I told my mother today she should have had an abortion because this world just wasn't ready. YouTube wants to take me down. YouTube doesn't want us talking about the truth. YouTube wants us to be a part of Babylon and Satan. I'm here to tell you all, don't get swallowed up by the algorithm. How did the death penalty in the USA originate? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I'm sure the death penalty has been around everywhere. I'm sure we did bring it though. I know that I believe at one point one of the only of things that you could be put to death for in America was treason at one point in time. But yeah, yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting, the history, like, of, like, how I don't know the history. I wonder how it started, guys. We could look it up real fast. I bet I could look it up real fast. But I'm pretty sure we've always had. I mean, humans kill each other when as a form of punishment. Hangings, I don't know. They had public hangings in England. We were brought here by England. I'm sure Germans had execution. Execution is an American thing, but we do like to do it. We do have a high prison population per capita, and then every state handles it differently. The firing squad, I don't know why we got rid of the firing squad. I don't know why we ever felt necessary to do anything different. I feel like everything else is more expensive than a firing squad. I think firing squad takes like 5 guys and a bullet. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. But it's like so you got a gas chamber, now you have to build a special room, and now you have to get special gas and someone to run in and buy the gas. And it's just like, well, the bullet is, you can just go to any, like, Walmart at the time and get a bullet, to kill a motherfucker. And then electric chair is really crude. And I hear electric chair is still in commission, but it hasn't been used on anyone in a long time, I don't think. I want to say it was like someone in one of the southern states. The southern state prison system, it kind of was designed to replace the slavery plantation. So like in Texas, you work in Texas. Ain't no not working in Texas. Ain't no I'm choosing not to have a job. But if you go to Texas prison, you gonna be out in some field probably, or making something inside somewhere. Like, or you going to ATSEG and you gonna sit by yourself all day. You know what I'm saying? Like 23-1 type shit. But yeah, Texas prison systems are fully sustainable. Like, in Texas prisons, you're mostly gonna eat, pork, which we have like all the feral hogs in Texas and stuff like that. They go cotton, okra, they go corn, they go a lot. You can grow a lot in Texas, and like a lot of the Texas fields are run by prisoners and stuff. So, and it was kind of like where the slaves left, they started to build the prisons around there. And then I was thinking about it because I was talking to Helen Keller about Texas, and we have like state jails, which is different. Like, and I know everywhere has a jail: LA County Jail, Dallas County Jail, New York County Jail, or I don't know New York County, but you know what I'm saying? Like, Chicago County, or whatever, but like Texas has like a jail just for the state. It's very strange. And I was trying to figure out how did this happen? How did we get here? And it's almost like they had to figure out a way to get like kids in Houston and Austin and Dallas. They had to figure out a way to take them out of the cities and bring them out into somewhere into Texas. It's the weirdest thing. You have to look it up, but state jails is a thing. Everywhere has state prisons. Yes. Everywhere. Like, we have state prisons. Everywhere has city and county and tri-county jails. Yes. But we have state jails, and usually you can't go to a state jail for anything under a year. You can't be there for anything longer than 2 years. And that's how it works. So in Texas, let's say you get in trouble. If you're just sentence you anything over 3 years, you're going to like a state penitentiary. If you do anything under a year, you might stay in, like, if I get in trouble and they give me, okay, Cosmic, you playing ukulele too loud, we're giving you 6 months, then I'll stay in Dallas County. But if it's anything, below 2.5, above a year, but below 2.5 years, I'll go to like, probably like, what's the closest one over here in the Pulaski unit in East Texas? Probably. I'm not sure if they work in Texas jails. I would imagine they force those boys to work too, but I don't know. And Texas jails make you cut your hair, your dreadlocks. That's another thing. Apparently, not all states do that, but some of them do. But yeah, I don't know how they originated with the death penalty. I think I would have wanted the firing squad over all the ways that the state can kill you. Firing squad seems to be the best to me. I suck as a mod. Oh, come on. You just gotta believe in yourself. It takes a little bit of practice. Everybody can be a good mod. Does anybody know if Lemon's fucking? Oh, I'm not supposed to talk about her. I told her I wouldn't talk about her. Me too, Cosmic. Make it quick, right? Yeah, make it quick. Like the gas chamber seems to be the worst. Like how we ever, like whoever thought up, like let's make a room. That's what we need. Like you could take a little bullet and shoot someone in the head and kill them, but somebody in their not infinite wisdom would like, let's make a whole room. That we need a whole room to kill one person, and we made a gas chamber. And it doesn't. As much as they try to tell people, it's like as can you still choose firing squad? That's interesting. Anyway, your firing squad or gas chamber seems to be the most like that's suffocating, dog. How do you make that not painful? But I guess maybe they have something to put you to sleep. Maybe you pass out before you actually start to suffocate. I don't know. Yeah, do the bullet. But that's kind of like the bullet thing and like the ways to be hurt. That's kind of like I always talked about like on Sans whenever like and I still do it a lot, but in like see you guys over there like in England and like I've heard it before. That's one of the reasons why I wouldn't go to America. All the goons. There's just too many goons. Like they're afraid like it's as soon as you step one foot in America, somebody pulls a gun on you. But it's like, dude, you UK people, y'all have acid attack. Like people will drain like car batteries of acid and throw it on your face. Like I would much rather be shot in the arm than have acid thrown on my arm. Like I would much rather be shot with a bullet than have acid attack. That's fucking barbaric, dog. Hell no. Nah. That gives me the willies to think. I'm glad I'm in a country where the motherfucker will just shoot me in the face. Like I'll deal with that. I don't want to be acid attacked. Jeez. Jazz came away. Yeah, the guy survived 3 times. I feel like I heard about that, Ross. The guy who survived. And then I want to say I even heard a story about like one of the first times they ever used it, and they had like the cooperation of the prisoner, and he would hold his hand up or put a thumbs up for as if he was in like a kind of excruciating amount of pain, and they learned like that first go around like, oh no, this process is not as like unpainful as we thought it was. This is very painful. Mm-hmm. Now Texas, we're that needle. We're more about like you would think Texas would get all like special because it's Texas. They put you on the electric chair, but like nah, like it's more an efficiency thing. But like I said, to me the bullet is way more efficient. But no, in Texas it's primarily strictly the needle. They're gonna put that needle in your arm, typically. Yeah, that was the guy. That was the guy who got guillotined, and his thing was like, "I'm gonna try to blink. I'm gonna, sit there and blink my eyes rapidly once it happens." And then when they looked at his head, when it came off, it was still blinking for like a couple of seconds, right? Something like that. Like he was there for a minute. His head came off, but he was still conscious and knew what was going on for a second. That is fucking terrifying. They call it gorilla cookies. Much better than I've had in like the last 2 weeks. Oh, wee. Sorry, guys. I got the cough button. That's what they call in radio. A little button where you can quickly mute yourself. So if you're talking, you just did I mute yourself? Oh, I didn't even mute it, but that's the idea. Yeah, the guillotine probably is the most humane. Maybe. How long do you feel a bullet in the head, though? Yeah, last hanging was done yesterday. What state was that? Firing squad. And then I always heard, and I don't know if this was just something they said at Kentucky. Yeah. I don't know if this is yeah. I remember the dude, Wesley Allen Dodd was last hung in 1993. Yeah. I knew. I see. As soon as I saw the Dodd, I remember that. Like I said, I looked up some of this, execution stuff. I've looked this up before. Like, when's the last time someone was gas chambered? When was the last time someone was hung in America? When was the last time, like what was the last public execution type shit? I don't know. I feel bad for those people. I feel bad for the last gas chamber guy. Uh-oh. I'm looking at myself and it looks bad. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna mute. All right, it's just a little sluggish, but the audio's coming through clear. Oh yeah, what I was gonna say is I don't know if this was just something people said or this is true, but isn't it with like a firing squad? It's like 6 or 7 people and there's one blank, right? Is that a fake? Is that like just something people say? I mean, that's the idea is that there's 6 guys and one has a blank, so everybody gets to go home with the comfort of thinking like, well, maybe I was the guy with the blank, you know? You get to go home with the idea like I probably didn't shoot that guy. I had the blank. Everyone gets to go home and tell themselves that. But that may be bullshit. That may be complete bullshit. Hell yeah, in Russia they use firing squads. Yeah, I'm telling you. Oh no, it's 5 blanks and 1 reel. Oh damn, Dirty Rob. Okay, my bad. I fucked up. I had it all wrong. So only 1 reel. See, okay, that's not. See, I don't know if that's good. That's probably why we got rid of firing squads. How far away on average? How far away is a firing squad from you? You know what I'm saying? Like, because that was probably the issue with the firing squads. Some motherfuckers started, like the guy with the bullet started fucking up, or the motherfucker just assumed he didn't have a bullet and didn't try. You know what I'm saying? That was the whole whitest kid you know bit about that. Like, listen, one of you guys has the bullet. I need you all pretend like you're trying to shoot him. You know? Yes, yeah. See that thing? I think that's probably the downfall of. Why not do the 5 bullets and 1 blank? Because then you just don't talk about it. You do it, you don't talk about it, and everyone gets to go home going, maybe I have the bike. You know what you're doing. Like when you were an electric chair guy, like that's like the 5 guys in the boy, that's like trying so no one feels guilty, but it's an execution. Like the electric chair guy doesn't feel guilty. I signed up for this baby. Death. Like what is it? Firing squad guys are so goddamn sensitive. I'll never know. I don't know. I have 2 switches. Oh, really, Ross? Damn. Is it? I don't know if that's what you mean, Ross, but like, is it 2 switches so nobody knows which switch really killed the guy? That's crazy. Listen, people, if you see, maybe that's why the death penalty isn't a good thing. Because if you can't live with yourself after doing it, maybe we shouldn't be killing people. It's like if you can't find people, well, no, if you could, if we had to do it like that, there would be people like, I'll take that job. I'll be the executioner. I don't mind. I'll kill him. I'll kill him twice if I mess up. Don't worry about it. 1 switch works. 2 switches, 1. Oh, come on. Why is everybody being such a fucking pussy wussy? All right. If you're gonna sign up for the fucking job, be prepared to do it. God damn. Fucking okay. 2 switches is a goo rapper. But no one knows. Yeah, how does that work? With the switch, like the firing squad thing, you could even okay, with the firing squad thing, you could say, okay, the 5 blanks, 1 bullet's real. We're gonna put it in a soft little box or shuffle it around where no one can see it and no one knows. Like a guy who's not even shooting is gonna swap them and he doesn't know which one has it. And then everyone grabs one, all the same gun. No one really knows. Like I get that all makes sense, but a switch, that's like a breaker situation. Like somebody has to sit there and move the current around. Like the current has to be completed. Or is it whoever gets there first? Like, how does that work? Or is there somebody in the back who knows like left current, right current, or left breaker, right breaker? Like, how do you do that? I get the guns. I can understand how that works. But eventually someone's going to know it's the left breaker. The left breaker is the one that kills people. The right breaker is the dud. Is it like that? Is it one's always the dud? Does it switch so no one ever knows? These are the questions I have. Like when you hung someone, they didn't have 3 ropes and like everyone turned their heads and pulled a rope and no one knew who pulled the rope to hang the guy or whatever, or who pulled the trap door, the rope that controls the trap door. No, when you pull that motherfucking trap door, you knew the fuck you were. Executioners back in the day, they used to be like, pussy hounds and shit too. I think executioners used to get some of the money, used to steal money from the people they killed too. I don't know. Maybe that's fucked. I don't know. Maybe I just saw that on something silly. They play rock, paper, scissors. All right. It's fair enough. Mm. Is it right? That's what we ask. That's what Sam Hill would ask. Do we, as human beings, does another human being have the right to kill another human being? You know? Who has that authority? Where does that authority come from and who grants it to who? The guy with the biggest guns and the most money? Is that who gets to decide who lives and dies? Hmm. Is it like a, karma thing? Eye for an eye type of situation? Oh. Mm-mm-mm. Why the tallest? Wait, what are y'all talking about the tallest? The hangman always wore a black coat and they were always the tallest guy in town. See, sometimes I feel like Ross tells us true things and then slides in a little bit of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, sometimes the executioners at the electric chair, sometimes they share a peanut butter and jelly sandwich together before an execute. Like, what? I don't think that's true. Yeah, hell yeah. See, in France, they didn't give a fuck. They said, line these rich motherfuckers up. That must have been a sight to see right there. That must have been a feeling to have. You could only imagine the feeling that was in the air when like they really were like, we're gonna round up all these rich people, all these aristocrats, and we're just gonna cut their heads off. That's oh wait, did they hang them or cut their heads off, right? I can't remember. Hey, Sugar Plum. Mary or someone. Dun, dun, dun. They probably had deep voices too. Hell yeah. I feel like Ross would be a good executioner. Can't you get a job as a hangman? Damn. Yeah, you can look up the like with Russians, that all gets weird when you look into the history of like the Russian royalties. Because I think there's maybe one or two incidences of people killing family members and pretending to be their cousin or brother for years, and everyone thought that the leader was this one person, but really it's his brother, and we just no one really knows that shit or something. Or like a family is faking to be in another family. Like Russian, I don't see. I don't know if it's like a Cold War thing or something, but from my perspective, someone born in 1990 and who went to school normally, we didn't learn shit about Russians. I remember learning shit about the rice fields in Asia, and I learning stuff about African. I learned certain stuff about Mexican culture. It seems like Russians are like the white people we just don't know nothing about. Like I wasn't taught anything about them. I don't know shit about them. The ladies hate me. They're repulsed by me. All right. Wait, hold on. What happened with the firing squad one day the guy. So the guy with the bullet missed. It was a big hullabaloo. See, I can't believe I stopped the chat to try to take that comment seriously. And it was just a fucking thing. And they said, you know what? Instead of these bullets, let's make a room of gas. Let's make a room full of gas for one person. That seems like the next logical step. No, the electric chair had to be the first step, right? The electric chair is definitely the first step. Definitely. Yeah, there's a whitest kid you know skit where it's like, this is like during the time of the 1700s, but yeah, they're trying to participate in a firing squad, like nobody's aiming because nobody thinks they have the bullet, or they keep trying, or they keep looking down the barrel and figure out, oh fuck, I got it. And like, fuck, stop. And then you take all the guns back and shuffle them in again and give them back. He goes, I was paying attention, Rodney, you have the bullet. And then fuck, and then they take it back. And then it was just a whole thing where no one was trying to kill this guy. And then also, like, I think something in cartoons that we always saw, always like an iconography in film and cinema and shit, was like they blindfold you, right? That's the thing. They blindfold you. You get to put a cigarette in your mouth. Like every time I ever see a fire squad depicted, the guy who was blindfolded had a cigarette in his mouth. I wonder how real that was. You know, the fact that we still even do last meals, the fact that's really even thing, like that's what's weird. We live in a world where we have elected the fact that we can, as humans, can judge to end other human life like that. Like we can, a judge can decide this person's life should be ended. But and that seems really cruel and dark, right? But we do something like we let them have whatever they want. And I know it's changed. I think, because of prison population, I could understand like back in the day when prison population wasn't what it was. Like you might have the state might kill only a handful of motherfuckers a year. So I could see them like going like, okay, these people that we're killing, let's get them whatever they want to eat. And it like didn't cost really anything because it was a few people. Now the state of Texas, we just keep it so goddamn busy. We can't be getting Rudy's chicken for everyone. Like this is bullshit, like now, like most states, it's different all over states. But I know in Texas, they have like you can get certain fast food restaurants, anything or certain fast food restaurants, and then they have like their own prison style, like prison like stuff too. Like they don't go all out for you anymore. You can't be like, I want a package of Oreos and I want a red velvet cake and a Big Mac, like I want fucking nachos and a hot dog. Like you can't. That was weird. So that's weird because that's like really loving and almost like it's because in my mind, I'm like a really sweet, like I think of myself as like a nice, sweet person. If you're in a place where you've already decided I get to kill people, I get to stamp a gavel and kill people, like I'm not, why even be nice to him on his last day? You're killing the motherfucker. What does it help to like you beat him up? You're about to kill him, and then you give him a nice compliment before you hit him with the death shot. Like this seems weird. You're fighting him, just kill him. You hate him, right? That's why we're killing him because we don't like him, right? I'm just saying, it's very confusing, but it's what we did. It must have been like a population thing. There just wasn't probably a lot of people at the time. I gotta go to the store first, Cosmo. Those suspicious guys. I'm sorry. Maybe should have changed the thing for the last one, but oh wait, it's off now, so whatever. For the stream in case anyone else wants to come up. But is that the same one for this one? Yeah. Ross, you can't go to the store. There's curfew, my brother. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. What are you doing? I'm saying. Republican Ash likes the way that we make fun of Kyle and we say stupid with a T. Stupid. No curfew here. Yeah, like I looked up articles around Dallas, maybe so but my brothers could look it up. I have not found any articles of anybody being fined for not having a mask or breaking a curfew. Like apparently there is one guy in Lubbock who got like a $3,000 fine for being at like a car wash after curfew or something like that. Apparently, I don't know how authentic the story is. It came from like one of those not really trustworthy article sites, but has any like are they fining people or do they just scare everybody into fine? Like not like because if the government comes out and says we're gonna fine you if we find you outside your house for not a good reason, like at least 40% of stupid people are just gonna be like, oh shit, I better not leave, and that's good. You got 40% of people stay home during a pandemic, because like it's like I don't like are cops really that busy? Can the cops do that? Like you have to be like maybe I'm sure if right now if you get caught breaking the law, like if you out there like breaking into a store right now past curfew, maybe you do get like a pandemic fine or something, but They're just I don't think they're pulling people over in Dallas going, "What are you outside for? Where's your mask?" You know? And the whole mask thing, that's like it's supposed to be a law over here now. I still see every single day people jogging up and down the streets without masks, going to the stores without masks. Like I don't know. No, we were told they went on the news and they were high capping about $1,000 fines for everyone, and you get a fine, you get a fine, you get a fine, you get a fine. Mm. But everything's supposed to begin to end in Dallas. Fuck, in tomorrow, the first. I don't know. Is there? I don't know. So in the next 2 days, on the first, I know everything's supposed to open up to 25% capacity, and people thought it was weird because like they're not even yet opening up. I think next week they're gonna open up the barbershops, but they're opening up the movie theaters. And it's like how is a movie theater safer than a barbershop? But they were doing that 25% capacity, but Cinemark in Texas, at least I don't know what they're doing in other states, but in Texas, the company Cinemark said like, look, we're gonna wait until like 75% capacity. We're not gonna open up for another 3 weeks. Like, because like you have to be realistic with like, it costs money to put people to work there. It costs money to turn on the lights. It costs money to turn on the projectors. It costs money to do these things. And like, if you're only gonna let in 25% of capacity, is it gonna be economically worth it? Just so people can feel happy that they're going to see whatever new movie's coming out. Like, so yeah, Cinemark in Texas at least they said, look, like that it's cute that you're opening up everything on the first for 25%, but we're not even gonna open up the doors until at least 75%. Popping popcorn ain't cheap, baby. My homeboy Ryan Garcia used to work at the Cinemark. He used to come to a house and would have a big, almost like a tall kitchen bag or kitchen trash bag full of popcorn. I burned myself out on popcorn through my friend Ryan. His mom died. They gave her penicillin and she was allergic. And they fucked up. The hospital fucked up. I was like, that was sad. I wasn't around. It was when he was younger. I just remember thinking like, damn, people make mistakes and real lives get lost. He's a good guy though. He's married, has a family now. And then my best friend married his like little cousin or his little like niece. It was weird. He was like my brother's friend. It was one of those situations. But top pisses me off. I haven't been to a movie in a year. Yeah, I don't really. No, I saw Joker. That was the last movie. Let me tell y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all something. One of these things that I was with my ex. This was probably like the last month of our relationship, and this is probably one of the things that kind of like one of the like like when you're at the end of a relationship, all like little things get highlighted that maybe not weren't highlighted before now bother you more than ever. I feel like this probably bothered her a little bit, and this just shows you like how I truly am a little bit fucked up, or people who are into this comedy, like we really are like a niche thing. Because I feel like if CEO and Ian were with me, they would be just like me. You know what I'm saying? We went to go see Joker, a room full of people. I don't know if you've seen Joker, but spoiler alert, he kills the fucking late night TV host. And but when he first comes onto the show, he goes, "How about a knock knock joke?" He goes, "Knock knock," and they kind of make fun of it. And he goes, "Knock knock," and the host goes, "Who's there?" He goes, "It's the police, ma'am. Your son's been killed in a drunk driving accident." And like, like that's like on the show, in the movie, everybody goes, "Aw." And in the theater, nobody laughs at that. I die laughing. I'm the only one when he goes, and like it wasn't like a delayed thing. As soon as he said, yeah, as soon as he said, "Open up, ma'am, it's the police. Your son's been killed in a drunk driving accident," I hysterically started to laugh. And I was the only one in the movie to laugh. And I was just thinking to myself, like, see, if Ian or Helen were with me, they would be laughing too. They would think that is funny. That's funny. But I'm in a jam-packed movie theater and nobody thought that was hysterical except me, apparently. And like I'm sitting there with my ex, and she's like I said, this is like the last month of our relationship. So I'm sure that made her go like, "Oh, this piece of shit." I'm fucked up. I don't know. Such a savage joke. I know it's not funny. If you have family members, I had family members killed in drunk driving accidents. So it's, but it was the misdirection that was funny. That's what it was. It was on a late night like Conan O'Brien type show. It was a knock knock joke. And like the movie really isn't the movie's kind of funny, but it's really not that funny. So to me, honestly, if I'm being real with myself, that was like it's a kind of a like kind of movie's kind of long. So like that's like the first laugh in like 90 minutes. That's the first laugh, and it just hits you fucking hard. Well, no, the midget. I don't know. There's a scene where the midget's trying to get out of the apartment. That's kind of funny. It's like internally humorous, where you're going ha, 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 inside. But like that joke right there, I like belly laughed at it, and then I was fucked up. This is how I'm fucked up. As I'm laughing at it, I'm realizing no one else is laughing at it, and that's making me laugh even more. Like that's funny. That's even funnier to me that I'm the only fucked up piece of shit in here laughing at that joke. So I don't know. Maybe I'm alone. But you're a sick fuck. I'm a sick puppy. I know. That was my band back in high school, the Sick Puppies. I don't know. It was the misdirection. It was almost like the whole movie was a misdirection for that joke. Like I'm not even, I don't know what it is. Because I rewatched it. I haven't seen it since I was in the movie theater, and like since the quarantine, I've been watching movies. And I rewatched it like at the beginning of the quarantine. I rewatched it, and that joke got me again. That joke got because for me, I'm such an analytical little prick that like I think it's super interesting, that movie. I'm like, wow, this is really how like killers get made. This is almost like a weirdo documentary movie where like this is a realistic like this is like economic hard times and mental illness. This is how like desperate depraved people get created. So you're almost drawn into this movie like this is interesting. This is good and interesting and it's exciting and it's a little action packed, and it just hits you with that fucking joke. And so the I don't know. It's the whole movie's misdirection for that joke. That's my contention. Um, that's horrible. I'm sorry, guys. It's a sad state of affairs, truly. Mm-mm-mm. Sorry, guys. I'm keeping the comment cat or the comments caught up. Damn it. Oh God, please don't. Condolences. Everybody has somebody who dies in some way. My friend, I always talk about like to me like the worst drug in the world is Xanax. It's because I had a lot of friends who've gone to prison and don't really remember the night that they like the reason why they go to prison, the night in question, you could say. They don't even remember that night because of taking 2 4-bar school buses. I had a lot of friends who drive right off the road and are now paralyzed. And friend Josh Tucker killed him and his girlfriend instantly. Them Xanax bars, bro. Like, say what you want. I had one of my homeboys who who um it's like he got off the most. They can make you have like these psychotic episodes. And I know like crack and meth can kind of trigger psychosis, but something about Xans, it's like long lasting. It's like and it's more calm. Like when you freak out and have like a psychotic break on like a hardcore drug like crack and like let's say PCP, you're almost like a monster and it's very obvious and overt. Like Xanax bars can get something. The story is I had my homeboy that I've been friends with since 6th grade, like riding around like our city, like looking with the gun, looking for me because he thought I took money from him because I kicked it with him. And like, wait, because when you're on Xans, one of the things you do is you count your money over and over, and you think of stupid shit like, let me hide this so I can save it for later. So he hid some money that he was counting over and over. He hid it from himself, and I remember him hiding it from himself when I was there. And then I left, and then I find out 2 days later he's riding around looking for me because he thinks I stole his 200. Like the drug can just like it like lends itself to impulsive behavior. It's real like I don't know, it's the devil, bro. It's worse than that H bomb or that crack or that that meth monster, you know, the ice skates. Like to me, Xanax is worse, bro. Like I don't know, turns people into monsters and like calm monsters, like calm, like measured monsters. It's weird. And then they fall asleep when they're eating food, so your clothes are always fucked up. I would go to my homeboy's house, and he'd be he would I'd go to the door in the morning. He'd wake up after a night of tripping or whatever, or being on that shit, and he'd come to the door like, "Hold on, fool, come inside, but let me go change my clothes." And he would have like melted ice cream all over his pants and shirt because he passed out last night. He was on the bar. He came home, wanted to watch a movie, and he ate a pint of Bluebell ice cream, and he passed out halfway eating through it. And then the bucket fell over onto his pants and his couch and his shirt. Like numerous times, something like it's something of that nature. Something of I passed out while eating. Now I gotta go change my clothes because you just woke me up. Like it's a weird drug, man. Go Beetlejuice, go. Go Beetlejuice, go Beetlejuice, go. We talked about Breakfast Club. We were talking about like my brother. He takes like a antidepressant for because he's like medical thing, like a whole other like not like I've just always been a sad person in life. He has like a medical thing, like a in like it. He has to take it for I don't you know how medicines work. I don't know, but he takes one and then he switched to another one because he's never been a sad person ever like before. But he started taking another one for whatever reason and he remembers he was telling us about how like he was just in his room and he was just he's like wasn't in the mood. Normally he comes home and starts playing video games, and one day he just wasn't in the mood for it. And he just like went and laid on his bed, you know, with his clothes on and everything. He just kind of was like had his arms behind his head and was laying on his bed, deep in thought, and he just started fantasizing about killing himself. And he was like, "What the fuck?" And he was like, "Wait a minute. I've never gone down this train path. This has to be whatever this new medication that I'm on is." And yeah, he went immediately, got off that hoe, and went to another one. And um, yeah, but that so it's like, what is? I mean, drugs do sometimes the opposite, or everyone's brain chemistry must be different. But like that drug, a certain drug can make you think about killing yourself, you know? Or what it does is it takes you instead that works the opposite. You know, I think that's what Breakfast Club was trying to explain to me. It kind of sometimes it can work the opposite effect on you and it can make your depression worse. And the deep depths of depression naturally organically lead to suicide. It's not that, you know, it loves the idea of suicide. It's just it drags your depression way lower. And so organically, you know, suicidal thoughts tend to start popping up. That's weird. I don't know. I don't know. All that class of drugs. And to me, I have a really controversial opinion. I would never go. I wouldn't. Kids don't do drugs, and if you're gonna do drugs, do it with someone who knows what they're doing, and hopefully the drug comes from the planet Earth. You know what I'm saying? And when you're of age, I say over the age of 25, when your frontal cortex is completely developed, that's when you should probably start using substances. If I had a perfect world, so that's what I'm telling y'all. But yeah, like I have a controversial opinion. Well, like, this was just when I was younger. I thought about this a lot. Like to me, everybody says like marijuana is like the pussy drug and a lightweight drug, the gateway drug, the teenage drug, you know, the before school drug, because it's like you know some pussy shit. But to me, bro, like I feel like if you want to, if we're talking about on scales of not as how addictive they are and terrible for your life they are, just as far as like the high and if you can control it and how powerful it is and your ability to like have an anxiety attack or a panic attack while doing a new drug. To me, this is going to sound controversial. To me, cocaine is under weed. Like cocaine just makes you feel excited. It's almost like you just got a shot of adrenaline. Like you never really feel like you can sometimes get a little bit of paranoia, but like to me, if you take one bump of cocaine, you never gone to cocaine one time, you take one little bump, compared to smoking a whole joint of some good weed by yourself for the first time, I would be more afraid of that for joint of weed because cocaine's gonna make you give you energy and make you want to go do some stuff and run around. That's all it's gonna do to you. Like weed's gonna like make you like weed you can have panic attacks off weed. You know, you can have like weed can pull you into a really dark place sometimes, especially your first few times if you don't know what you're doing, you're not being careful. You know, weed can send you into an anxiety attack real quick. So to me, it was always seemed like cocaine. Like I remember, like the first time I did it, like the first time I ever did cocaine, I'd been smoking weed for years before that. And I said, all right, let's give it a try. Let's see what this is all about. And I like prepared myself. I like, I planted my feet, got comfortable in my chair, got, relaxed myself, going, okay, I'm expecting something powerful. I'm expecting something overwhelming that might make me feel uncomfortable. I'm getting myself and my mind, everything ready to just relax and just accept the experience for what it is. And I remember I did my first little line of coke and I was like, oh, this is it? Like to me, weed is scarier. Like weed can kind of send you down like a anxiety path. This is like I just feel excited and I'm moving around a lot and I'm talking really fast. Like it's just like someone, I think it was Alex Jones. I was watching Alex Jones and he kind of did a pretty good job explaining cocaine. If you ever either watched a car accident happen or drove in past the car accident before the emergency crews can get out there and kind of cover things up, and you saw some like brutal shit. Have you ever seen any brutal shit on the road, like driven past, like someone's body might be hanging out of the car type shit and blood coming from the car type shit? Have you ever seen that? You get this like there's this feeling. It's this spike of adrenaline. It's just like makes you feel alive. Like just makes you feel like it's adrenaline. And that's to me, that's what cocaine does to you. Whereas weed can make you feel paranoid, can make you feel like you're hearing things, can make you feel like, someone's outside. Every little noise, little noises that you normally wouldn't pay attention to, like the leaves rustling outside will make you go, on weed. Or, I remember as a teenager, when I first started smoking weed, when we were young teens, we'd be in someone's house smoking some pot, and after the joint, we'd all be sitting there, and any little noise we heard from outside, is that my mom, bro? Is that my mom? Is that mom, bro? Is that my mom? You just get all skitsy and crazy for a second. Like, especially, like I said, these are all the early days of smoking weed, and not knowing how to control or how to, pace yourself. And weed is like that. There's almost like a you have to get like what a weed smoker, like what potheads like me and Ross feel, to get to our place of our relationship with weed. You as a new smoker, you almost have to put in some time of like 30 days of smoking and kind of having a few uncomfortable highs and overwhelming highs to like get to a place of like, okay, I know how to ride this beat. Now weed would never make me have a panic attack or make me nervous or anything like that. Sometimes it makes me laugh a little bit more. That's the most thing it does now. It's like things that are not as funny normally, I'm laughing at more. But you almost have to like, if you want to be a weed smoker, you gotta like go through 30 days of like sometimes some of your highs might be a little uncomfortable before it's just like comfortable, like all the time. Like get up in the morning, wake and bake. I'm gonna before grandma's funeral, I'm gonna, and I'm not flipping out or tripping because I'm high and grandma, like before you can run with the puppies, you gotta, you gotta be born first. What up, Andy Cruz? I don't know. Everyone's leaving me hanging. Ross said he was going to the store, but that was like at like 2 a.m. over there. So I don't know. Who knows? It's all right. I'm bored. I didn't get to stream. I kept getting busy. I kept getting calls, and right around the time I was gonna stream, I kept having to vamoose, this motherfucking quarantine season, baby. Gucci flip flops. Yeah, maybe it was Danielle Bergoli. Gotta crawl before you can walk, bud. Ross, you're not at the store. I don't want to hear it. I'm scared. I don't know about the fan situation in the garage. I'm gonna have a fan in my background like Ross. All this time making fun of him. This is the karma. Humid ass Texas heat. Well, it feels decent tonight. But last night, it was the last 2 nights. It was also on top of being busy. It was a lot of storms and shit, and that humidity. Like, it was 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm sitting in here and I'm sweating. You know what I'm saying? Like this isn't. What is this fucking hot in here? Why? With all the humidity. I don't know. Tinksy. Blue, blue, blue. Ross is leaving the corner store right now. Get some condoms. Extras all, please. What have I been thinking about? I feel like I had something I wanted to talk about. Can't remember. Anybody, if you're just tuning in, I know you might have heard rumors about the RDA suspension. Apparently, we had our lawyers contact YouTube, and we did get our suspension suspended. So, I guess business as usual, ladies and gentlemen. Season 3, no vacations, no breaks, going hard. YouTube can't keep us down. We're gonna break the 7th seal live on air, everybody. Or the 6th seal. I don't know. I haven't been keeping up with Ross's. God has been talking to Ross the last few days, guys. So if you're not in a part of the RDA Discord, if you're not part of the RDA Discord, you should try to find the link. I should go find it, but it's on any RDA video. I'm pretty sure there's a Discord link there somewhere. You should go in there because like Ross is talking to God. He's giving us the good word. He's telling us how to live wholesomely, how to live peacefully amongst each other. Why we were suspended? Well, some would say, I would say because of artistic expression. Some would say because of nudity. So whatever you decide to say is, your own fucking prerogative. I say that some of my friends, they have an artistic expression that just isn't understand, and modern America isn't ready for it, and especially the fiends and hounds down at YouTube. And mostly the haters. The haters aren't ready for it. They don't want to understand the movement. But really, it's all a part of the 5th seal. Season 3, 7th seal. Hey, Care Bear. Wendy's going to sleep. Good night, Wendy. Good night, mood. Speaking of the cow jumping over the moon, never mind. I told her I wouldn't talk about her anymore. Never mind. Now, if someone else brings her up, that's fine, but I'm not allowed to bring her up. Only through the grace of God catching feelings. It wasn't YouTube's approval. It was the divine grace of God. The fact that we got Ross Dog. He's the messenger of God. God speaks to Ross Dog, and God spoke to Ross Dog, and Ross spoke back to God, and then God went and spoke to Susan Jawiski, or whatever her last name is, and miracles happens. Through God, you can move mountains. That's in Deuteronomy 3:17. Listen, as I tell you, with me, mountains can be moved. Every line in Deuteronomy starts with listen. Listen. The kingdom of heaven is within. Listen. Thou isn't without sin. See, I feel like this. I really hope the Waco and the 7th seal and all the blasphemy jokes, I hope this is just like something we're going to do for like a week and we're going to move on. I hope this doesn't become a fucking thing. Because I can already think of a bunch of funny things. The Book of Doug. Listen. Ross Dogg's vagina sold in heaven. A big bit. Yeah. Ross Dog was talking about the cosmic disturbance. You know why it would be nice to have someone up here, because I gotta go grab my phone charger. So I would have been. You guys would have seen a heartbreak right here live on. It was my little weed pipe was half rolled off. The pipe, the top was like this off the table, and I caught it like this with my little fingers on the table still. Boy, y'all would have seen me go, "Ah!" That's what I would have done. I would have been like, "Ah." And I would have looked at you guys and be like, something terrible happened. Hold on, I need to go get my phone charger. Wake up, Juice, wake up, wake up, wake up. Nightmares. I don't really care. You're not the boss of me now. You're not the boss of me now. You're not the boss of me now. And you're not so big. Life is unfair. Sorry. What's up, guys? Blessed be the RDA. Blessed be the Grig Man. Blessed be the Hostbusters. Blessed be the Don A. Blessed be the LLC. Blessed be Joe Booney and Joe Booney's family and brother. Blessed be the wicked ones and the sinners as well. For the path of righteousness can be followed through through our new Messiah Rostog. And I'll take my drugs over a rap sheet any day. Good point. What's up, Lily Bell? Yep. I mean, before, it's like a lot of the pharmaceutical drugs that we have to heal things with the meds that we have. A lot of them come from like the Amazon and stuff, and come from like plants. Some of them, not all. Like a lot of them, everything kind of gets synthesized, and some things are manufactured. But that's like the whole like with vaccines and stuff. That's like the whole sad part about cutting down the cutting down the all the rainforests and stuff. Because there could be cures out there, or at least AIDS out there that we're gonna lose. Sad to me. But hey, motherfucker, I mean, shit. Say it takes whatever I'm writing Helen DeKeller's rap diss. I write that shit on paper, kid. I can't write that shit on papyrus. I can't write that shit, on motherfucking sheepskin. No, I need that. I need them trees, baby. I need you to cut down me a tree so I can properly diss Helen DeKeller. I like my phone. I like tactile. I like holding a pencil. Well, I use a pen, but you know what I mean. Yeah, I've heard about it. What's weird is like the Church of Scientology is really like they're a real big proponent on like the anti-psychiatry movement and the whole like when they come up with those illnesses and those DSM manuals and shit, those diagnostic manuals, it's like it's not really like come to a scientific conclusion, more or less they're theories that are then voted upon, and once they get voted upon amongst colleagues, they get put into the manual, and then symptoms are attributed to them, and then you can kind of usually make a diagnosis based on symptoms. It's weird. There's something to be, I like the idea of people trying to map out different patterns in the brain and different illnesses, and it's to me it's just mapping out the human consciousness. So I think it's cool. I think it's cool. Because like even in animals, do we get sorrow? You can have like they did that gorilla. When gorilla mamas have gorilla babies who die, they get visibly depressed and sluggish, and can show all the signs of sorrow. So I heard somewhere that empathy is like an instinct, like it's something that we're naturally empathetic. And like the ideal, the way that I was watching some YouTube video, and the theory that this person posed, I don't say I believe it, was just this things I like to think about. I like hearing different theories and perspectives and thinking about them. But like, if you ever seen, like, think about it right now. Think about like one of your loved ones, and imagine like a giant tarantula running up their arm and into their shirt sleeve. Like, if you saw that, if you're standing in front of them, and you saw that, you feel that tarantula. The guys know this, like skateboarders especially. When you see a guy rack his nuts when he's trying to grind a rail, and he racks his nuts, he hits his balls on the rail. Like every guy in anything. Every time you see guys, when we see another guy get their nuts hit, we naturally grab our own nuts, and they try to say that's like an artifact to the fact that, like, naturally or instinctually we're supposed to be empathetic creatures. We're supposed to empathize with each other. The fact that, like, when something terrible happens, like a spider running up an arm or a guy getting his nuts hit, the fact that I kind of immediately, my brain, one of the first things my brain does is put myself in that situation and go, ooh, fuck. I don't know. Just something one guy said. One guy said, "You're not the boss of me now. You're not the boss of me now." Helen's coming out with his own brand of Vienna sausages. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Sweet Boy to Kelly's. That's what they're going to be called. Go ahead and open you a can of Sweet Boy to Kelly's. We're going to have a late dinner. Something to tide you over. Get you a can of Sweet Boy to Kelly's. All right. They're going to serve them in prison. Sweet Boy to Kelly's. Somebody is going to get stabbed over a gambling debt over 2 cans of Sweet Boy to Kelly's in prison. That's how far in the future this venture, this enterprise is going. So, Alan, I just want to say, yes, you did hear right. What happened? Did I get kicked off? Whatever. Well, screw you guys then. Oh, cow. Yeah, when dog owners lie on their own graves, yeah. You're not the boss of me. I got that stupid song. I played it once. I don't know why. I blame Bellin for it. I didn't even know that Juice. I only knew that Juice World song that everybody knew, like from the radio. That I could have something. I loved you, but then I left you. As I have to replace you. I don't know. The one that he got popular on, that Juice World one that was all over the radio, and then I heard Bellin singing Malcolm in the Middle, the Malcolm Middle theme song. I'm like, what is he doing? He's like, it's a Juice World song. I'm like, oh, now I love that song. I don't even like Juice World really, but I do like that particular song. Mm-mm-mm. Keller's. No, Keller's does have a ring right there. Keller's sausages. Sausage to Keller's. These are all good ideas. I wonder if he must have to work early today, or he's just somewhere goofing off, hanging out with his friends in a Discord room somewhere. You like Helen DeKeller's voice? He does have a smooth radio voice. Oh no, he's just listening. Sweet Buddy Kelly's. I want Helen DeKeller to be wearing like some khakis and like some sort of white and bread plaid shirt, like holding like a pallet or like a platter full of little Vienna sausages. That's what I want on the can. Juice Worlds. The boss of me now. Damn. Sweet and spicy DeKellers. Hell yeah. That's gonna be the next ones. It speaks to me when he's in cat form. Oh my god. Has anybody heard from Unbleached? Did anybody actually go back and like? I never went back to that episode of Unbleached and listened to them. I was having to run around a little bit today, so I was just listening to different things. I was listening to the last RDA, and I was listening to Broke Bar's rap. I was thinking like, oh, he has that stream still up there. I should go watch everything that transpired, but I never did. I call it the pre-spurg out, you know? As he was doing that imitative rap thing where he was like, I can't cop my brown downtown. Like it was kind of weird. He's a weird kid. Yeah. As much as it sucked as the nights were all humid and shit. But then I would have kicked it with Hostbusters, but it was hot last night too. On fucking Hostbusters shit when I was in here. I think my stream doesn't lag as much, of course, whenever I'm not the one streaming. But then I noticed it kind of happened on Hostbusters that time. It's like there's like 2 points of the night, like around 11, like 40, and around 2 or something. I'll start to like have internet connection issues for like 10 minutes and then it goes away. I don't know what that is. The Keller's extra short sausage leaks. HB's, yeah, HB. The grad returned. He had a week off. He had a little vacation. We got Jessica. Oh no. Hopefully it's not Helen's penis. Jessica, what do you have for the show? Oh, wait a minute. Is this like another Darnell character? Darnell, are you Alan? Because I had never seen Alan. I'm sorry, Alan. Maybe you've been around, but for some reason, maybe it's just the Fumansi like Dane. Maybe I'm just smoking some of the Fumansi, but
Can you hear me, Cosmic?
Oh, okay. What's up? I didn't know what I thought you were like an alternate for Darnell or something.
No. I just wanted to call and say hi.
How you doing?
Hi, everyone.
You having a good night so far?
Yeah, I am. How's your night?
I'm trying my best. It's I don't know. It's getting a little monotonous. I don't like it finally feels like Groundhog Day. And I will admit, I've completely given up on trying to figure out what day it is. Like I just accept the fact that it doesn't matter what day it is. Like if I just know every so often I need to go check on certain window customers who are still getting business. And that's just like a number of days. And then I go back with like the particulars on days. It doesn't really matter if it's a Friday or if it's a Monday. Like there's nothing to get up in the morning for, ever.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people, I talk to like a lot of Uber and Lyft drivers because I'd be running around everywhere and they're all ready for it to come back. Hold on. Wait a minute. We have the Messiah himself. the Lord, the Savior, Ross, diggity, 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 dog. What's going on, Rossy Boo? Look at Ross. I don't like it.
What up?
Sometimes Ross looks like an old plumber dad, and sometimes he looks like just. It makes me angry how handsome he is sometimes. Like, I just want to go there and punch him in the face. It's the lighting. Like, he looks way too handsome right now, and it kind of upsets me. It bothers me.
Yeah, I really just wanted to come on because, I was waiting for another sign from God. He told me he was going to leave me a sign. I'm in the Discord, and everyone's like, oh, shit, it's raining here. Oh, shit, it's raining here. You know what happened? It's fucking raining here, Cosmic.
It started fucking raining here. Hell.
Now, you tell me how that happens.
How do you say that's not you talking to God? How is that not direct communication with the Lord? I don't know. I can't explain that. And I can't disprove that either, so.
Hi, Jessica. You look familiar. I don't know why.
Yeah, who are you, Jessica? How do I know you?
I'll be in your chat. I'm gonna type something in right now because my picture is different.
Okay, that'll probably be it.
All right, hold on.
It was 90% humidity. It's like, I know it was high today too.
People will make excuses and, try to disprove. But
people.
Only I would know that I'm the fourth Messiah. David Koresh. No one went to David Koresh and was like, hey, you want to run the Branch Davidian, bud?
Nah.
No, he knew it.
You know what's so weird about that Waco thing? I almost always forget about it for a while. Like, I forget about it. Like, I every year around the same time, I'll watch it every few years. I'll look into it, and I'll learn everything about it. I'll remember everything about it. And then, like 2 months later, if somebody brings up David Koresh, I'm like, oh, you talking about that weird pedophile cult guy? You know what I'm saying? Like, I start doing this shit to him. And then, like, the year, whatever, something will get up my ass, it usually will be an anniversary. And I look back into it, I'm like, oh, the government just fucking killed these people. Like, yeah, they were doing something.
They're still covering shit up to this day.
Like, you people just killed these people. Like,
yeah.
The ATF got embarrassed, and the FBI went in there and killed them.
That movie that's on Netflix right now, the series, whatever you want to call it, it's not accurate.
No.
But the government stuff is accurate, the way the government fucked around, because the movie's based on the book wrote by the negotiator.
Oh, the negotiator. See, that's even cooler. I like that. I like the whole negotiation part, because I remember when I would see documentaries about that, they always had a big, heavy emphasis about the negotiator and all these hours of audio they had at the time of him talking back and forth with David every goddamn day. And like, I never really understood until this little movie how the negotiator and that's why everyone talks about it. It's because that was super important,
Yeah. What happened was you had you one part of the FBI and you had the ATF, and they weren't on each other's side. One side wanted to negotiate, and the other side wanted to fucking be military. So they would both be on the scene at the same time and would just be constantly fucking each other up.
Yeah.
You start negotiating with the guy and he starts maybe believing you a little bit. You kind of got him going a little, and then a fucking bullet flies.
And then the tactical guy runs over his car with the tank, and you go, well, we almost had him reasonable, but
then they start tanking your fence over.
You know what? When is the last time when's the last time we employed psych ops in America? Was that the last time, or have we done it recently?
If it's done, it's probably not talked about.
Yeah, I always wonder now about standoffs. Like, that's my whole new thing. Like what standoffs are happening around the country that we really just don't hear about every day. And psych ops is weird. Like, I remember when I first learned about psych ops was Vietnam, and what they did in Vietnam in the jungles was they had these big speakers and they played Vietnamese funeral music, and they played it all slowed down and distorted, and they had little Vietnamese kids do audio tracks of saying, like, come home, Dad, don't die for nothing, please, I want to see my dad, I want my dad to come home. And they played that in the jungles all night where the Vietnamese were hiding. Just super. So like, I knew our government did that shit, and then I just totally forget And then I went on YouTube, and there's like one video on YouTube where you can hear like a rabbit death scream. I've never heard a rabbit's death scream before. It's fucking it's unsettling, you know.
Yeah,
It's just, it sounds like
they did
animal
experiments
squealing,
to find what was the worst shit. Dolphins. I think I could handle that shit though.
yeah, the psych. I think I could. I think the
You know how you
yeah,
take care of them flashing lights? You put blanket over your head.
No,
Boom!
like-
That I just took out half your fucking weapon you're using on me. And you
Well,
know
they
how
were
you,
smart. They
Sal,
started
you know how
sneaking
you
in the
take care
cooler.
of the other half? You go like this. Earmuffs.
Yeah,
Good
Yeah,
time
well-
to teach your kids their earmuffs. You know, earmuffs.
it's
All fucking 50 of them.
I watched. I went on our YouTube. You said the YouTube rabbit hole is really interesting too. But did
Yeah.
you watch the kid that the movie's kind of the one of the I guess the
Thibodeau?
protagonist? Yeah, Thibodeau. Like he did that
The book reading thing.
yeah,
The
yeah,
book-
yeah, yeah, yeah.
That was
That's
awesome.
interesting. It's like
And
oh,
so the
man.
negotiator, like if you saw the Waco thing on Netflix, he had this whole thing about that they met Thibodeau at the bar and they needed a drummer, so he joined, and then
that's
all of a
true.
sudden he was in. But the truth was they were out in California and they had been hanging out for 6 months before he ever came
They read it too about a
to
guitar sitter.
Waco. Yeah. And most of those people that were there, they went there just to disprove him. Like his top guy brought in, he's a professor in theology. He's been all over the country. He brought people in, and he ends up giving the guy his wife, and she has a fucking kid with David.
Here's the thing about David Koresh. You get into this, especially when you see all
Helen
this
needs
stuff,
a
you learn all
link.
this
Sorry.
stuff. When you talk about this and get into this stuff, you start getting into this painting of the he wasn't that bad, but then you also have to remember he was fucking everybody's wife too. Like let's not forget that bit. Like he was kind of a, you know, maybe he wasn't really enjoying it like they portrayed in the movie, but I don't tend to believe that. I think he kind of knew what he was doing.
He definitely did. And what happened at the see, here's the thing he laid out for people, that the whole fifth seal thing. He laid out that one day the armies of Babylon are gonna come and fucking test him, and they're all gonna be tested and see who survives. He's able to predict that because he knew one day the cops were gonna come busting the door down.
Yeah.
And he didn't know that it was gonna be tanks and shit.
Yeah.
That
That
just
was
kind of
crazy.
worked in his favor. But his
And
whole thing
They
was
were
he was
making
trying to
grenades, you know, like they
yeah,
were.
he was trying to buy time and just hope that they would leave. And the other thing was just dying. He just was, he was just going to play it off till they killed him. But he didn't believe that shit. He wasn't like, oh, when I die, we're all going to come back or be saved. He was just like, oh, I'm just either going to let them kill me and I get out of this shit, or they'll go away.
Um,
It's fucked
Yeah.
up, though. It's fucking...
What was weird is the whole how acceptable he was. That's the thing that's not talked about. That he went to Walmart and jogged and shit. Like if they wanted David Koresh, they could have got him. You know,
Yeah.
they could have.
Well, it wasn't about, it was, that's why they staged the whole thing. It was a performance that was supposed to go down. They didn't think anything bad would happen because they didn't really think he was a bad guy. So they figured they'd go in there and grab him. What was I talking about? My mind just went blank, sorry.
Oh, we were talking about how
Got
like
rain
they
in my
could-
fucking head.
how they could have easily picked him up, but they didn't pick him up. But it wasn't about just getting him and picking him up.
Oh,
It was
okay,
like a
yeah.
show.
So they had a long history, and recently that was the
That was
Ruby
the
Ridge
guy.
thing.
Yeah, the Utah
So they
guy.
were just trying to make up for their appearance of what happened
The
there.
Idaho guy.
So
Yeah.
they brought in their own camera guy, everything, to be right there.
Okay,
and they
so
took
in
his
that-
tape, so that tape's gone. But there
Do
was
you
a guy
remember-
right there when the first shooting happened. The camera guy was watching it. And they took his tape. They hired the camera guy to come there, and then they took his tape and pushed him down and
yeah.
beat him up.
Said, "Get the fuck out of here, kid! You're bothering me." Yeah. I'll tell you what's really fucked. This just shows how fucked up some of these TAC guys were in the FBI at the time. Thibodeau, in the book signing thing, he was talking about that Ruby Ridge, and he elaborated on something they didn't play in the movie. So after they had shot it and killed his wife in the face, like the next morning, they were on the loudspeaker going like, "Hey, buddy, what's your wife gonna make you for breakfast this morning?"
breakfast
Like they were
and shit,
like,
yeah.
it's like making him like The FBI did some fucked up
And
shit.
that's the people on the front lines at Waco. They were mooning the kids and shit.
Yeah.
And flicking them off. Fucking. Those were the days. What's up, Kenny?
Hold on. Guys, the famous, the beautiful, sweet boy DeKeller.
Ooh. Jessica said she had to go, but she's still up here chilling.
No problem,
Yeah,
Jessica.
I
just
wanna
hang
say
out.
Good night to you guys.
Yeah, you should just hang out. Fuck it. We don't bite. Unless you
I
want
know,
us to, bud.
Oh,
And I wonder
okay.
if that. I wonder if that.
All right,
14
guys. Have a good night. Okay, next time.
Good night,
Bye.
Jessica.
Good night.
All right.
I wonder that 14-year-old age of consent law in Texas. I wonder if that's still around, or if they probably changed it after that. You know, like because that's the one thing in that movie. I mean, it's not a good point, but in the state of Texas at that time, you know, if you had the parents' permission, you could marry a 14-year-old.
But polygamy.
Polygamy, yeah, polygamy. Can't marry multiple people.
And see, I never understood that part of the Waco thing. Like, they had Thibodeau marry the youngest one, but I'm
Yeah.
not sure what did that accomplish. I'm still not sure what that signified. How did that
Who
help
is this
them out?
Waco fellow?
Who is
Waco?
this
Waco?
Waco
This guy
guy?
did.
Is this
You've never
Waco
heard of
guy?
Waco, bro?
No, who was he?
Jeez.
He was this dude who he had a big house in Texas, and the government drove
In
tanks
Texas?
it drove tanks with gas into his house and sprayed down this with the legal gas that was
They
it
had
was
like a
illegal for the
60-day
Geneva
standoff or however fucking long it was.
60
I don't know if
days?
this was. I don't know if
Yeah.
Why
this
didn't
was.
I learn about this in school?
Oh, you never.
93, I think.
Oh, so it was before I
Waco,
was
Texas
born.
is what it
Nothing
was really
was
what
alive
launched
back then.
Alex Jones' career. Was the Waco, Texas thing?
Were they related or something?
Nah, he like helped.
I think the
rebuild church.
The Clintons were part of that shit too.
You think so?
Yeah, it wasn't.
Well-
Bill was president when
Absolutely. yeah.
Janet Reno asked for
Janet
approval on the
Reno
gas.
is a gangster. Yeah, Janet Reno is a gangster.
Yeah.
And I don't know if this was in the movie or if this was in the book signing. This is super interesting. So that CS gas, the law is that you can't use it against another country. And so they were using a loophole that said nothing in the law says that you can't use it against your own country. And so that's why. And then the end of the movie was what blew my mind when that guy read off all the list of how many times the FBI has done this, where they use this gas that they know can get shorted out with like electrical fires, could make this guy this tear gas turn into an incendiary. And in like the last 20 years, they did it like 8 times across America.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
kept
saying? It's
happening.
like, oh, so you fucking assholes knew what was gonna happen. That's
I'm sorry, people aren't killing themselves by lighting themselves on fire. It's pretty rare.
Yeah, they didn't kill themselves. Yeah,
Only
yeah,
the craziest of fucking nutbag will light themselves on fire, and they guarantee they regretted it right away.
and then especially when you go see like all the FBI directors talking about it and all the people who were in charge of it at the time, when like in hindsight, when you look back at all that footage from the 90s on the news and S-SPAN and shit, like your C-SPAN and shit like that, you go, oh, these motherfuckers are lying. Like, I can't believe that they committed a mass suicide. Like, you motherfucker, hell no. Like, they really ran with that shit. Like,
Yeah.
they really were up there in front of the whole entire country going, I can't believe this cult killed itself. And then
Poor
the
Kenny.
ATF, that was the most gangster part, was the ATF got just straight trounced.
But even though it's not fully accurate, that Waco that thing's good. I watched it again today. But I've
The whole
kind of been
thing?
using it. I've been using it for research. I won't lie.
You watched
as
the
a
whole
for-
thing multiple times?
Yeah, like
It's good. It's so good. It is
probably
really
once
good.
a day for the past week.
The whole thing.
Yeah,
The whole
in
series.
one sitting each time.
Jesus Christ.
The first time I watched it, was when Jamie and Dez fought. When was that? Saturday? Was that Saturday?
You had to watch it before that because you were the one who tipped me off on
I
it.
did watch it before. All I know is one of those nights I watched it with the audio off. I laid there for hours and watched with captioning and just read. I read the whole thing.
Yeah, but the movie's, it's a movie, so it is a little inaccurate and stuff like that. But it's just weird.
They do a good job at taking you there, so that's all I care about. I don't care if it's real or not. I imagine everything I see in life is fake anyway, to some degree.
No, but it's interesting to understand. Like, I never really understood that much, or to that degree, what it looked like, at least, for this internal dynamic in the FBI. Like, this internal,
it gives you enough to where you can...
These bureaucracies that were supposed to be for intelligence gathering were turning into like military forces, like little military forces. Like, it was the militarization. And it was that whole theory that they people still use it today. If you give a person a hammer, everything starts to look like a nail. And that's what they did. They gave, the FBI a hammer, aka tanks, and they said, well, where can we use these bad boys? That's why I'm terrified of nuclear weapons.
And police's job is to de-escalate.
We're gonna use them. We don't create nothing in this world without using it. That's just weird. That the nuclear weapons will be like one of the first things in the world that we created and haven't used.
Police are supposed to de-escalate. Military is supposed to just destroy you.
Yeah. That's the whole posse comitatus thing. You're not allowed to stick the military in your own people.
But that guy fucking, even in that movie, the first cop that moved into the house across the street, he admitted in real life that he was falling for him. Like after the first meeting, he admitted that he sucked him in.
Oh, really? He was the ATF undercover, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Vasquez.
I think his name was Robert Gonzalez, maybe.
Yeah, in real life it was Gonzalez, right?
Yeah.
Damn, he was falling for him.
Yeah.
That's weird.
And even that...
on Netflix?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah. That David Thibodeau thing, so you watched the beginning part where he was just talking, not like before the questions,
Yeah.
And I lost my train of thought again. It's twice in one night so
you got just some herb tonight, right?
Yeah.
That's what it is. You were hitting that resin for the last 2 days.
I'll remember in a second. There's just so much info I'm soaking up.
I was watching this thing on Netflix, Tiger King.
Oh, God.
Wait a minute. What's that about?
Shut up.
Ross, have you heard about this? You know about this,
No.
Ross?
Have you seen this? Have you heard about this?
Everybody still tells me to watch it.
I don't watch gay porn anymore.
Everybody just tells me, just don't pay attention to the people around it and the people on Facebook and social media. It's still good. It's still worth the watch, but, people have kind of, overblown it with the jokes.
Who was cooler, though? David Koresh or whatever? Or
David Koresh.
That Jonestown guy.
Oh, no. Dude, that audio is sick to listen to. Did they listen to Jim Jones?
Who is cooler or cooler?
Jim Jones, yeah.
He had cool sunglasses.
Who is cooler? David Koresh.
Yeah. David Koresh. He could play guitar.
He was just... Dude, David Koresh, half of the whole thing, so there was the religious half of it. The other half was just them playing in the band. They cared.
Well, so was
that Thibodeau guy said they cared more about going around and playing the band most of the time than they did the religious shit.
Well, so was Jim Jones.
Yeah.
Jim Jones was his whole religion part. His whole thing was religion.
Remember, we started because that's Manson did the same thing with the music.
And Manson, yeah.
Yeah, wherever we did that with Jim Renam, we said Jim Renam has kind of cult leader.
He threw a damn good party, I gotta say.
It's crazy.
Full punch bowl. Nobody was thirsty.
Or Heaven's Gate. Heaven's Gate happened in my county. I drive past the house sometimes. Yeah.
Wait, okay.
That's a weird one I don't ever look into, but that's the one where they all wore Nikes, right?
Yeah, that's cool.
Heaven's Gate was cool just because they have all, before they all drank the cyanide, kind of like Jim Jones, and they all laid down on their beds, but all of their YouTube, it's all on YouTube, all their post interviews, like, right before they drank it.
I've seen them.
And they're so happy to be doing it. Like, they're all smiling. They look like they're fucking, like,
I'm gonna catch the starship when it flies by.
The starship, and I'm gonna go drink this, and I'm just
drink.
so happy.
What was
to
that
be
guy's
this.
name? That dude was weird. That dude was an alien for sure.
Yeah, he looked fucking funny. He really did. He had that big smiley, like, yeah. He was a weirdo.
What do you
Jim
think
Jones-
about? What do you think about
that-
L. Ron Hubbard? Do you think he's just another cult guy that people just he got the celebs behind him somehow, and it
I
made
hate
it legit?
I hate to quote Joe Rogan, but it's kind of the same thing that guy in the movie was saying. The difference between a religion and a cult is, in a cult, the guy who knows it's bullshit is still alive. In a religion, that guy is fucking dead. That's the only difference between a religion and a cult. Because the guy who started it, like the thing about L. Ron Hubbard and like the modern day cult people, especially L. Ron Hubbard, because his cult really transcended into religionhood. Is like this is a messiah that had like a driver's license. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Have
like
you
this
seen?
guy-
Have you
like-
seen? What is it called? Something about a mountain or wilderness, or do you see the one about the guru?
Yeah, I've seen that one.
That's
hold on.
fucking some crazy shit
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
That is
That's
crazy.
the one where they try to poison that town, right?
Yeah.
I never watched it, but someone told me about it. Yeah.
I can't think of what it's called. Deadliest Predator. Oh, fucking.
Hey,
To Catch a
Kenny.
Guru. Holy shit, Kenny looks dead.
Kenny, look
Kenny.
kinda cold.
Kenny, you're
Somebody
white as a
screen cap
ghost,
that,
bro.
please.
What's going on? Holy hell,
Aggro, if
Kenny.
you're listening, go rewind and screen cap. We can
Never disappoints. Just right off the bat. Damn.
Opie and Anthony listened to it, a little bit of it, but you can listen to the Jim Jones audio on YouTube too. And like, it's the audio where they just turned on a recorder in the room where everybody started killing themselves because the police were coming or whatever, the authorities were coming.
Yeah.
And the babies are the first one who start to feel the abdominal pain.
Yeah.
And the babies
Yeah.
start screaming.
Cyanide
like,
doesn't sound like a fun death.
And you hear Jim Jones's lispy ass in the background. Brothers and sisters, please don't be so dramatic. Please,
Yeah.
comfort the babies. Don't be so dramatic.
Didn't you tweet today, Ross, that you're taking a stream vacation?
Can't hear you, Kenny.
Kenny.
Didn't you do a tweet today that you're taking a stream vacation?
Kenny, watch your mic suck dick.
Kenny, do you have your
Well, I'm not streaming. I'm just a guest on Cosmic Stream. Duh.
Can you move your...
You know, Jim Jones would have kept going too, by the way, but remember the congressman went there and people were handing him
Yeah.
letters saying, we want to get out of here, like on secret down low. And then as he's going back to his plane to leave after his week trip or whatever it was, Jim Jones sent people down there with AKs. And actually the I want to say it was ABC or NBC, the news cameraman who also got shot and killed, you literally see them come out of the bushes,
Yeah.
like they have video on YouTube, and they come out, they start firing at him, and he just drops the camera. So they were just about to get on the plane. They were like literally a couple feet away, and they all ran out there and killed him. And then he probably could have kept it going, maybe. They'd
Fuck
been like,
yeah.
no, this is all false. This is bullshit. Don't listen to. I don't know. It's just like,
Yeah, he knew after he killed him they were coming, so he
Yeah.
was like, it's time.
yeah, it's like it's over. But that guy was a huge drug addict too, though. In the documentaries I saw,
They're all over
he was
the
doing a
place.
lot
I
of.
don't know though. Did he have it planned for that time? I don't think he did. Maybe he did.
He had an arsenal of fucking pharmaceuticals. That's where he got all the cyanide. He was doing a lot of like meth, I think it was, or not meth, but like pharmaceutical, like Adderall, sort of, but not Adderall.
You think that's when he
Something like
planned
that.
it though, or do you think he just said, let's speed it up a little
I
bit?
think he planned it when he knew that the congressman was leaving, and I think he probably got wind of when people were telling the congressman saw too much, and then he's like, "Go kill the congressman," and now we're gonna fucking don't tell him, because he didn't tell his people,
Shitty
"Hey,
way
we
to
just
go.
killed the congressman." Yeah, he's just like,
That guy thought he was just checking things out.
Yeah, right. And your fucking terrible people are handing me notes, and now I'm gonna die because of that. Like,
That's like some shit
Yeah.
out of a movie. You're like, oh my god, this guy's actually shooting at me. I'm dead.
Right.
Conspiracy theories by Helen McKellen. What douchebag?
something furious by Helen DeKeller. What a douchebag.
conspiracy theories like Helen DeKeller or douchebag or something like that.
Oh.
Kenny, you gotta. What are you on? Are you on
Is
your
his
phone?
hand
Kenny?
on his mic or something?
No, his
Kenny,
brain's
you
out
look
of his
so
head.
funny. You look so funny, Kenny.
Kenny, you left your brain in the bedroom. Again.
A lot of cults nowadays are going under, like, we've left the age kind of religious Christian cults, and we're living in the age of a new age, like hippie people like me cults. And like a lot of cults right now are under the covers of communes, hippie communes. But really, like, the guy who runs that hippie commune is a cult leader. You know, it's a cult. You know, like there's one in Arlington, and people go out there and join him all the time. They give out their whole life savings to this motherfucker, and go live on his piece
Yeah.
of land. And
You
give
got
them his-
Scientology right here.
Yeah, Clearwater, Florida.
You drive
baby.
through downtown Clearwater, and they
they'll
own that
fuck
bitch.
with you. Don't fuck with the Scientologists.
Yeah,
dude,
they're
bro.
watching you.
They
for
will
sure.
fuck. They're a bunch of lawyers, dog. Like, they.
Did you see that doc the one guy did where he
Louis
went
Theroux.
there? The guy who went
With
there.
the-
That's his name.
Louis, the
Theroux?
British guy, right?
Sounds like it.
Theroux?
Yeah.
Hero. Yeah.
He went there one time and kind of followed him, and they started fucking with him. And the second time he went there, he was with the two guys before that were fucking with him. They were on his side now.
I don't know.
I've gone
like totally
such a
flipped.
deep Scientology hole. That's how I
Did
started
you watch
off the
that,
same
Helen?
team.
Did you watch the part 2?
Yeah.
When he went back.
I've seen a lot. I've probably seen the one.
The two henchmen that were trying to fuck with him and beat his ass or whatever happened. I don't remember what happened.
Yeah, a lot of people leave, and
They were on his side the next time.
Yeah.
The part 2.
Oh, really? I didn't think I saw part
Yeah.
2. If it's from that British guy.
The one
'Cause it was
guy.
like a movie. I
The
think.
one guy's there's main fucking henchman that he had in the first part. Years later, the guy did a part 2, and he came back with those two guys on his side, talking about
The
how, like, yeah,
Scientologies-
you were right about all that shit. We just couldn't say
Yeah.
anything.
Yeah, the Scientology guys. I can't think of his name now. It's really bugging me because I
L. Ron
can picture his
Hubbard?
face. No, the guy who's his successor, who's like the main guy now.
Patrick Ewing.
Hold
David.
on.
Tom
I
Cruise.
want to say
David,
his dad actually did a Joe Rogan interview.
Joe
with
Rogan,
him.
yeah.
David Koresh.
No, David.
Uh-huh.
What is the last name? David.
Miscavige.
David Oppenheimer?
Miscavige. David
Yeah,
Miscavige. You got it. There you
His
go.
wife, Shelley Miscavige. I
Yeah,
believe
that
her
was
name.
the guy.
She's been
His
missing-
henchmen were those
Yeah.
his henchmen.
Yeah, David Miscavige. His wife has been gone out of the scene for the last 3-4 years now, and everyone's speculating she's dead. Everybody.
Yeah.
She used to make all the appearances. She used to be huge, like high-ranking member. She hasn't made a single scene, and they won't let her.
Molly, go
she
away.
just-
Wendy's not here.
They just claim
At
that
least
she's.
you need to go do a welfare check on her.
That's what everyone's trying to do. What's that bitch's name
Let's
from
get the Clearwater
Kings and
Police
Queens or
Department
something
on
like
my
that? Leah Remini.
Yeah.
She had
Yeah.
that whole show, and she's tried to get out, and because she knew her personally before she went missing, and because she was like a top celebrity, so all of them knew him, and they've tried to get welfare checks, but apparently, allegedly, she's like a letter was sent to the police from Shelley Miscavige saying, "No, I'm fine. You guys don't need to come look for me." But it's like it's just a letter. No one's officially seen her still. She's got to be dead. I really do believe she's dead. When you watch the hours and I used to watch Audit Log. They call it Scientology auditing, and it's people outside of like the Clearwater and stuff, and they're just filming them for hours and hours. It's this one gay kid. I forget his name is. He was in the documentary too. And I was watching him. I watch all his. Yeah, he goes live and you
Gay
just
boy in
watch him.
Clearwater.
Dude, they got the whole fucking city, the whole block. They got private security, police officers. They got the whole block,
Yeah.
the whole fucking.
They have a
thing is
catwalk
all
that goes
owned.
across the main road and goes to more buildings.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
And it's all really money.
No,
Oh yeah, that's fucking. You go over the bridge
Actu-
there to Clearwater Beach, and that's fucking $5
Does
to
anyone in
$10
chat-
million homes.
Anyone in chat, you guys ever heard of the landmark farm?
No.
Has anyone in chat heard that? I did that, and you have to. I didn't pay the money for it. It was my brother's friend, and he's like, as far as landmark farm, basically landmark farm is, from what I've heard, it's. Everyone calls it a cult. It pretty much is. After I did the fucking 4-week seminar or whatever it was, it's like a 12-hour thing. It's the brother of L. Ron Hubbard is the one who made it, but they don't call it a religion. They call it like a personal growth. And certain places like Panda Express, this is one off the top of my head, the CEO there, if you want to become a manager at Panda Express, you have to go to these classes, and it costs about $500 for the intro classes. Anyways, this guy paid for it for me. I went there, and dude, by the end of it, they have certain, like, I don't remember all of it, but it was so fucking weird, dude. It was real evil shit. There was the last seminar, they basically got half the room to start crying. And they were screaming, "Close your eyes, let it go, let it go." It was so intense, and people started bawling, crying, and I just sat there and I opened my eyes. I'm like, "Holy fuck, dude!" I see why everyone's. They were trying to get rid of the stigma that they want to break you down and try and make you. And then guess what? If you sign up now after your 4-week seminar, it'll be only $700 instead of $900. You guys should do it now for the advanced courses. and it's crazy, man.
It's crazy. It's just some people are susceptible, and it's just to the point where if enough people buy into it, it can float upstream, and people can live off of that shit and pay their mortgage with that shit. It's crazy. See, so we're kind of like talking about cult stuff. It's like we got to start being careful because, like, the Scientology, that's like the weird cult religion, right? Thing. It's a step away from like Clearwater, Florida, and Scientology. So now I'm gonna say Salt Lake City, Utah, and Mormons. Like how different is that? You know what I'm saying? Is it a religion or is it a cult? Is it David?
Well, they have the right idea on why
back in the day,
marriage and stuff.
Yeah, and then you look up to Mick Romney's people,
want, right?
Then if you look up to that, you look up Mick Romney's people. He comes from those Mexican. They were the ones who moved to Mexico so they could evade polygamy laws. So they moved to Mexico where I don't know polygamy at the time wasn't illegal, and they go to war often with the cartels over there over their land and stuff. Like,
yeah, I saw that Vice thing.
The Mormons
versus cartels.
Yeah,
the Mormons are all strapped up down there. And they're on like the Texas border.
I think these pastors and all this bullshit should do the service from their own home. I don't have a chapel, do I? No. I don't have a chapel. I got my computer and my mic.
I don't need a mic. I like that.
You got a chapel. It's broken down. Holes in the wall. Holes in the wall.
Holes in the wall. I don't need a chapel. Yeah, good point, Ross.
So
Mormons, they're like that's like a kind of a Joseph Smith.
I do my sermons from here. You don't need a chapel. We have online now. I'm ahead. I'm ahead of the fucking religion game.
I think it's South Park. I want to go see that Broadway show.
Mormon, right? Yeah, people say it's legit.
I hear it's amazing.
Do you?
Do you?
Gay guys say cock's amazing.
Who told you that? Bill Maher?
Gay guys.
Did you just say big city cock?
Mormons are similar to David Koresh. See, the Branch Davidians, people think David Koresh started it, but he was the third Messiah.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Right? Maybe I forgot about that. Yeah, it was already.
But they had been around and been around that town for a long time.
And it appears that leaders are elected somehow.
And a third of the Branch Davidians were black people. And you notice in that Waco movie, there was just the one black friend and the black boy. That was all the black people in the entire fucking house.
Oh yeah.
There's a third of them in reality.
That little black blind kid in the wheelchair.
What was the one that was like? It was a spoof. It was Kevin Smith's movie, not a spoof. It was like a dramatic movie, Red State, and it was very, very loosely based on Waco. I think it's called Red State. Oh, it's a good one. It's a good one.
You know what happened to David Koresh's mother?
What?
His aunt killed her.
Why?
I don't know. I read something about it today, but I didn't go that far into it.
Damn.
Caught it off like the corner of my eye when I was watching some other shit. So maybe she's not dead and it's fucking. Maybe like the following sentence said, April
Where was David
Fools.
from? Was he from Cali or Texas?
Maybe California. I don't know. I think Texas, because that's how he became the leader there, because the Branch Davidian was already there.
I don't know where that actor is from in the movie. For like the first 10 minutes, that David Koresh accent kind of bothered me for a little bit, and then I had to get used to it. Because I'm thinking to myself, is that what a Central Texan supposed to sound like? Because it's very drawy and not it's not accurate, but it's still a great fucking thing. But I guess for me, I'm just being hypercritical of it.
You know who's the worst though? The Westboro Baptist Church.
Okay, see, those are lawyers too. So those are like
all lawyers.
Because a lot of the head leaders are lawyers.
See, Boosty says Jamestown had many blacks drink the Kool-Aid. That is true, Boost, but that's not necessarily because of religion at all. That's just a known fact we have in America. They drink Kool-Aid. Someone's buying it.
I've said this for years. If I wrote a manifesto against Westboro Baptist Church and I asked someone to pay my family, to pay my family for the rest of my life if I were to go, this is all theoretical. I don't want to get you taken down off YouTube, but if someone were to go do something atrocious to them while they're picketing some war hero's funeral, and could the government step in and be like, because the media would put it out there like 7 of the main members of Westboro Baptist Church killed by blah blah blah, and here's this manifesto, and in the manifesto it says, "Pay my family for the rest of my life. That's all I want out of this." Yeah. Could the government step in and be like, "Nah, you can't get any money allocated to you
allocated to you now.
Could they?
Your family.
Because it's like technically donations.
Basically, Helen wants to
if
go
I
on
killed
the internet.
Westboro Baptist, and I said,
will people across the world
money.
send my family money for the rest of their lives? Would that be illegal? Would
if you killed them,
yeah,
and you left your money?
No.
Not my money. I'm asking for donations. I'm like, all I want out of this is people to give my family money.
I'll tell you something similar, Ross Dog.
If you kill them,
everybody.
If I kill him, but then everyone would be flooding him with money, and it would be based off the attention that I got from my manifesto. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people would donate to whoever did that. There would be plenty of people donating.
Oh yeah, there would be so many military families.
There would be a lot.
Send Helen DeKeller's family $1 every month. So many military families.
It's so hard to get.
Oh, okay, I got you. No, I didn't know if you were giving the church money or you.
No, his family. Because he's going to get killed or die or whatever.
It could go to you, but they could probably get your parents in civil court.
Oh, yeah.
But they haven't done
if they consider it your
donations.
If they considered it your estate somehow,
I'd be dead.
But here's the thing. Yeah, but here's the thing.
Would go to court.
Like,
they're law lawyers.
you could say no, they started it themselves, so it wasn't a part of you. But then they would be accessory to murder.
Accessory to murder.
For getting you to do it. Yes, I'm 8 steps ahead, bro. I'm the 4th fucking Messiah. Holy shit.
Oh, my family, because they would be a part of it, you think, right?
Yeah.
Like, they could have knowledge.
See?
Okay.
You're catching up now.
I would have to have a backstory where I'm like,
you gotta get past the first 5th seal so you get on my level.
I don't know how you would do this, how you would break this evidence. You have to prove unequivocally that your parents didn't know about it. That you were doing this on the internet without their knowledge. Your family had no idea that you were planning this. It's the only way
I would have to be like estranged, somehow proven.
Yeah, something like that.
No, but they would be.
They wouldn't be able to prove it if it was.
They would still get it from your parents. Your parents would be held liable in civil court for money.
But there's even ways.
They could. I'm not saying they would. They could.
There's still ways around that too, though.
There's a case. I feel it.
If I worded it right, maybe in the manifesto, like I just hope people.
You're gonna need a lawyer, trustworthy lawyer that you can ask before you do it. Who's not gonna rat you out?
Is getting you the best lawyer. They're a family of lawyers.
You need our lawyers on Twitter.
Yeah, we need that Carla Kitty.
Yeah, black lawyer.
Assholes. You know what typically happens now with them is there's bikers all across America will line up across the street from them and rev their engine and basically make them feel uncomfortable and unheard, their voices unheard. That's typically how it's handled now. And when they were in, there was a janitor that was beloved in Waxahachie High School, and his son was got deployed, was a Marine and everything, and got died. And they had his funeral in Waxahachie, and like half the high school was like went to the funeral. And yeah, Westboro Baptist Church came out there, and people started throwing balloons full of bleach at them and stuff. Like, it got really nasty. It really.
They all should die.
Yeah,
both sides.
Doodlebug, that is who I was talking about earlier. By the way, Doodlebug, I watch his audits, or I used to years ago. I've seen probably over 100 hours at least just watching his live streams, like where he goes on audit. They can be so boring. Mangotology. He's this gay guy who was a model for Scientology until he left, and he talks about all the fuckery they did up to him. But now he goes and audit. He'll just live stream for 2 or 3 hours outside of their places, and he'll show how fucking crazy it is with these people.
What?
Oh, with the auditors, yeah, I gotta look that up. You're talking about the Scientologist auditors?
They call it Scientology auditing. Well, maybe I'm getting Scientology watching on the auditing. They go to all these different places, and he basically just sits outside and he talks shit to them. He fucking.
So here's the thing: do they recruit poor people?
They say they do. You gotta have some money though for Scientology, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Leah Remini wasn't even. They have like
That's
a
how
whole
you know it's
chart
bullshit
list.
right there. That's how you fucking
Yeah.
know.
This should know, but
It's
a lot
a
of people
pyramid
don't.
scheme, and Tom Cruise is fucking making a killing off of that shit.
Yeah,
I
That's
don't
what
think
it
he
is.
is, though.
How else do you get these celebrities involved in it? It's a fucking pyramid scheme.
I think Tom Cruise is giving a lot. Tom Cruise is so rich, don't matter. But I think he's giving.
They say
way
he's
more
giving
money.
money. Doesn't
People-
mean he's
I
not
think
getting
he
it
is.
right back.
fooled, man. People
Maybe
are-
he's been given like, you know, a part of the fucking shit.
It could be. It could. I wouldn't be
To where it
surprised. one
looked
way or
like he
another.
gave his money like normal, but he really fucking bought stock in that shit. Secret stock. And by the way, everyone, you know I'm just talking out my ass because I don't watch TV or radio or anything. So anything I say, I'm just making up in my own head as I go. Never do
We
or
know,
say
Ross.
anything that comes from me.
You'll probably have to wait until they make a little series about it, movie about it. Like, quote me, in the next 10 years they're gonna make a movie about this. But if you want to like look up, if you like know how the FBI and the government sometimes mishandles things, you should look up that. And you probably kind of vaguely will remember this going on. But you remember the whole Bundy Ranch situation and the BLM out
Yeah.
in like the southeast, where those ranchers showed up with guns and
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. Alex Jones was behind that a lot too.
backwards and like they retreated, to the ranchers.
Yeah,
the
that was pretty crazy. Alex
That
Jones
was-
was in like forefront of all of that shit.
Alex
Yeah.
Jones
He was
was a
out there
big
on
part of
horses.
Waco.
yeah.
The beginning, he was. He's mentioned in the thing because he's on the radio.
Was that him?
He's local radio. No, not the radio guy there, but he's mentioned.
Yeah.
Alex Jones also got big off of Y2K. He was huge selling. That's where he got big on selling stuff, and then he
Yeah.
ended up false and fucking. But he was telling people, "You gotta buy this. You gotta buy this from me." And on his little radio show.
I think
where it was-
Alex Jones was a big supporter of like, because David Koresh and them, one of the ways they made money was gun shows. They sold guns and shit. I think he supported that.
Yeah.
Could be wrong though. Definitely don't quote me on that or anything I ever say on any of these streams. Never quote me.
Yeah.
These are all words given from God. Take it up with him.
Yeah, they talked about the gun show like didn't they, a little bit in that movie at the beginning of that.
Helen's gonna take you to the gun show.
Oh yeah, look at those guns. Oh,
What
yeah.
you gonna do?
What you gonna do, brother?
Run
Is that armpit hair or shit under your armpits?
No, that's just shit. It's just I can't grow armpit hair. It's just
Wow.
shit. This is how much hair I can grow. By
No,
the
you know
way.
what it is? You're just puberty is slow for you. It's like
It is.
7 years is 1 year of normal puberty for you. That's what's going on. In like
I can't
30
even grow
years,
facial hair.
dude, in 30 years you're gonna have like a big swinging fucking 5-inch dick.
5-inch dick.
Yeah, soft, just fucking flapping around.
Just soft. Oh, that would
Yeah.
be amazing.
It's a mistake in your life.
It's gonna happen. A full
That'd
beard,
be Kenny's status.
some armpit hair.
Kenny's got a big dick. It's classic. I've seen it. It's really weird.
Oh shit. Yeah, why does he care about screenshots of that when he streamed it? Did he not know
I
he
don't
was
know.
streaming? He knew he was streaming.
No, he knew that was it was his rules against or it was his rebellion stream against Periscope. 'Cause he got taken down one time.
But no screenshots.
So he's like, all right, I'll show them.
fuck?
And he did a shower stream. He showered with the cam. I don't know how he did that still, but he showered in the. He had the water running. He fucking shampooed everything. I don't know how he. For Kenny, I don't know how he set that up because I could have totally seen the cameras slipping or getting wet. But yeah, he did a couple of them.
He's a creature.
Broken guy.
He's got like fucking Gollum body.
Who, me?
No, him, Kenny.
Oh, okay.
Beatles used to saying you're a pro gun guy, Helen.
Oh yeah, big pro gun guy.
Yeah, you give credence to that.
Shall not be infringed, right, guys?
17.
Nobody reads the end of it. Nobody reads the end part, but yeah, let's just take that snippet.
17. I love that Pierce Morgan and Alex Jones interview. I love the Ben
So
Shapiro.
cringe.
The Ben Shapiro one's my favorite too. Yes, you're standing on the graves of children.
He's such a douchebag. I'm so glad he's not in the light anymore as much as he used to be.
Yeah, Vinny Boy, God.
Hmm.
You know what happened is he called Jesus a criminal on Joe Rogan. He basically
Yeah, I saw that.
Marginalized Jesus. Like
His fans got pissed off about that.
A large percentage of his Republican fans are Christian.
Isn't he a Jew? I fucking hate the way he talks. I hate the way Tim Pool talks. I don't know if you guys know who that is.
I love Tim
They
Pool.
both have this very fucking... I don't know how to put it. It's very fast. I'm gonna go ahead and talk to you like this. And the thing is that you gotta go ahead and blah, 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 blah. It's like...
Hey, what's up, Jimmy? Hey.
Hierarchy people are faster.
What's going on, Cosmic? Is it raining there?
No, it's pretty good. Why? It's fucking up.
Yeah. Is it your
I
signal?
like the background rain for Ross.
That's kind of cool about StreamYards is if your signal's bad, it doesn't really affect the rest of it.
Yeah.
So that's at least sort of good.
How bad is it? Still pretty bad? Can you hear me?
Good now.
But you can't
Oh, Helen.
Sorry.
Oh,
Just pee.
it's no good. No, the worst part is you're not going to wash your goddamn hands like always.
Is that the worst part? Is the worst part I'm not gonna flush?
No, it's the not washing hands. Touching everything.
Yeah, whatever. I'm hungry. I won't go
And
eat
using
peanuts
your
now.
mom's pear knife to cut your feet off and eat it.
It was a
And
steak
put it
knife.
back.
God.
It was a little. See, you can do the little rinse on the knife, but not your hands from peeing. That's all I ask. Ah.
I have a question. Do any of you guys know how to make this stuff? Oreo cookies and cream pudding pops?
What is it?
You just eat it right out of the
The
box.
freezer? Or do
It's
you,
powder though. I would.
What is it?
It's Oreos, cookies and cream, instant pudding, and pie refilling.
oh, wait a minute. That does sound really good.
Pie filling?
Hell yeah, brother.
Jesus, bro. I mean, yeah, just mix it in with one of those protein shakes.
My boy Helen Keller just knows how to live the finer things in life.
You got a pie laying around? You got a pie crust?
This is what
No,
happens.
but I am hungry.
Oh,
I
Tell
wanna
your
make
mom
pudding.
wake up and spin one out.
Mom, Mom, make me a pie, goddammit.
Hey, bitch.
But Mom,
What's the point of buying that if there's no fucking crust?
pudding mix and milk with whisk. 2 minutes. Pudding will be soft set in 5 minutes. We can do this right now.
It's just pudding. It's just pudding.
Well, it can be whatever you want, dude. Use your imagination.
5 minutes cooking with Sweet Boy Keller.
Yeah. Two cups? Is this a cup? That's a cup. Hell yeah. I have almond milk and I have lactose-free milk and I have coconut milk. I've never tried the almond or the coconut yet though.
You got any titty milk?
No, my mom went to bed.
She'll just
No,
have to clean up the dishes in the morning, right, Helen?
I technically have. No, I won't
Yeah,
say that.
I'm feeling the Helen cooking show. If you had like some fucking, tropical fucking music playing in the back, some steel drums and maracas.
How do you
and
open
shit.
this? This is what always embarrassed me in elementary school. I don't know how to
there.
open this. Yeah, but how? Do I just grab a knife and like?
Peel
Cut it
both
right there?
sides. Peel it apart like two pussy lips that were fucking glued together.
Can I bring up my
And then
masculinity in this?
and the clit was forced in, so you gotta make it pop back out.
You mean think of the little man in the boat, right?
Yeah.
Pop that pussy
I gotta
for
sit
a,
this down.
for a pudding pop.
Spread it, pop it out. Enjoy.
Oh, why is it all chunky on top?
Ooh, don't use it.
It should still be good.
What is it? Milk?
Yeah, it's milk lemonade around the corner.
Who buys that much milk?
Some of it was sent to me.
Someone sent you milk?
Yeah.
Yes, they send him milk in the mail. It's very delicious.
So weird.
How is that weird to you?
I make milk doing this, stupid. You pay for it.
You pay for it, it's stupid.
I'm gonna set this down. Is that all I needed? Just 2 cups of milk? That's all it says. Cold milk. Pudding mixed in milk with whisk, 2 minutes.
Yeah, open the corner
Yeah,
and then
that's it.
pinch.
Okay.
See? So that's what I said. Just speak it in Helen's language.
Alright, we're gonna open this bad boy. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I don't like this
Look at
angle.
shit.
I don't feel like I'm there.
You gotta hang on 1 second. I only have 3 hands. Pour that in there. I gotta open it up more. I got it on my fingers.
Are you gonna lick them for us?
Yeah, I'm gonna do a sexy tube. There we go. That tastes good. Oh, it tastes delicious, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what's a whisk? Do I have one of those? Oh,
Yeah,
here,
you do.
right? Like what you used to lick the cookie dough off of, right? One of these?
Yep, that's it.
Hell yeah, brother. Now we're cooking
Whip
with
the shit out of
Oreo.
it.
Whip it good. This is what they made
1,000
that song
times.
after, right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1,000 times.
I'm doing it.
That's what Mama always said.
The whisk is that little
Okay,
wire
count
you're
that
using right now, boy.
Oh, you're whisking like a bitch. That's not even
Oh, I'm
whisk.
Rostock.
That's-
I'm Rostock. Look at how I whisk. Oh.
Yeah, haven't act like
You're not even whisking, you're just kind of moving things around.
Well, that's the point of whisking. You just want me to
It's not
spill
blending. It's not blending at all, it's just all staying separate.
it. Yeah, I'll just let it spin. If I let it spin like that, I don't have to hold on to it. Oh, shit. Stop,
How long
stop,
has it
stop,
gotta
stop.
sit for?
5 minutes, I said.
Wait,
5 minutes? Damn.
That's what I said. Let me get a
You need
little
a
bit of
timer.
Hmm.
No.
Got it.
Yeah, that deliciousness. It's already
It
coming
looks
together.
like just a single serving.
It says there's 4 people.
What?
That was a lot of powder. It's definitely not a single serving.
Hmm.
So it said on the back, buddy. Unless you want to argue with the box, too.
Well, thank God you're just a growing boy.
I need one of those electric whiskers.
I got one.
Why do they call it whiskers, anyways? Like, what?
Because that's the
Or
motion
which
you
came
make.
first? Cat,
You're whisking it.
cat hair, or this?
You're fluffing
Oh, today
it.
it's starting to get thick. Oh, I know how to fluff stuff. It never comes
Mhm.
out right, but I always try to do it before I get on cock and balls. Ooh, look at that thickness. It's starting to get thick, boy.
See, all
boy to hell.
the women in the chat are making fun of you right now for whisking
No,
like a
they're
bitch.
not.
They are.
Oh, I'm fucking bitches in the chat. I'm Rostock. Oh. There, I'm going quick, but I'm gonna run out of breath soon if I do it like this for too long.
Yeah,
Have you ever scrambled an egg before?
Yeah, you're using your whole arm. It's all in the wrist. Just flip your wrist.
You got no angle.
Oh, I'm not supposed to
going.
be moving my whole arm like this?
Yeah, no, you're not.
He spins it in the weird rotation. Oh shit. Maybe you're a lefty.
Maybe, let's try it. I can't even hold it right as the left fucking hand.
Oh fuck. Jesus. This is pathetic.
It's a wrist move.
It's embarrassing right
It's
now.
starting to get thick, guys. Do you see how thick it's
Yeah.
getting?
Yeah, it's good.
Well, I gotta go back righty. Righty-tighty. I would eat this. Another 2 minutes, max. My wrist's getting tired. My arm's getting tired.
Yeah, I haven't had food in a while. I mean, that's
Looks like a shake.
It does. I'm gonna drink it like a shake too.
Yeah, you should. You should add to it.
Maybe a protein shake with this?
Yeah, and you got any of those, what are those sticks called? Those fucking Pirellis or some shit?
Well, I'm not gay.
You know what I'm talking
I
about.
don't know what that is.
You know. It's like a straw.
It's getting like quicksand.
But it's a crunchy kind of straw thing.
Like licorice, kind of? Like those red straws? Red vines?
No.
No?
Never mind. You're not classy enough for him. Never mind. Fucking Hershey's box of gold is just class in your house.
Jesus Christ, Ross, you are a bougie bitch.
30 more seconds. I'm done. Oh, my wrist actually is getting tired.
The way you're mixing, I think you gotta double the time, to be honest, bud.
Fuck you.
You don't have a good oxygen to mixture ratio.
I am losing oxygen in my lungs, that's for sure. I'm gonna be swole after this. No, it's getting real thick now. Oh, it's getting so resistant.
Yeah, pirouettes. Is that how you say that? Pirouettes, pyros.
Pirels?
Whatever they're called. They're called delicious.
No, that tastes like pudding.
It was so bad, fucking Cosmic quit his own show.
No, that's thick. That's thick boy decala right there. That's good. It's good consistency.
Gross.
You're gross.
Ever since your picture with your dick touching the cheeseburger where you bit it. Now,
you're saying there's no way to one up that, right?
If I see something
so
that
you're saying there's no way to one up that, right?
Oh, go for it.
I'm just kidding.
Oh God.
Coat it.
Fucking disgusting, Helen.
See if it hardens.
Oh shit. Sorry, guys.
Uh-oh. Why don't you put some Doritos in there?
Oh, I could put some Reese's Puffs in here.
I mean, yeah,
That'd
why
actually be
not?
bomb.
Reese's Puffs taste like dog food.
They don't. They just look like dog food.
No, they taste like it. I love Reese's, but their cereal is fucking shit. It's not even real food.
That's delicious. My dogs do love it though. It's what I've been giving my
Yeah,
dogs.
it needs more stuff. It's just kind of like, what are you just eating mush?
Yeah.
Fancy that shit up, bro.
Put some like.
What else you
You
got?
don't put salt.
No.
Here's what you do: take some of those puffs and crush them up on top. Give it a little crunchiness, a little bit more crunchiness all over.
Well, I gotta save the rest of it for my mom and dad.
Dude, I'm telling you, put some Doritos in that bitch.
Helen,
Wouldn't lie.
my
If
God.
I was there right now and I had to eat that, I would dip Doritos in it. It's the only way I'd eat it.
What the fuck? What are you talking about, Doritos?
Dude, I ain't fucking lying.
Shit.
I have visions, alright?
This might be too thick for this though.
Alright.
Alright. I'm not lying.
Boo-boo. Boo-boo.
It's Bobo time. I got my tax return today. I got paid today.
Yeah, you gonna get your stimulus check?
And I got my stimulus check tomorrow. And I got a raise today for 75 cents.
Yo, Mom, I left you a gift in the sink.
Helen really loves his mom. You gotta understand.
She's a sweet lady. She's a saint.
Who wouldn't?
Who wouldn't? Yeah, Helen
I
does.
wish
have
I
a
had their
perfect
fucking
life
pantry and freezer
and life.
full of good shit.
You know what? You know what enrages me about Helen's life? His parents have better weed than he does. Like for Helen to sneak in and like grab like a half a gram. You
Yeah,
know?
you don't know how
I
lucky
do
you
get
are.
them their weed.
My parents didn't smoke no fucking weed.
I have to get them weed every week, dude. A whole ounce, okay?
That's his rent.
It's part of my rent. It's part of my that and take out the trash on Mondays. That's pretty much it.
We hopped around so much, and I was back and forth with my ex so much that like I just permanently can't remember when the trash. Like I have a post-it note on the garage that has the days, so like I won't forget them. Because I will forget to put out like the recycling and the trash.
Mm-hmm.
Because I just been in so many, like in like the last 2 or 3 years, I've been in so many different cities. No longer for like 6. Well, no, like more than a year.
When I live somewhere new, it takes me
And
a
then
while.
whenever me and my ex moved to over here, we lived in like a different neighborhood, and they have different days. So I like got used to what was going on over there. And then I came back over here. I'm like, oh wait, what the fuck is that? I don't know. And before that, I always stayed in apartments where you just walked out to the dumpster. We didn't give a fuck whenever they came.
You know what I need?
Tramadol.
Rossi, do you need it though?
I really hope that his wife one
I got
day
a
or his
headache.
kids replace it with like fucking birth control or something. It just starts taking more and more. And he's like, why isn't it working?
I would notice.
It already kind of doesn't work.
Oh, it did
It
say
works
wait
a
5
little
minutes.
bit. You know what it is you can take 2, and then you can take 1 every once in a while. But if you're trying to like really get fucked up and just start taking a bunch, it's not gonna matter.
Trams.
Just kind of take 2, and you'll feel a little bit good.
That was the first opiate I was ever addicted to at like 9. I stole like a whole bottle of it from my parents, Tramadol.
Yeah, my homeboy Philly did the same thing. Took it from his grandpa. Kind of felt bad for his grandpa. But yeah, they had to take a whole bunch, bro. Like a fuckload. And same thing, something I don't hear about anymore, but was popular, maybe Helen kind of remembers this, is triple C's. Did y'all ever doing the cough medicine
C's?
pills? Yeah.
Like
Or
Dextra, whatever.
Yeah, I guess so. But you would take a bunch of the cough medicine pills, like 10 of them, and they would induce some sort of hallucination trip.
I've taken a whole bottle of
Let me Urban Dictionary.
fuck,
I
what's the
took a
sleeping
bunch
pill?
of Actifed one time. Turned the fans on and made it real cold. It was nice.
For you kids out there watching this, don't listen to anything we're talking about. Don't try any of it.
Wouldn't do it. I told
It's
kids
relaxing.
earlier. I told kids earlier you shouldn't use any substance until you're 25.
That's
If
when
I
your brain's
stopped,
done developing.
kids, you can too.
Yeah, it's the
Just say no.
dextromorphan or whatever. That's what the triple C's.
Dextro,
That's the drug they were looking for, or whatever the ingredient that you just read. Yeah, crazy. Yeah, that people. I remember it was like for a whole summer. That was like what people were trying. And apparently, it can make you have some little minor hallucinations. I never did that. I never partook. Oh no! Look at that cat. Good cat. Now I did take some nutmeg one time.
Oh, I was just watching a video of a guy TikToker who ate the whole nutmeg bottle and what happened to him.
God damn. Yeah, it's
not
not
good.
worth it. It's not worth it at all.
Oh shit.
You get the best you get out of it is like maybe a psychedelic spaciness, but it's just not worth it for like being incapacitated.
The compounds actually break down to what amphetamine would be. The guy explained, this doctor, he does like all these videos. Emu, Asian guy, he's a toxicologist or some shit. He broke it down. He's like, basically, this is amphetamine. He explained why. He does a really good job in his videos.
Of nutmeg?
But it's supposed to be. Yeah. I had never thought it was that either. But the way he broke it down, and he's like real, like professional.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, you got it.
real
You're
doctor.
Okay.
Yeah, that made sense to me then. I was like, oh.
Mm-hmm.
It turns into it, kind of. But I have read it's supposed to be more like you said, cosmic. That's what mostly it's reported as.
That's what I heard. People say It's like a psychedelic space with you can like kind of
Yeah.
like with some of the seeds. Sometimes you can catch like cramps from it and nausea from it. Like, it's just not worth it. Go for morning glory seeds, but you gotta grow your own flowers.
I gotta
You
get
can't
a
use the seeds
drink
from the store.
and smoke a
Did you just
cig.
say Morning Glory?
Yeah, heavenly blue morning glories. They'll sell them at the
Oh,
dollar.
I have holy basil.
bud.
What?
Next
wait,
color,
what was
bud.
that? Next color,
That's holy
bud.
basil.
I'll be back.
I got some holy basil.
God, I forget what these are. They're not mushrooms. Mushrooms.
Truffles.
I forget what these are. I have a different bag now. I've tried so many different holistic herbs. But I have Morning Glory somewhere in this cupboard.
Mm.
I'm not gonna be able to find it, I don't think. Oh, I got the hiccups.
The morning glory one, I've done it a few times. It's almost like taking one hit of some weak LSA, not LSD, but like some LSA. It's more of a body thing, and sometimes you'll get the tracers out of it. But almost always, is that what it is?
No, this is California
with the seed.
poppy
Yeah.
seeds.
Okay. Ooh, okay. Yeah. But you almost always catch a Charlie horse for like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And it's just like
Catnip.
it's not worth it. Catnip.
Yeah, catnip. Yeah, I was trying to hook up the little kitties. This one over here doesn't like it. But the other one fucking loves it.
When I worked at Sprouts Farmers Market, there was a guy who was trying to come off methadone, and he was drinking a poppy. He would come to the bulk section. I worked in the bulk section, and like I worked a deal with him where I ordered him an extra pound of poppy seed, like to our par, because we only sold so much. But he started coming in so often, I was like, okay, I'll just get you some whenever I order it. And he was using it to come down off some opiate, like this strong poppy. But he said you have to.
It's just so gross tasting, dude. It's like good luck. What's this one? Oh, Blue Lotus. I have Blue Lotus. You ever tried that?
Oh, I've heard of that too.
I got Blue Lotus right here. I've tried like almost everything that can get you fucked up. Like everything. Corydal's rhizome.
Is there anything that works?
Yeah, Corydal's rhizome and Coptis root. Tastes bitter as fuck, but those two are good. They use it as like to repair the brain, quote unquote, from morphine withdrawal and any damages that can be done. Kind of like an opiate.
Oh damn.
Kratom works the best, but and these things taste so bitter.
Bitter herbs, man.
Bitter herbs, man.
It's the bitter herbs are the best ones for you. Damn, I still want to try kratom. Well, I took like 5 pills one time that my homeboy just sold me, but it made my heart.
You gotta do a fair amount.
Yeah. Made my heart
and at smaller doses, it'll be a stimulant. Higher doses, it's more of an opiate sort of thing.
I said I'm having adverse effects.
All gone. So much for 4 servings. Ross is right.
It was one sweet boy to serving.
Yeah.
God, the Reese's things in it, that's so amazing. See, I would have crushed some of them up though. I would have had some I
thought I was gonna save some of it, and I don't want to have crushed up weird shit for my parents to eat, but it's actually tasty, so I ate the rest. But I will have some in my hand right now.
My favorite is Captain Crunch, but it always fucks up the roof of my mouth. So I don't like eating it.
Yeah, same. That and Sour Patch Kids. Sour Patch Kids fuck up the roof of my mouth too if you eat too many.
Save you. Ross, what you doing, bud?
Next caller, bud.
Went to go smoke a cigarette, bud.
I'm just being honest. Hey, pretty kitty. You trying to sleep, buddy? You know what'd be mean right now?
Oh, don't do it like that.
If I just kind of... Did you guys hear
Initially,
it?
it wasn't funny. When you started to walk away, it became funny as hell.
He's all right. He likes my stink.
Poor cat. Oh, Jimmy the Lip said kitty. Oh, see. I don't think
Might be
the
animal abuse
the
technically.
chat, yeah, the chat is
Farted on
not fans of this. Helen, this stream's gonna be reported.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, it's not like my cat doesn't shit in his litter box out in the hallway. So.
True that. True that. Chilly cat. Someone said you just dusted your cat, your kitty. You gave it with the Dutch oven.
The good old Dutch oven.
The good old Dutch oven. Jesus. Jesus. Helen, is there any sign of opening things up in California yet or no? Everything's just corona
May
as
1st.
usual. Okay.
Well, as you know, California's the first one to go in lockdown. About a month ago, it was essential for all workers to wear a mask. And now May 1st, it's essential for everyone. It's mandatory for everybody to wear a mask. If you're going out anywhere or any businesses, you have to wear a mask. Now, a lot of other places have already done that, I guess.
Yeah.
Like Prince and Philly and some other place, New York, obviously.
Yeah, the stores around here, they won't let you inside if you don't got a mask.
But it is getting real busy again, man. At the gas station and the car wash, man. It's picking back up. It's people are always talking about it and stuff, and even the highway or the freeways,
Yeah.
it's getting congested again. Like I can't go 80 all the way to work. And I was able to do that for almost a whole month.
Was
now
it
it's
nice?
becoming like it was, dude. It was.
That's crazy. Who knows? Some people think it will never go back to normal. I think it's gonna blow over sooner than later. I don't know.
I think we got another couple months myself.
Okay.
I mean, it's never gonna go away. But I think as far as masks mandatory and everything, I think it's gonna be the new normal for probably the rest of 2020.
Damn. You think so?
I really do believe in it, yeah. Whether you like it or not, and I'm not saying I do like it or not, I'm just saying I think that's how it's.
Yeah. That's crazy. That would be weird. The rest of the year was.
We're still jumping in deaths, man. We're over 60,000 now.
Well, yeah.
And if you think about it, 2 or 3 weeks ago, we were at 40,000. So.
Though I talked to my friend Dade and producer Jay, they said there's no difference.
They set you straight.
They set me straight.
I'm fine with their opinions on it. But
jump
for them
around.
To be like, it's fake.
Jump around.
Get down. Jump around.
Yeah.
I came to win. That's.
Rostov's also kind of like Dane and Jay.
Hey, how you doing?
Rostov
How you doing tonight, Big H? You doing okay?
Rostov was the one who first told me, because he's a prophet. Now I believe him. He was the first one and told me this is the new normal. That's what he told me.
We're going into the internet age.
How long until we have contact with aliens?
You remember Demolition? You remember Demolition Man, the movie?
Wesley Snipes.
They fucked like this. They put their hands together and went woo. That's how they fucked. That's what's coming.
You made me wipe my screen off, Ross. I thought I had Oreo flakes.
One tramadol?
One tramadol? Oh, just take them all at once. Those things are tiny.
I should have. I don't know why.
Aren't they pretty small?
Yeah,
they're not bad.
2 tramadol? 3 tramadol. That's 3 tramadol, children.
Hell yeah.
I got a third eye? Where?
Yeah, it was
Oh,
popping
I
up.
see it.
Yeah.
That's why I was wiping my screen off. I was like, what the fuck?
Yes, Oreo cookie. That's it, Ross. There's
That's
two
a
way
sign.
side.
You guys are
No.
seeing it now. You're
See.
seeing.
That's same.
You just keep talking it up, so these coincidences keep popping up because you're looking at them, looking for them. The third eye. He's got the crown. That's crazy. I'm hating it. Sorry.
Hating it.
Don't be hating. Hate.
Hey.
You know what always I love is whenever Helen turns off his camera and you just
And you're
get to
worried.
see, you get to
Am I
see whose
faded?
avatar.
Oh, whoever I was last. Yeah.
Like, I looked down for a second and I was
Busted.
like, wait a minute.
Oh, where's my lighters? Busted nigga.
So much nicer too, because I finally put it together like 2 or 3 days ago. If I need someone's picture, I don't need to ask them for it or try and find like blow it up or anything. Just use the bot and do come on,
camera.
and then you get their avatar picture. So if anyone's ever wise out there, you'll try and look for the cum in the avatar. If there's cum in it, that means how I got the avatar.
Don't give away your secrets.
Magician, you know, whatever.
Wait, what did you say? There's cum in it?
I won't repeat it twice.
Okay, yeah, don't do it. A magician never repeats it twice.
Yeah, a magician might say it once, but
There's cum all in Helen's life. That's all I'm saying.
Joe
You
Booney
still
wants me to
haven't,
actually.
you
do
still
this
haven't
for-
smoked, Helen?
No, I can't, dude.
How long's it been?
I got almost definitely over 5 weeks.
Oh shit! Wow.
It's been a minute, yeah.
God damn.
Longest that I've ever not smoked weed.
I didn't notice till probably like a week ago.
Yeah. There's still tons of weed up on my dresser and stuff. But
Yeah,
I'd rather
man.
not risk going to jail and piss and clean, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Gotta make sacrifices, bud. If I'm being honest, bud.
If I'm just being honest with you, bud.
I mean, what would happen if you failed?
Probably go to jail.
Helen just has to do everything he can to make himself look as good as possible.
Exactly. I even re-enrolled in this MHS mental health services bullshit.
Hell yeah.
My lawyer's like, that'll look good. Just go
Oh,
do
yeah.
that again. All right, sure. And they gave me my
Yeah.
prescriptions tonight: hydroxyzine and Zoloft.
You
I don't
should
know
tell
if I'm
him.
gonna keep
You
it
should
so
tell him you have personal encounters with the fourth Messiah. I'll
No,
get you
no,
out.
do not. The last thing you want to go in there and talk about.
I got video of
Ross
it
dog. No. Definitely don't tell me you have video of it. That
to
would be
the
last
to the
thing.
courts in California. I'd say free this man. God spoke
Yeah,
to me.
that's right. You know what's funny? He did say I should get letters, and I was thinking maybe I should just get letters from all the trusted people in RDA. Just be
Yeah.
like 50 letters. They start
It's
calling
funny
you
if
guys.
they say send them right to the police department and he gets half of them are dick pics from your enemies.
Yeah, right.
Robbie's got 10 dick pics in there. Kenny's got 30. Take that, douche.
Excuse me, Your Honor, but Ross dog spoke to God last night.
Yeah. Prove me wrong. Your Honor. Who said you were the judge? People, right? Well, I'm a person. And now I'm judging. Nigga.
Yoko?
Oh, man. So that means you just do whatever you need to and then you'll get set free. Pretty much.
No
Not
guarantee,
necessarily,
yeah.
but yeah.
We'll see. It's
That's what I'm saying. If you're not in trouble yet, why would they? Well, I guess it's more. Why would they give you a drug test if you're not even like?
Well, because it was a drug charge, and usually that's like automatic.
Oh, yeah.
They're gonna be like, "What are you on drugs?" You need to check. Like, goes hand in hand. Best thing that would happen is I get PC 1000, which is like a California drug court basically, and even in that they test you twice a week. So it's gonna be a little while until I can start smoking weed again. It was just a bitch for the first week and a half, 2 weeks. I'm already kind of. I mean, I don't really crave it now. It's once you know what I mean. And they don't test for kratom. It doesn't come up as an opiate, so it's all kratom and nicotine.
But it's touching the same receptors.
Hopefully they don't test you for tacos. Am I right?
Am I right, bud?
Give me
Let's
my
go to
tail.
Bill in Wisconsin.
What's got you laughing?
Hey there,
Florida
Messiah
trucker.
Ross. I love the show.
Hey, let's
First
get
long time
Snowy
listener.
on.
Turd?
How's Opie doing? Has anyone kept any? Like, I remember
Who's
these
that?
people used to post
Nope,
to
I
Discord
don't
all
keep-
the time. It's this guy who was part of Anthony Cumia's show. He was like a fourth mic guy.
He's
Anyways.
a guy that tried YouTube
Oh, he was
and
the
had
board
10
op.
live viewers.
He really did. That shit was embarrassing.
Yeah.
Don't.
Kyle,
Yeah, always helming that.
I tuned in to Kyle's for a second earlier, like for a minute, because I was driving to get weed and it was the only thing on, so I just put it on. Because someone said Doug
Sure,
was
Doug.
smashing them, but it was just him. He was like, "Oh, I just need $5 and I'll go all night."
Yeah.
Like, dude,
Yeah,
and it was
such a
like
beggar.
there was 15 to 18 people in there. I was like, what happened?
He
to
really
this
does
thing?
believe the shit
He was
says.
schooling
Fucking
people
big
on
dick.
comedy.
Yeah, I
Wait.
did listen to like 5 minutes of that.
Doug was
Doug's
on
such
there
an
with
idiot,
Kyle?
too.
Yeah,
Doug's his like co-host now. He's on every show.
yeah.
Wait a minute. Okay.
I don't tune in a lot, but the times I do for a second, Doug's always there.
I
don't get
always
his
tune in once
notifications
for
ever.
a minute because I'm always hoping he's drunk and spitting on the floor or like passed out, whatever. But it's always Doug. This last like 2 weeks.
Kyle, I have a new job mowing
hate
lawns.
Doug.
Or what does he do for a living now?
I don't fucking know. I know it's funny. Right when I tuned in too, it was Doug saying, "I like Jackson Black." I was just like, "Of course you do."
I like Jackson.
It's like, of course you fucking do.
No, somebody pointed it out the other day. Like they were like, "Oh, they all kind of do the same thing, and they say the same things." And that's why I was pointing that out earlier, way earlier, about German lady. And yeah, they all have like the same insults of like, "You're not funny," but they listen all the time and they're lurking and shit. It's like this whole thing of like wanting to belong to the club and being upset that you can't be a part of the club. That's kind of like where it comes from.
They're both, you know, it was fucking him and Broke Bar Coasties. They talked so much shit up to the event they were both going to. And I just looked at each other, "Hey, what's up, dude?" And they both fucking awkwardly walked away with their hands in their fucking pockets.
Of course they did. The thing I love most about that story is
And
that
Kyle ran away from him too.
they both
Yeah.
say they were short. Like Kyle says that Unbleached was short, and Unbleached says that Kyle was short.
I was
Some
way
Kyle
taller
was
than him.
fat as fuck. He looked
Kyle
like
is fat as
he
fuck.
looked like Patrice a little bit. He had a gap in his teeth. I used to have a picture of that when they first met. I was like, holy shit, he looks like Patrice. You remember though, he sat in front of him then at that moment, and Broke Bar had some dude with him. They sat in front of him, and Kyle at one point got up and ran out the back down to the next level down.
Damn.
I wish I was there to witness all of it.
I think he even did a little as he ran away.
You only hope he did, right?
And then Broke Bar was waiting for him outside. Thought we'd have a beer. Come on, Kyle.
We fucking do this YouTube
Dwane.
thing. Poor Broke Bar. You know what's sad? That little rap that he wrote, or that little like idea he had prepped for doing a rap. It's just he's watching us, and it's like he's standing outside of the playground watching us and like trying to mimic. Like if I was over there, I would show him my rap, my coronavirus rap. I'm just gonna do it by myself over here with no other friends.
At one time, he was allowed in the playground, and then he got kicked out back again.
Yeah, it's sad, bro. We're all over here. He's playing with his little ball by himself, and we're all over here playing catch with each other. You know, it's just sad. It's like, oh man, he
Sad.
so desperately wants to be a part of the group.
Yep, but he doesn't want to go on any. He wants it all on his stream. Sorry.
This fucking community over here. I don't
What
want any
happened to
talk.
Probably
those
has been
guys,
doing it
for
for
real?
6+ years, right?
Yeah, he has
Almost
been
10
doing it,
or
right?
something.
Who's sadder with their view number? And we're not like view bashing people, but these types of people deserve the view bashing because of the view
'Cause that's-
bashing they did to us
Yeah, yeah,
Exactly.
when we
exactly. Yeah.
started out. So it's like, what happened? Like, who's sadder
And a lot of it's repeat.
to you?
Now, I know
Who's sadder to me? Who's sadder to you?
I love that
Kyle
Kyle
or
and Brokepart both went for
Brokepart?
the same thing. They're like, oh, now that you got way more viewers than him consistently, all the time, like 3 times a month, they're all like, oh, it's bots. Both
Yeah,
of
it
them go
is.
for the bots.
It is
both of
bots.
them.
I bought them.
he
Okay.
bought 50 bots.
Done deal.
you know?
End of the argument. We don't even have to argue anymore. Broke bar, you don't have to talk about it. Kyle, I bought them.
Like, I have 35 right now. How much does he have when Saturday night's going on?
Like
it's usually
Not that much.
15,
20
16,
maybe.
20, maybe 28 at like
and they
a
did
good
the
moment.
whole bunch of view bashing for sure. And also another criticism with Unbleached and Saiyans, it's like, I hate to sound like Rev, but it is kind of the same old stuff. And I know whenever you peep up over here, we're like anime where we have sagas and arcs and stuff, or when you peep in for 6 months, yeah, we're doing something, we're in the middle of fucking with the same person over and over, but it does change. It's like an anime, like Dragon Ball Z, they would have episodes worth of one fight, you know, like Goku and fucking Frieza fought for like fucking 16 episodes, you know. That's kind of how we are. It's just Kyle saying the same shit about Donald Trump and Democrats and getting drunk. He's saying the exact same thing. It's Unbleached talking about how much better it is, how much better he is than everyone else, and how I'm fucking doing something different, and I went to broadcasting school. And I'm telling you, 50% of his show is him talking about how his show is different, and not actually the show. It's very strange. But he's like a troll, right? Isn't he just kind of trolling us all? Isn't he like a Reddit troll? Isn't that Kyle said? I don't know. How long has he been doing it?
Broke bar?
Yeah.
Dude, probably like 10 years.
Yeah.
He was on the radio sort of.
I
Or like
was
a
on
college radio show.
WYSP. God, he is fucking OP, dog.
He's a douche. I think Jarvo was on that shit too. They both failed. Fucking bums.
Just some hip alternative radio thing.
Yeah.
Jesus.
How many of you other kids want to kill yourself too? Call in now.
The funniest the funniest thing in the world to me was he had Bo Bandy on there, and like Unbleached was kind of talking tough about the RDA, and Bo Bandy and the Bo Banditos was like, oh, I don't know about going after those guys, like like Bo Bandy had the common sense stuff like, let's not go like after them or go to war with them, like it wouldn't be good for us.
What he meant was, don't look for any help from me because I've been there. He's just gonna get upset because we're making fun of him. What do you guys got? I always do this.
He like rage quit. He was like, it's not about you. Anytime you talk about your boy Don, you're talking about CEO.
Yeah,
What is
Don triggers him bad.
Why?
I'll be honest, Don A
Oh.
actually asked me, he DM'd me, he's like, go say this in his chat, because he saw me type one thing in there. He immediately DM'd me, he's like, I tell him, bring up why he can call people pussies when he copyright strikes me, and I brought it up, and he got so fucking mad.
He just doesn't like that type of person so much.
What was that all about? Clarify.
And you gotta think like to Broke Bar thinks of Don as being like 80 years old to him.
Yeah, and he did like the total boomer move,
He
like copyright
hates
striking
old
him.
people.
Yeah. What was the details about that? What like he just randomly did one video when he was mad, or what was the situation?
No, he tried to do it. This is how the joke was on him, because he tried to strike every video that I had and Don had about him, and all he could get was one from each of us. Cause he found out at that time that we weren't actually covering him or playing his shit.
Same thing with Kyle. Whenever Kyle brings, it's like, oh, all your videos about me. That's the only reason been getting views. They're about me. It's like, no, go find the video. Like, be lucky to find one, maybe. It'd be like in passing. Like,
we say sad to me, and but I mean that's not about you.
You could say like we always talk about Carla Kitty too, if that's the case.
Yeah.
We just kind of throw everyone's name around randomly. We talk about you guys as much as we talk about Kenny, as much as we talk about
Stinko
Don and
Malenko.
clickbait. So who we're talking about really doesn't matter. We're talking about whoever we know.
True that.
Come up with some new shit. That's why I don't like battling with those people, because after a while it gets tired, like debunking every little dumb thing they say. After a while, it's just kind of like, all right, how many lies? How many lies of yours are you gonna make up that I have to fucking go disprove? How about I just don't fight with you and say you lost? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Vern?
I know exactly what you mean.
Come with something new or fucking just stop.
The fucking
like Dez will be repetitive at times too, but she's definitely, I take her over Broke Bar or Kyle any fucking day, or Jimmer now.
Yeah, true that. Yo, hell yeah, definitely over Jimmer now.
Jimmer just uses Kyle shit now.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Those 40-year-old white guys, incels. They're incels. I love that. They're incels.
This is the whole hour video of why betas are better.
The last time I fought with him a while ago on Don A's show, he got really upset with me, and it was because I was making fun of because he was using Kyle lines, so I was saying them quicker than he could say them, and he got so fucking pissed that night on Don A's show.
Oh yeah,
and that's when I was like, and that was felt weirder to me. Like, wow, he really was using those, thinking they were fucking like
original,
some kick-ass lines he's getting me with.
Like, he doesn't realize this is all like a joke now. Yeah, like, we're laughing at you now. Like, everyone is laughing at you now.
Some of these people see one or two of these guys in the chat saying like Saint Jimmy, and they're like, "Oh yeah, I am the shit, aren't I?" It's like they're fucking with you, dumb fuck. God damn. Jamie, no one thinks you're pretty. If they say it, you should know instantly they're a troll.
I know.
You gave Alabama.
Seriously.
I'm glad I didn't screenshot it because I don't want to ruin his troll. I like him.
Yeah.
But he left a YouTube comment saying she had the world's greatest fupa.
No, the greatest
so funny,
fupa in the
like,
game.
She's just naive to it, because she even DM'd me and asked me if he really said stuff.
Dude, Alabaster.
So she was worried.
I cannot stand her.
I just ignored it too. I didn't answer.
And that soul diversity bitch chick, excuse me, said that it's booty call is fake, which we all knew already.
Oh yeah, yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I'm fuckable. See, someone called me and wants to fuck me. I'm fuckable, guys.
Ugh.
That's exactly what that is.
Yeah, so exactly.
That's some shit Kyle would do, man.
Yeah.
They're popping their wheelie on their fucking BMX bike in their late 30s. Who does that? Who cares? Look at Helen. Does Helen look like he gives a fuck? And he's younger than them. Yeah, but you're not like...
I'm kidding.
worried to go somewhere in public because your image.
Oh, right.
Like them.
What about Sam? Sam Hill or Dez?
What? Rather battle with?
Dude, he's been messaging me a lot, by the way.
Yeah, he's trying to warm up. Have you noticed? Let's talk about this a little bit. He's half bashing me more, but he's also half complimenting me more. It's kind of a weird thing.
He's trying to get you over to Frank's. This is what he's doing. He's not trying to start a show on Frank's thing. He's trying to get all you guys to go over to Frank's. And then he'll leave. That's what he wants to do.
That's just what he does.
Like, this is the 10th time I think that he's done this, so I know that's what he's doing. And he's reaching out to people like Rev, being like, Rev, I think you're
a true talent.
You're the hottest new talent. You should host a show. Blah blah blah.
He's trying to get on Saturday Fight Night.
Jamie was DMing that same shit at the same time. It's just like, anyone you think doesn't hate you at the moment is a fucking opportunity. You get it. And anyone who falls for that at this point with Sam, like, you're stupid. Not saying don't watch. I'm just saying if you go in there with the thinking that Sam's your buddy, you're stupid. You're a fucking idiot.
Sam's a good guy.
People don't understand that by now. I can't give them any more info that'll change their mind. They're just hooked. Some people gonna be hooked. That's okay. I'm not worried about Sam.
Nah, no, he's harmless.
He tries to take all the credit for the Busters, but you know what? He left, and Hosty's getting better numbers now.
His show.
You don't
man.
need your ass.
This show's actually good, man.
Needed you gone, because you're a broken record. For people that haven't seen you, the first few times is cool. After that, you've seen it.
Yeah.
And you know that. He knows he can't come up with anything original. That's why he wants to get fired from a show. It's like Rev tries to get kicked out of the Discord before that fight on Saturday. Yeah. That's what Sam does with shows. All the shows I did with him every single week. Oh, maybe I just won't do
Go
this
ahead
anymore.
And fire
He
me.
found a reason.
Go ahead.
Yep.
He would always like try to.
You're just gonna have to get rid of me, I guess.
Yeah, he does that a lot. Too bad. I guess this won't be able to work out.
Yep.
What is Sam, a troll or a crazy person?
He's an old, crazy, weird guy. I wouldn't be surprised if he was handicapped.
Yeah, he's definitely handicapped in some way.
Like in a
Definitely
wheelchair.
Handicapped.
That's why he doesn't work, and his wife does.
Well, Ross, you're very perceptive, but I will say that I had a surgery.
Well, I'll just say I am the fourth
work.
Messiah. I have visions, and Sam is in a wheelchair. I think that one picture I found, it's not on my phone. I probably can't even find this shit again. Let me check. I think this one picture I found of someone is Sam Hill. Let me try to find it real quick. Let's see if it pops up here. Don't wait for me, though.
I don't know. No, I'm sorry. Sam Hill, I don't know, but I do notice he's warming up to me again, or he's trying to get my attention. And I'm doing this thing where I'm just not going to give him the satisfaction this time around of like my attention. Yeah, I'm just like, nah,
I posted
Sam.
them all on Discord. It was a couple of days ago. He sent me a long essay. It's like I didn't even reply still.
Helen the Doxer putting out my
He tried
private
to his last account. Yeah, no, his last account. He tried to do some weird like I know where you live, and he named a city in my county, and I just went with it. It was totally wrong. I posted an RDA mod chat. Like, yes, he's trying to be like, I wouldn't do this to you like you do to other people, but I know you live in El Cajon, and it was like, I was like, how'd you find out? Oh my God, don't expose me. And that's the last thing I ever said. Though. Like, what a faggot, dude. Yeah. Trying to be that guy, like
some other city.
Just all reply. Yeah, totally not.
I found it.
Sure.
Damn, such a small picture. I'll just post it somewhere. Let's see. I'll put it in Discord.
And then get the link and put it in my private chat. Sorry, Ross. You're gonna have to do a little bit of producer work.
Oh, let's see.
Wait, can I do that or no?
Yeah, we could probably do this. Let me go to the website. See what it's got.
Wait, is it that website or that article?
No, it's some bullshit.
So you just found a picture and your Messiah senses tell you it's Sam Hill?
Yeah, check this out.
Okay.
And tell me, and just look at it.
And let's feel Sam's energy.
I'm just going to put it on. Can I put it in Discord?
Yeah, if you want to. Well, can you just drop me the link in the private chat if you put it in Discord?
There's no link. It's a picture.
If you put it in Discord and then you right-click the picture, it will say copy link.
Oh, you want me to show it for you?
Oh, yeah, you can show it for me. I just don't have Discord opened up, and it always fucks up my computer every time I start opening up Discord.
I got you.
So if it... Usually I have it already open.
It might be a small picture, though. Let's see.
Share your screen.
Whoops.
Don't be a pussy wussy.
I don't think there's a way to make this bigger. Here. This should work. What happened to StreamYards? Okay, I'm back. Alright, share screen. All right. Show it.
Pull it up.
Now, just don't just write it off. Look at him. Think about all the things he said.
Yeah, it could be. Definitely could be. 100%, yeah.
Yeah, it could be.
It is a
Sam.
funny voice to match with the face, but it's totally the personality.
I wish there was more Sam Hill people in the chat right now.
Yeah, no one gets what we're. Yeah.
Yeah. It's fucking him, though. I think that's him.
Man, I tell you, I was sucking on that.
Try to
dude.
picture him looking as anything other than that. Now that you've seen this, try to think, like, what else could he possibly look like?
You're right.
With his personality.
The only other thing I think of is that he might look a little like Gilbert Gottfried. That's what I've always had in my head, like a really weirder looking. And Gilbert Gottfried's already weird looking, but
Yeah.
Well, here's the weird thing
always
about this
imagine-
picture is I googled that Joe Sands name that he uses,
Mhm.
and if you
Yeah.
scroll far enough down, you'll find this picture. That's all I
it
know.
could be. It could be. Very well, it could be.
Can you just picture the laugh he does coming out of that guy with his eyes?
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
If someone did like the fake mouth thing with that picture, and just started like putting them over Sam clips or some shit.
You think
It'd
that'd
be
be
funny
good?
as fuck.
Yeah.
Ganji, get on that.
Boosty, what do you think? You've heard Sam a lot.
Does that look like Sam to you?
I don't know.
I
Prove me
imagined
wrong,
him-
Sam. Prove me wrong.
I imagined him somehow disabled, and for some reason, I always imagined thick glasses on Sam, but I don't know.
Maybe he took them off for this picture.
Yeah.
Nah, he ain't got the head creases for glasses. This guy doesn't wear glasses.
This is no bullshit. I do my research. And you know what? God sent me a sign. And it's this
I just
picture of this fool.
It's what you
Fucking
said. Now
idiot.
it's gonna be hard not to.
This is the
imagine.
fucking idiot that's online terrorizing communities.
And how does he know about
This
us?
fucking guy.
How does he know about Opie and Anthony or Howard Stern like that? How does he know about us?
Dude.
One day, man, I just found a lispy YouTuber because that's when a lot of us first
Yeah.
heard him.
He was around at my beginning too. He was in the first fucking show. He was there. That's a good question. Where did he start? Jimmernam?
Exactly.
Who
And
was
then,
first?
is he anywhere else? Is it just us, or if we go around?
Where
looking,
was
will we
he
find him other
before
places?
Jimmer? That's a good point. Where did he start online?
I wish we could ask him. I wish he could be
Damn,
real.
I never
Origins
even
of
thought
Sam
about
Hill.
that before.
No, Ross
Origins
made a
of Sam.
documentary. Ross made a whole
I'm
documentary.
not talking to
about
him anymore, damn it.
that. Yeah, I don't know.
Try to find out. We should get that Sam Hill guy on.
Well, when I was a youngster, man, we got the first computer in my neighborhood, and I used to
I
like
was a
model
big Rush
rockets.
Limbaugh fan.
Yeah, something. It's gonna be something like that.
I would love to do a Sam Hill impersonation contest and have the chat rate it, but I don't want to do it just because Sam Hill would feel like some kind of pride in that or something.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I'd love to see J Kings versus Cosmics. That's a
They're
tough matchup.
talking about me.
Yeah.
They're talking about me, man.
And you know what, Ross, man?
You know what, Ross, man? Now, don't talk about my wife, but if you want to ask me something,
Alright, guys, I'm gonna hop off. I gotta get some sleep.
Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here.
peace out,
Later,
Haley
guys.
Kelly. I still got a little
Peace.
bit of beer left.
What happened?
Oh, nothing.
You got some beer left?
Yeah.
Turn your camera on. I bet it's fine now.
I bet you it's not.
If you want to.
No, I will. Oh, shit. What did I do? Oh, shit. Hold on.
Sammy Hill.
I went to the edit avatar mode instead of, hold on.
We gotta not forget about this picture, though, when there's more Sam people around.
Oh, yeah.
It's a
for sure.
revelation. I saw it months ago, and just now hit me again. It's totally Sam.
Damn.
You know what it was? I realized it really was him, so I tucked it back inside deep.
Yeah.
Because I didn't want people to see this, but now I'm like, fuck that. Look at him and laugh.
No, it does look like Sam.
He's a fucking...
He's just...
I don't know, I got chill. When I searched that, I wasn't looking for him. I just thought, let me type in Joe Sands, because I was like, what the fuck is the meaning of this shit? The stupid names that he picks.
Well,
So I looked at it, and I think he said maybe it was his grandpa, but then it's like, he's not going to use his fucking grandpa's name. As fucking crazy as he is about fucking...
privacy. They got the facial recognition.
Sam Hill is on a Yelp review.
Did you ever hear that, Did you ever hear that, the clickbait interview, whatever, he was just like, they were trying to dox me, man. They don't know that maybe when I was younger, I hired some guys to work for me and not so illegal, and they're mad at me. Like, it was such a, like, babbling old man lie, and just, it was so weird. Like, I'm so confused by him. I remember Casey used to tell me she thought he was like some super nerd, like a LARPer or something. Like
I think he writes this shit down, and he sits around and he writes ideas, and how can I twist it this way? And he's got all our names wrote down on a fucking board. Any streamer he hears of, he just writes their name on there.
Then all the typing
You
is
get
creepy.
them all, man.
The typing is creepy. The long comments are
Well,
creepy.
I tell you what, I can't fucking do Sam voice.
But he's
Hate it.
smarter. He's smarter on air talking to him. He's much smarter than, like, if you just read his writing and his grammar. So it's almost like it's.
I don't think he's
he's
smart
doing it
though.
on
I think it's like a
purpose.
con artist smart,
Yeah.
or he's just bullshitting.
Damn.
Yeah, I
Just
think
talking
he's just
nice.
bullshit.
He's full
I'm
of
pretty
shit.
good at that too.
But his typing is terrible. His typing, it's almost like he knows he's doing a long comment, so it's just not worth the time to go back and try to correct every grammatical error in his comments. So he doesn't ever do it. But it's because he's typing just fucking biblical fucking verses worth of things. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that shows me signs. Like, if he was truly a crazy person, wouldn't he go back and try to make himself sound smart and fix his grammatical errors? But if he's just
No, I
trolling
think
around,
it's a multiple personality character.
yeah, it has to be something. Yeah, there's something creepy about him when I start thinking about him too much.
I think the way he types in chat is something he's been doing online for like
A long
decades.
time. Yeah,
since
I'm
Yahoo
telling you-
Bingo.
I'm telling you, yeah. No, you're joking, but I guarantee you he has.
No, I'm not. He's
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 been
old
doing
as
this for a
fuck.
while. Yeah, just in forums and stuff, probably message boards and shit.
That's why I'm now interested to know who was before Jimmer, because that could lead to a bunch of like.
Information.
What if we went into some chats from like 2012? If some people had live chat replay, I don't know if that was
Like,
a
go to
thing
Bass
then.
Shaman when Jimmerman was on Bass Shaman. He still
And
might have some
Sam's
of those
in the
live
chat?
Yeah,
That'd be fucking great.
because I can only think the only person I can think of before Jimmernam is Bass Shaman.
Now I need a ciggy.
Go take a break.
You smoke in your garage?
Yeah.
It doesn't bother your mom? I think I just need some better seal around my garage door.
Just do a bad up and get one of those the toilet paper tissues like we used to do when we were young. You stuff it full of laundry
It's too much.
things. It ends up smelling like potpourri.
Oh, no. She has super smell.
Yeah, that's what it is. Sam Hill, man. I'll tell you what. I was watching Jimmernam, and then I was watching Bass Shaman, and I found
He's
this little
saying
list
there's a
on YouTube.
chat somewhere full of Sam Hills. That'd be fucking hell.
No, what it is what's creepy to me is because of what you just said, that he's been doing this for a long time, that there's those insane psychotic like comments that he leaves. There's more of those somewhere out there on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Like he's been doing this for decades. Like you said, I guarantee you,
Mm-hmm.
he has a story of him getting his like one of the first computers ever made and getting onto message boards for the first time. I guarantee you, Sam was on some of the first internet message boards. Guarantee it. Like he seems nerdy. There's a nerdy, like, but he's old and he's obviously mentally slipping. You know, he's on here telling everyone he's 35. But that's such a boomer thing too. Like whenever you go and look back on people talking about the internet back in the day, it was like you get to be whoever you want. In real life, this is who I am. But my online persona is fluffy shoes number 25 and I'm sassy and stuff. Like there was more of that. And now the culture on the internet has changed where people want you to be more yourself. But at the time, like go listen to like early like 90s and 80s like stuff about like informing the public of the internet, like the World Wide Web, surfing on it. You can go to wrestling message boards, and like people would tell you like I could be whatever I want, and that all stems from the CB radio. That was the thing with CB radios, like in the 70s and the 60s. You would have this CB radio like truckers have, and you'd get on there and you'd say breaker, or you get on there and you say peppermint 65. Anybody out there? And somebody who was in like a 3-mile radius of your little CB radio, they could be like, hey, I'm over here, they might be in the next town, or they might be a couple of streets over. My name is, Corn Pops 35. And you had little personalities. Some women would go on there and talk sexy. Some guys would go on there and do like a griggy thing, Like it was a thing about having a different character on the internet that we kind of lost now. People kind of want you to be yourself now. And then we have trolling.
Yeah.
And, that there's always been trolls, but I don't know. But so I think he carries that. That's why I think
one thing
drop the bit.
One thing about Sam that lets me know that he's fucking old is how he lost my fucking train of thought again.
How do you know?
The car
Sam
just went by. I'm really high.
Man. Is God talking to you again?
Oh, because of the fact that no one the age he says he is would be just dismissed being able to send a screenshot or like copy a link and paste it somewhere. Like he just dismisses being able to do it like someone really old would do.
Yeah.
Only someone really old would do that. At his age, he could be like, "Oh, okay, you just do okay."
At your age,
got it. Figured it out. Wow, that makes the computer so much better. But no, he's like, at my age, I am not learning any kind of new shit. I ain't gonna stream. That's why he doesn't stream himself.
You get so mean. What? I don't know. One of his iterations. I don't know if you fired him or he quit, but it was on one of his shows, and he came on. He was talking about how he went and bought a blue mic. Like one of the blue snowballs. You were just yelling at him. You're like, fuck you, the show's canceled. Go take your blue Yeti back or go take your blue snowball back to Walmart, stupid.
I don't know if he ever bought anything.
No, I think he was lying. He was definitely lying. He didn't buy it. He didn't buy a mic, but he just was telling us he did. And I just remember I remember picturing like just this old 65-year-old man, like with his broken heart, with his show being canceled, and like, take your stupid snowball back to Walmart.
Or there was a rumor that Jamie was gonna buy him a mic. See, something happened with them in the DMs. I guarantee it.
Oh, Jamie and Joe?
Yeah. I think like she felt the real like wrath of his DMs, like the amount of them, and probably said something like, "Yo, chill out." And Sam was like, "What?"
Yeah,
we're not gonna bash you.
Because how much does he do this to women? Because most of the streamers in this area are guys. Like women don't like that 90 comment thing. You know what I'm saying? That's creepy, bro. They creep them out with that shit. Like I wonder, does he message anybody else in Discord? Does he message like Casey or Cynthia like that, like gratuitously, like he messages us? Like
I think at times, yeah.
They just probably think of him as harmless.
It's like he has a quota. He has a quota of people he has to have like him, so he's just always looking to make sure he's got like 4 people that he can work with.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's so sad to see him try to like scramble for that. Because he
knows. You ever feel like sometimes you just shouldn't be talking? Me.
Yeah, sometimes.
I feel too high.
Well, take it easy, buddy. You're all
Maybe I
right.
shouldn't talk to the public. It's
Aw.
dangerous.
Raz, is God talking to you again?
He might be. I'm gonna have to take a smoke break.
I think Raz is getting. I'm telling you, if you
I'm
get
getting a call.
a certain late at night, if you talk about Sam and you think about him too much, and there's weird poetry and stuff in the comment section, it's a little creepy. It's a little like, what are you doing? This is peculiar. This behavior. You're really just a mentally ill person.
You know, perhaps, Cosmic, I'll bless you when I come back by revealing my second revelation.
Okay, just think about it. Don't, ask God about it. Don't rush it. I do.
Oh, yeah, good point. I'll see what God wants to do.
Yeah, go talk to God about it. This isn't even the first time I've said this on a stream, too. We've done this when we're up late at night. I've been on a stream with somebody, and we started talking about Sam, and sometimes I get a little creeped out. Sometimes I get a little creeped out, but yeah, he's harmless. But when I hear him, I forget all of this. Like this kind of weird, like, oh, what is going on here? You're peculiar. And I also know he's probably getting off to this. Like he's listening to this right now, thinking, oh, God, I really got Cosmic kind of spooked. And he's also, I know he thoroughly enjoys that. He's doing his job. He's a little running around the internet, trying to be a little provocateur. He's like an early internet provocateur. And he's working it on me. I don't think he means to be creepy. It's very I'm not of his age demographic, so maybe I think that's what's like. It's almost out of place and offsetting. And when every time I think about it, I remember that whole like, yeah, he probably is that early internet mindset of like, I get to be on the internet. I can say I'm I'm 35 and living in New York City as a bodybuilder. You could just on the internet, people really would do that, because it was never even possible that you were probably going to meet anybody. On the CB radio, I heard Anthony talking about that. My mom has told me about that. She had a CB radio. Salmon, I think that's what Joe Booney likes to eat. Wait, K-Town says that Jamie is also a guy named James. That's creepy. No, he boost. Sam Hill is definitely 35 years young. All right. Don't get it twisted. Yeah, and like I said, when you think of it in the context of somebody who's more internet savvy, it almost seems malicious. You're sitting here lying about your age on the internet. Like, what are you doing? But, like I said, with that, if you keep bear in mind that whole 1980s mentality with the internet and anonymity and it being like, I'm going to say I'm a bodybuilder in New York City in the chat rooms. Like, like then it kind of like, it's not malicious. He's not trying to do anything damaging. He's just doing what he's been doing for a very long time. I agree with Ross Dog. He's definitely been doing this for a very long time. This is not his, like, I just couldn't keep up with the troll of typing that much. And that's what I was pointing out earlier. If I was a troll, gives some credence that maybe he's just a troll, an old troll. Like the fact that his grammar, he wants to be perceived as this really smart dude and is intellectual, but his grammar on these comments, it's piss poor, and it's almost like he's not gonna, if he's just trolling, it's almost like a utility or a chore he has to get done. Like a real crazy person, I feel like, would go back and try to fix it up and try to make themselves look more sane. Like a true crazy person, what I'm saying is a true crazy person would actually be invested in some of the nonsense they're writing, and he's like not invested. So it's almost like he's doing a bit. He's just typing along. He's just typing long streams of consciousness for the sake of typing a long stream of consciousness. It would actually be interesting. It'd actually be interesting to, if you're proficient in typing, put your hands on the home row keys and pull up a text program and just start typing everything you're thinking. Say, okay, what do I like about Rostog? And just as your stream of consciousness, things come up in your head, just start typing that down verbatim. like, because that seems to be what he's doing. Like, it doesn't seem like, maybe with the poetry it's a little bit different, but his comments are gratuitously long about like criticisms and just his perspective. It seems to be he's just verbatim typing down a stream of consciousness that he's having. And like, if that's just a troll, if he's just doing that as a troll tactic, then he wouldn't be invested in the time it takes to go fix it. But if he was truly insane, he would think that that time wasn't being wasted. He would think he's just polishing up his insane work. But a troll would recognize, like, okay, it's one thing to type out a long stream of consciousness. That might take 5 minutes, but I'm not going to spend an additional 8 minutes going back and trying to edit it. That's like see, I don't know. I'm confused. I'm looking too deep into it. Maybe it's just all the herb, man. It's only 3:20 over here. I can't believe I missed 3:11 though. You gotta pay attention. Maybe he's using voice to text. No, I kind of know what voice to text looks like. A lot of it sometimes is just complete misspellings, and like I can understand the voice to text, so I kind of know what that looks like. It might be because there's some grammatical spelling error, more spelling errors too. Voice to text, it will get the word wrong, but that whatever word it got wrong, it typically is right. It's spelled right, Mm-hmm. I don't know why people care so much about grammar. It's interesting. Language is like one of those things where we all know how to do it, but we don't know how we're doing it. So, like, whenever you learn another language, you kind of have to learn like the sentence structure and you have to learn the words and everything. But we're just raised into it, and that's easy. Like memorizing stuff, that's like cultural easy. But it's like one of those things where you're participating in something that you're not completely aware of, and a lot of people can't translate it to writing it. Being literate is not a new thing, but if you look at it on a global timeline, what was it they were talking about? I don't know what stream I was on, probably on RDA or something. They were just talking about how like the leaders of these cowboy gangs, like in the old America West, leader of the cowboy gangs, like Jesse James and all them, like the qualifying factor of most of those guys were the fact that they could read. That was the one thing that really set them apart from the other dummies. The other dummies can read.
Oh,
Ross can't read. Ross can read until he's 12 years old.
I can't read.
Can't read. I do know how to lay pipe though.
Yeah.
I'm real good with the pipes, but I can't read.
My father was retarded.
Oh my god. Do we have Andre, or I don't even know the kid's name. One of Kyle's son.
Oh,
I
shit.
can't read.
Dante.
My father was retarded. He's like has a deficit because of his environment, but you can still hear like the intelligence that's lingering behind. It was a real hard upbringings. I used to slip in puddles of my father's urine. I would slip on his loogies and fall into puddles of urine.
I had to go out in the rain and then through the AC, and now it's cold.
Could you imagine that? Could you imagine slipping on your dad's spit and falling in a puddle of piss?
Ew.
Do you realize that's somebody's life?
Did that really happen?
No, but how has it not happened is what I'm saying.
Alright, I just didn't know if it was like there was a clip of that.
No. I'm just assuming it happens.
Where's Rev at tonight?
Come on, bud. No, you don't got no work in the morning, bud. I was a sleepy boy today. There was a couple of times I thought I was going to go to sleep. I just kind of meditated off for a while. Something kind of shook me up.
Hansi's here?
We got Hansi in the chat.
Let's see.
Hansi.
I guess so.
If Casper
What up, Hansi? Get up here, Hansi.
Anybody? Casper Hansi.
Oh, shit.
Post stuff. There's the link.
Whoops.
We're talking about the conspiracy theory of Sam.
We talked about so much tonight.
We talked about Waco.
Oh, yeah. So Sam You know what it is when Sam talks? Just imagine like if someone brought you a truckload of Christmas presents, but they were all empty. That's what it is when Sam talks. He just hits you with the full fucking truckload of words, and none of them mean shit.
Damn.
Fucking idiot. You fucking idiot. Bellin, get up here and smoke with us, you pussy boy.
I know.
I think Bellin's got a girlfriend. That's what I think.
Yeah, that.
I think Mark Glista got himself a little. I think Hansi got himself a girlfriend.
Yeah, what are you guys doing? I know you guys are
big leaguing us.
Bella definitely has been fucking around with the bitch.
Mm-hmm. Can't fool me.
Hansi's definitely been fucking around with the bitch lately. That's why he hasn't been coming around. Get that side pussy. What's up, Hansi?
Oh shit! What up?
What's going on, guys? So it's like King Kong Bundy and shit right here. What have you guys been up to, man? Yo, Cosmic, I didn't even know that you had a YouTube channel. What's it called? Aggro came to my Periscope the other day and he goes, Cosmic just chills on his channel sometimes.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
So I just basically for the last couple of days I've been binge watching some of the streams. So you know what I mean.
I've been doing it for like a month, maybe.
Yeah, people missed a lot of stuff that haven't found here yet. A lot of times where people are like, "Man, I wish there was a stream." They've been missing it. It's been over here.
Did you watch the Waco thing on Netflix?
No, I didn't. What's it called? When did that one come out?
2018.
It was an old one. Yeah, it was an old one, and they just put it on Netflix recently. I think people are just discovering it or rediscovering it or whatever. It's really, it's dope. Like, I just always forget how badly like the FBI handled it and how they just killed those kids essentially.
Yeah, no, and the weird thing is like whenever like everyone always gives Alex Jones shit, and okay, rightfully so with some of the shit he says. But then when like they give him shit for saying, "Oh, you think Columbine was planned out or something like that," it's like, well, like look at the history of the Waco shit, right? And then you go like, so like, why is it impossible to think that like some of these government agencies would like, you know, do that? You know what I mean? Like they're dropping bombs on kids.
But you think they would?
Fuck yeah, they run everything. Like we're not meant to know even a tenth of the shit that really goes. That's why people think they see alien spaceships. Like no, that's just some government technology they're trying out that you're never gonna fucking know about.
Yeah.
I'm not telling you.
I think a large percent of spaceship sightings are exactly that, Ross. I've always thought that, bro.
Well, yo, some of the spaceships.
That's why I don't vote. I don't think it matters. Go ahead, Hansi.
No, that's all good. It's all good. No, but yo, Ross, what the call? See, sometimes I had you up. I know you're family in law enforcement, right? So it's kind of like relieving to hear you like kind of have like trust. Like whenever I hear someone has law enforcement in their family, I always like go, oh, is he like one of those guys that like, you know, if you like question a cop or anything like that, is gonna get mad at me or something like that? So sometimes
I don't follow anything like that.
Ross is disconnected from everything, really. He's been quarantined for a year, and he's not even joking.
No,
pretty much.
But no, but the whole thing with like, do you guys even believe like half of the shit that we're seeing with like this coronavirus shit? Like I think some conspiracy theorists are like using it as marketing tools as well, because I think that people don't realize that like you can also create marketing tools. So like now you're seeing videos of people like this one viral video went where a nurse was claiming that, oh, they're killing patients in the hospitals and shit like that. It's like, okay, is this true, or this is just one of those QAnon conspiracies that like...
Yeah, there's a lot of deception out there.
I look at it as like, I just don't follow it, because if we all caught on to it too much, they would just chain us up. We'd be walking through the streets. Everyone wants to think they're going to fight back and rise up. We're not. We're all going to... Some of us will die.
I'll die.
The others are going to fall in suit and go, I guess this is what we're doing now. Guess we're all slaves.
I'm not going to digital currency. My life will end the day.
People convert pretty easily when some fucking guns come pointed at them.
Well, no, and the thing is like, look how easily, like, okay, like let's say this thing is like kind of exaggerated. Look how easily people just followed the orders by people telling us, "Okay, we got to quarantine ourselves." Like
Yeah.
this could be a human experiment, basically, that we don't.
Yeah, I entertain that idea a lot too. Like I think that I think that like some people don't think there's a pandemic going on. I think definitely there's some sort of sickness going on, but I think a lot of it's like the government uses it kind of to see how much we'll behave, like how much we can just say stuff to them and how much will they listen. And with the origins corona, I think that we need to investigate like the Chinese Communist Party and like how they handled the coronavirus, if it is real. Like I don't know.
Yeah, no, the thing is about have any of you guys ever heard of the Immortality Project before or no? No, okay, well, this is actually established because the only reason why I know it is because I'm a huge wrestling fan, so a wrestler was associated with this. But Matt Morgan, by the way, and apparently it was like in 2009, 2010. I forget what the billionaire's name was, but he was testing out taking DNA in case that a pandemic like this happened and it wiped out Earth, that they would have blood for DNA so they could clone somebody on another planet. So now my theory goes, the fact that they're even entertaining that kind of shit, I always assume that they are already doing it, right? So whenever I see these UFOs taking off in the thing, I always think that a lot of these celebrities or politicians, they're like some of them are heading for the hills, like out of the fucking planet. You know what I mean?
Jesus, that SpaceX type of shit.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Forming a planet. No, you know what they did do, and this is something it sounds unreal, but it also does seem like it was. I don't think it was an American government thing. I think it was like a something like some country established. But there was a time period in like the early, I want to say 1800s, where like they were taking cum samples of like geniuses and collecting cum samples of geniuses just to have all this genius cum for whatever reason. You know what I'm saying?
That's fucked up, man.
I got that problem too.
Yeah, everybody clamors for it. Everyone's clamoring.
Do any of you guys watch Westworld or no?
No.
No. See, like when I see shows like that, where it shows like it's about like a robot uprising, one of those type of shows. But then it reveals in the show like later on that human beings are also like there's a plan for every human being, and the ones that are not fucking like the ones that are not like you can't predict what they're gonna do, they get isolated from society essentially. So it's like when I watch shit like that, it's like, am I fucking crazy for thinking that this could be going on too, whatever? Because I don't know how far advanced any of this shit is. You know what I mean?
No, it's not crazy at all.
You don't know how deep into things we are.
But it's like that some kind of shit could rise up and kill you, or like an airplane could blow up in the sky and a wing could land on you right now and you die, or you could get in a car crash tomorrow. So it's all like some things seem more bigger, like, wow, this is a crazy way to experience death, like, oh, aliens, but it's like you could just get hit by a car and it's over. It's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, it's just fucked up, man.
Westworld had a movie, the original Westworld movie.
Oh well, no, I know it was a movie.
I feel like I saw that.
No, yeah, it is a movie. They have different parts, like different worlds, but then they remade it for HBO, right? And so I've been watching this one, whatever, and I think it's pretty cool. I mean, it's a little fucking confusing, but like if you're in for like a whole season where reveals kind of happen at the last episode, and you're like, oh, it ties it together, right? It's kind of like one of those shows, you know, because like the first season I wasn't really into because you're trying to figure out the different timelines of when each scenario is going on, because they're like making it seem like it's all happening at once, but there's different timelines like going on at different times and all that type of shit.
Oh no, it sounds too confusing.
Was Westworld the movie where the robots, they were fucking in that one scene?
I never seen.
I feel like there's something similar named to Westworld, but I'm thinking of something else.
I'm trying to think too. Maybe some of the comments might know.
I'm a sucker for a good dystopia, though.
But it was like a futuristic thing.
Yeah, like whenever anything weird goes down, it's like, look,
Waterworld.
Like, oh, I was gonna say Waterworld, but I didn't. but I isn't that movie like kind of like what was that movie that they remade? It takes place in the desert, like it's in a dystopia world, whatever. Like,
what is it?
It had the guy who played Bane, the guy who played.
Was
Bane.
it like Waterworld or Westworld?
No, yeah, it was kind of like Waterworld, like where you live in a dystopia in the future, where I think Charlize Theron was like a
Mad Max.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Mad Max.
Yeah, Mad Max.
That's a good movie. Hell yeah.
Jamie got that one right.
Oh, is Jamie in here?
The Cowardly Lion.
Oh, she's okay.
I just assumed that's her. I don't know.
Mad Max is good. Another great movie.
Yeah. I haven't been. I think ever since honestly, I'll tell you the truth, man. I've been watching more of your YouTube streams and catching up on like movies and television. I don't know, for some reason. I guess TV and movies were exciting because like you're like, oh my god, can you imagine if in this world we would have this kind of politically incorrect president and all that type of shit, and like now it's like everything like basically our life is a fucking movie.
Hell yeah! I love this time period. I liked the recession when the recession was going down and all the businesses in the area started like chapter 4ing and stuff and closing. It was like things were a little crazy. I like little graffitis in reality. I like when reality is altered a little bit. I like the fact that we went through a quarantine 420. That's a specialty. It's not every year you're gonna have a quarantine 420.
It's weird. I've been practically preparing for this for the last decade, man. I've been isolated from everyone for the last fucking decade. So it's what it is, man. But I'm glad that you guys are doing well, man. I check.
Some people aren't fortunate. Yeah.
I check in periodically. You know what I mean? Like even if I'm not there live, I'll go to I have some of the channels like Nary's channel, Ross's channel, this channel now, or like even Lemon if she's doing it. But I don't know. Sometimes I don't really catch Lemon really. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's just the same shit's going down. Like like her and Robbie are friends now, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Who knows?
That's what the word is. Her and Robbie are friends for now. And
Robbie's
like
just another bullshitter hopping around.
Yeah. Robbie, I had a good conversation with him, and he can be kind of reasonable, but at the same time, he just does things for the sake of doing them, and
he likes a little attention.
Yeah, he likes to stir the pot a little bit, and I don't hate him for it, but
I don't either.
I just I look at him in a different light, but he does his thing. I'm not gonna share and shit talk Robbie completely, but I will make some gay jokes.
Have you Cosmic, have you heard RA the Rugged Man album?
Is it good?
It's like it's a really, really good one. It's pretty long. Like sometimes I like when people just do 13. I think the perfect amount of tracks for an album should be 13. That's just me, you know what I mean, 13 or less, I guess. But he did like at least like I think 22 at least.
Jesus.
Yeah, but like, but they're all good features on it, though. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah!
Like I don't mind listening to somebody who has good content with, like you know what I mean.
Who do you have on it? Do you have like Vinny Paz and Immortal Technique and stuff, or no?
But yeah, like Vinny Paz, Inspector Deck. He has Jazzy Jeff on it.
Yeah.
Mortal Technique. He had like a bunch of guys like that R&B singer Eamon.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, so like a lot of those guys, yeah. I just talked to Vinny Paz like on Facebook the other day.
What?
Well, no, because me and him are friends on Facebook. Because he's a fan of mine. Yeah. And because he's a Howard Stern fan.
Yeah.
He used Riley Martin in one of his tracks. Whatever. And also time to time, like I'll talk to him. Just about wrestling because we're both wrestling fans.
Yeah, he's a big wrestling fan. Yeah.
And the thing is, like, but we don't talk about the Howard Stern. We usually talk about Howard Stern, but I think because he knows that I'm not on the like Howard Stern's like good good list right now, right?
Yeah,
So I think he tries to avoid that. Sometimes I'll go to him. I'm like, you don't hate me because I know you're a Howard Stern fan, and I mean, I'm kind of against him, whatever. He's like, no, dude, it's cool, whatever. You know what I mean?
yeah,
So
yeah.
I'll talk to him time to time, but I don't like bothering the guy because he seems like me a little bit, where he doesn't want to like socially interact with people.
He has that he has some sort of like undiagnosed mental illness, and it's like a dissociative order where he
Yeah,
sometimes doesn't feel like he feels like he can't connect with, like he feels like he
Howard?
does. No, Vinny Paz, a rapper that's a fan of
Jedi Mind Trick.
I know
Jedi
who you're
Mind
talking
Tricks,
about.
yeah. And sometimes he has that one song where he talks about it. But he just has this real weird antisocial disorder where he doesn't feel attachment to his friends from one day to another. Like he'll feel really tight with his friends one day, and then one morning he'll just feel like he doesn't have anyone in the world. And he's not depressed though. It's not like depression. But it's like it's also a lack of depression. It's just like this cold dissociative order. It's it's just he's outside of himself sometimes.
Well, the thing is, it's weird because when I was like in high school, I wanted to like mimic what I was seeing from like different edgy people in my life or whatever. I always need to be around people because I didn't want to be alone with my thoughts. And then ever since like I had like a little mental breakdown from like what I've been through on the show, I've been on my own. It's like once you're alone with your thoughts, like you feel a lot more comfortable, and then you just don't want to interact as much with people. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you want to interact, but then after a while, you're like, okay, do these guys hate me? Do they want to fuck it? Like, are they going to get mad at me? And then if I get mad at them back, will I, like, snap? Because the thing is, like, as like entertaining as it can be, I'm not going to lie to you. Like, I'm probably
You don't want to get involved with it.
Yeah, like, I'm more entertaining when I'm probably getting fucking mad or whatever, right? But the thing is, sometimes I think, like, I just don't want to, like, because then what happens is, like, these people will use it against you. Like, all these Stern fans will, like, try to push me to, like, get mad. And then when I do, they're like, oh, look, Pansy told me to go fuck my mother when he was angry. And I'm like, motherfucker, you guys love me.
It's a badge of honor.
That's the whole point of fuck. That's what they're doing.
Yeah.
Like,
That's all you can do is ignore it.
Like, on Twitter, I didn't even say anything that's bad. Tell me if you think this is bad. They reported me for it to get me suspended last year. I told someone to go tickle his taint with a razor blade.
Yeah, if someone reports you, it's for the most part they'll just accept it on Twitter anyway.
Like,
they don't care.
Encouraging self harm or something like that. I was like, okay, fine, whatever.
They'll ban you temporarily, but it's actually forever. But they won't tell you. And you just kind of like checking back every few weeks and like, what the fuck? No message, no email, nothing.
Oh, permanently suspended. That's what the Anthony Cumia book, permanently suspended.
Oh yeah, Anthony Cumia, you can understand why someone like me would be on there. I don't really have a life, but I always point when me and Anthony would go at it on Twitter, like when he got fired and all that. I don't understand how someone who's like rich as him would fucking care this much about.
Oh yeah, he entertains the trolls a lot. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think when he initially got
I
fired,
think it's alcohol.
Yeah. What's it called? That video of him and his girlfriend when they got into a domestic fight, and the Seinfeld in the background, and he's like, basically, you want to get dinner or something? Like he goes, honey, you know what I mean? I always laugh at that fucking clip.
Oh yeah. You broke my fucking hand. I don't need you to pay for a cab. I need you to pay for my fucking hand.
Were you guys when did you guys become Opie and Anthony fans?
My cousin would listen to him because they were syndicated to Dallas, and like when I was hanging out with him, I'd listen to him, and I was always like a fan. I knew I liked it, and it was very humorous. Probably the most humorous radio show I ever listened to. But I didn't catch it around until like the European kids jumped on it, like whenever it became big on YouTube again. Like I knew it. I knew Patrice O'Neal. I knew the comedians already, and I was a huge fan of Tough Crowd. So I already knew all the cast and characters. It's just actually going through like I can now on YouTube and re-listening to episodes. It was always just something I caught when it was on. But I was never like a pest or a hardcore. I was never in any type of special chat where I could talk to them I was never a hardcore. I was just like an occasional listener who, whenever it was then cataloged on YouTube, I was like, oh yeah, I miss Patrice. These Louis C.K. is fucking brilliant. These stories he tells on here are fucking awesome. Like, you know, there's a lot of rewatchability with the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, no.
For a time. Now I'm blown out completely. I cannot watch any Opie and Anthony.
I found it in 2013. I just happened to have satellite, and a guy I worked with was like, "Oh, you should check out this show." And the first few times I listened, I didn't know who was who. I didn't fucking know shit. And then I heard Jim Norton's voice, and I was like, "Oh, I know that guy from something." I think it was probably Tough Crowd. I knew him from something.
We had Jim Norton's been on different TV shows as well, like throughout, he has small acting roles where like you probably go, oh yeah, shit, I saw, like for example, like if you didn't know who Artie Lang was, if you saw Old School, you go, oh yeah, Artie Lang was the guy who was one of the fraternity pledges, whatever, later on or whatever, right? So so you guys discovered them, like, because the thing is, like, I heard about them. You're like Cosmic. How old are you, by the way? Are you
29?
But I listened almost the entire time I was awake for a good, pretty much till Ant got fired. So and I watched, because I would just watch. I then found out on YouTube, like, oh shit, all these old replays you can just fucking watch. So I started going down that rabbit hole for years.
Yeah, the first time, in hindsight, for me,
to where my wife was annoyed as fuck.
Yeah, the first time I ever found the Opie and Anthony the rebroadcast rabbit hole on YouTube, because like I said, I was always a fan, loved all the comedians. Was now in hindsight was about a week after Anthony got fired, is when I kind of rediscovered Opie and Anthony.
Oh, for real? Eh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't be a dick, please. Don't be a penis.
I think it's Bellin.
It is.
Bellin.
Oh,
yeah, I like that show. I like those guys so much until I started realizing, like, oh shit, these guys deep down don't really like each other. Then I had such a different feeling for them, because I really felt like, wow, these are like the first people that are kind of not following the rules but making it big, and at the same time they're just good friends hanging out. And then you find out like they weren't really good friends.
They hated each other.
Well, also I think like I look at Howard Stern like he's WWE, right? Like the big bad monster of radio. So when someone like Opie and Anthony are the only ones that are kind of really shitting on Howard and kind of calling out his politics, you're like, oh shit, these guys are like the counter to Howard's shit or whatever, right? So I think they kind of relied on that a little bit, where I think because they would act like Howard's like not pro free speech, but then when someone would try to argue with them, they would like jump over. Like I remember when I called in 2014, and I would kind of try to call them out a little bit.
Yeah.
They would talk over me, and then just do a ridicule joke, which makes it seem like, oh look, they're just joking around, but they're trying to like silence me. So I was finding that funny, but I won't lie that I enjoyed Anthony. I think after Patrice.
Why wouldn't Howard just like start a radio thing for all you guys, like Whack Pack and shit? Just have your own little fucking thing. Like he wouldn't have to put that much effort into starting that up and just letting you guys have
if he brought the idea to
like a Gonzo thing, but not Gonzo. Like it would be your guys' shit. Howard's main word or whatever.
Well, yeah, no, he. Well,
is he just a dick?
No,
basically.
He is like he'll say that he doesn't mind people going on different shows, but then he will get like you can tell he'll get fucking upset about that. So it's like he kind of like makes you rely on him to be a part of like the show basically. But then the thing is, like, whenever anybody has a show, it'll take off. But then the issue that would happen is the money. Like this guy named Riley Martin, one of the best characters on the show. People love this fucking guy. He was an alien conspiracy guy and all this shit. He has a cool sounding voice. Every other fucking month, it would be arguments on air where he's basically calling Howard like the worst names and telling is a gold digging whore and all that type of shit.
Mhm.
And so like how would they want to deal with that kind of shit? So like when I was
okay.
also supposed to get a conspiracy show, but the thing is like they canceled my shit last fucking minute because I was asking for perks. I was like, yo, I'm a wrestling fan. You're bringing me to New York and WrestleMania is happening. You got after all the fucking shit that I fucking done for the show, contributing. You guys can't get me fucking WrestleMania tickets. And then they wanted to come into my house to film, and I go, how much am I getting for that? And they go, we'll buy you free lunch. I'm like, no, motherfucker, you guys have to fucking actually give me fucking money. I'm not letting you guys come into my house. I know what you guys.
Just humiliate me and make fun of me for lunch, and it'll be on video forever.
So yeah, so like I wasn't destined to be on that show long because I always get into arguments with Howard. You know what I mean? At my own
with all the people that were available for Gonzo podcast, why was Jeff Henson the one that made that happen?
I see. The thing is, I didn't know any of these characters.
Oh, okay.
I only knew Gonzo because Gonzo was like on the show because he was busting Eric the actor's fucking balls all the time, right? And I was already annoyed with him. Like I'm like, you're a fucking uncharismatic asshole who doesn't like. You're like latching on to a fucking whack packer. So I didn't want to get involved with it. Then when I met Jimmernam, and then Jimmernam told me about all these guys, I was like, I don't know who any of these guys are. And then he was getting into a feud with all these guys, and I just didn't want to focus on that feud. I'm like, I don't know how dangerous these fucking assholes are. Like, you're putting me in fucking danger. So I don't think Jimmer liked that I wasn't really backing him up whenever like this feud was going on. I was like, I don't.
Okay.
Have you been seeing Carla Kitty on Twitter lately?
No,
Did she tag you at all?
No, she never tagged. I think she know. I think
she's tagging all of us and saying that like Gonzo is getting investigated for running a scam where they were associated with Howard, but they really weren't. So I don't know if Howard's involved or what's going on. But this is from Carla Kitty, so I didn't do any background checking. But she's like, yeah, you guys are all gonna get fucked now. Anyone who was getting paid. And I was like, why are you tagging me and Joe Booney? We never even officially had a show on Gonzo. So, and she's like, oh no, you're in it too. Don't try to run now. Like, okay, Carla, I'm just gonna go ahead and block you before you get my Twitter account banned because I say one bad word. So that's what I did.
She showed up on my when me and you were going through our shit, Ross. She showed up on my Periscope.
Of course she did.
And I think she was counting on me, like because I was in a mad mood against you, whatever, right? So I think she was anticipating me going, okay, Carla Kitty, let's go after Ross. I was like, yo, Carla, get the fuck out of here. I don't fucking I don't need your fucking shit. And then she goes,
yeah.
Well, why are you getting mad at me? They're doing the same thing to you that they do to me. I'm like, I don't fucking care. Leave me alone. I don't want to be associated with you. You know what I mean? Like, I saw enough of her when she was on Jimmer's show or whatever.
Yeah.
And she's weirded me the fuck out. So I was like,
too
okay.
much.
No, with you, it was just kind of striking back with jokes. Carla's truly an evil, fucking disgusting human being that people enjoy exposing,
Did you
people like to troll you, but no one's trying to like expose you because you did some fucking nasty shit. Carla's just a dirty fucking. She started a GoFundMe for Carla and just for Wendy and just took all the money. I think twice she did it.
Yeah, see, I always noticed that because on Facebook, Wendy would have multiple GoFundMes. And the thing is, like, I would have to, like, defend her because what would happen is she would post it on Facebook, and then all these people would just pile on Wendy and start calling her names. And I'm like, yo, I'm like, listen, if you don't want to fucking donate to her, don't donate to her, but don't make her feel like fucking shit. Like,
exactly.
She's not in the best of conditions and all that.
Even if she's that's what I always say. Even if she's kind of scamming people a little bit, let her do it. She fucking has earned it with the life that she had to live from birth. Let her fucking try to get some money. Who cares? She can't work.
Yeah, with some of these true crime ladies, they've been quiet. They've come to me and asked me about that. And I always just tell them, like, look, you like Wendy, right? Like, she brings joy to you when you see her. But yeah, I was like, then you should give Wendy the money. No matter what she spends it on, you should give Wendy the money because
Exactly.
you want to
Who
give
cares?
Wendy money. No matter what she decides to do with it, if you feel in your heart like, yeah, if you can spare some money to give to her, just do it. Like, it's not, you know what I'm saying? It's not. Don't.
And
make
if
it a
you
big
don't want
thing.
to, then you don't have to feel like awkward if you see
Everybody
her
has
ask. You
different
just ignore
meanings,
it.
you know?
Wendy don't care. Just ignore it.
Okay, I get that. I agree. I agree with you. And listen, man,
But I don't like people manipulating her either, though.
No,
Yeah,
no.
no.
You know,
You
like
know,
Carla Kitty doing that scumbaggy shit, or Misery trying to, you know, pine her for donations and try to trick her and act like, oh, we're not going to be friends anymore. That's like all weird, manipulating, weirdo shit.
yeah. So yeah,
Not
so like,
surprised.
and that's why in the summer when she was on Periscope a lot, there was a couple she was doing where I think somebody told the nurse's office that she's recording, so you hear it on camera where the nurse goes, "Are you recording? Because I'm getting word from a different building that there's people in this building that are being recorded," and I felt bad for her because she just starts fucking crying, and this was right after, and this was after Sainzy and her got in where Sainzy was making fun of Jimmerdam, so she jumped on, and she's screaming at Sainzy on there, calling him like the worst names, obviously. And then you hear in the background some nurse coming, telling Wendy, "Hey, Wendy, you gotta put the phone down. You're waking up your neighbor." And you hear Wendy kind of push the nurse. So you hear Wendy go crazy. So that's why I was worried. So then when I think Jimmerdam came around again, I think he was trying to start trouble because I was kind of mad at Sainzy because I didn't know much about Ross Dog. I guess somebody told Wendy to say Ross Dog was also bothering her and calling her, and I'm like, well, yo, if I go, I've talked to Ross one time or so. He seems like a cool guy, so I didn't understand why
they do that to her still. Like every other day, someone will get in her head and be like, Ross is just trying to use you and shit. So it never ends.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so that was my initial thing. Because I thought, okay, yo, I was trying to tell Wendy, I'm like, yeah, if you feel bothered, don't go on these Discords then. And it just felt like people were like, yo, I think she just wants to go on. And I'm like, all right, cool. I go, I have no problem if she wants to go on. I thought that it was really bothering her and the way that it sounded. You know what I mean? So that's why I kind of
got defensive.
The only thing I don't like that Wendy does is when she gets upset and starts talking about suicide.
Yeah.
I don't like that shit.
Yeah, you know, yeah. I guess, and again, as someone who's like been there with like that whole mentally ill thing, when I was younger, I would kind of like do that kind of shit, and like, you know, after a while, I mean, at least I can analyze myself. I don't think she can, but I think.
Well, I feel bad, like if you ignore her when she says that, but I kind of feel like that's the best way to handle her saying that is just not give it attention in the chat.
No, yeah, 100%. She's not gonna do it, but I think because I bet you she's done it in her past where it's worked out for her, like where like someone's like, oh my god, I'll give in and do whatever. So I think she kind of does that. So sometimes I think she kind of uses the old tricks of the trade to like kind of gain sympathy. And again, I don't blame I don't blame her, but sometimes I wonder if like people in her life are getting in her ear to do that kind of stuff, and I just really hope not. 'Cause I don't know.
That's what I've told. That's what I've heard. Is there's a whole group of Wendy's over there. You know, that's what I've heard.
Yeah, no, I hear you, man. Hey, Bellin, do you want to say anything, Bellin? I feel like you're taking over the conversation, but you came up here. I didn't know.
Bellin?
Oh, I'm just rolling my blunt, man.
We we told him to come here.
Get in where I fit in.
Yeah, man. It's
Get lift. Damn, it's 5 a.m. I'm not going to Dunkin'. Not going.
Not
going.
Are you gonna do the Dunkin' at home?
I don't have any K-cups. No coffee.
Oh damn! Right.
Just some Coca-Cola.
The quarantine is destroying everyone.
Hey Ross, how is does this whole quarantine affect your plumbing job or
No, I've been out because I was trying to get my back fixed, which that got put on hold because I wasn't gonna go back to the chiropractor office. Basically, the first time I went was like right when the coronavirus became big. So it was like I went for one treatment at the chiropractor, and then I was supposed to get X-rays and go back, and shit was already like, don't go anywhere unless you really need to. So I'm just chilling for right now. I'm all right. I'm not fucking poor or anything.
Yeah, I was just wondering how, like, because I kind of think that like your line of work is kind of essential, right? So I didn't know like if like you guys got to be put on hold as well, kind of in a way.
Yeah, definitely where I was at, because we did a lot of home warranties for home warranty companies. So.
All right, on man. Well,
the ones with commercial that are like, they go to apartment complexes or they go to businesses that are open right now. Yeah, they're still busy as fuck. But definitely people are getting laid off.
Fuck, man.
But it'll bounce back quick. There's some like my neighborhood where I live used to be the end of the neighborhood, and now it's already 4 times as big going past me. There's like 5 new schools. There's so much fucking construction here. It's insane.
Plumbers are gonna be busy.
There's nobody where I live in my town that could say, I just can't find a job anywhere.
Yeah.
Like, no, they're throwing it at you.
Shit, man.
Yeah.
How long do you guys think this is gonna last for, man? Because I'm really like,
where I'm at is like, well, you had towns that were kind of the overflow from Tampa, and now where I'm at is like the overflow from those places now because they got so big. So like the main road out here used to just be a dead main road. My wife grew up here. There was like a gas station, a bowling alley, another gas station. That's all that was on the road. And now it's every kind of restaurant you could possibly ever imagine in your life. They're all just jam-packed one after another going down the whole road. It's fucking nuts. It sucks.
How long do you
sucks
think
driving?
Well, Florida's one of those states where they made all those.
It'll
rules
keep
and
going here.
suspended them.
Tampa is like
But they
one of the
suspended them,
fastest
don't
growing
they?
big cities.
Aren't they? But what I'm saying is, aren't they? With this Corona thing, aren't they? Didn't they reopen some of the beaches in Florida already?
I know Jacksonville did. I don't know who all did.
Okay.
I know Jacksonville did. Molly, stop by my foot. God damn it.
Florida.
Yeah,
is
because like I don't really follow many follow conspiracies, wrestling, whatever. I think like wrestling has been in the news because I guess Vince McMahon pulled strings and got WWE to be an essential business, and it's just like, wow, this is fucking weird. Vince McMahon's in the news, basically advising Trump on how to restructure the economy. I never thought I would ever hear that fucking headline. You know what I mean? Like Vince McMahon and the president. It's so fucked up, bro.
It's too bad Vince McMahon couldn't pull those same strings for the XFL, though. R.I.P. Never even got a chance. That's
Wait, is it over now? It's over again?
It's over, Cosmic. R.I.P.
Told you.
Seattle Dragons. It's over.
Because of the pandemic, and now
No, it's because it was the XFL.
No, it's
they'll use it as the excuse, but it's because it's the XFL.
Is it not coming back?
Born
next
to
year?
fail, as the fourth Messiah, telling you the XFL will never work.
This is bullshit. The XFL was way better.
They told me in church it was canceled.
It's like a cult. You just want to believe that the XFL is going to be great.
Yeah, it is.
It's not going to.
It would have been great.
He hate me ruined it.
The commissioner The commissioner Oliver Luck is suing Vince McMahon for like millions too because he was let go, right? So I have no idea what's happening. And then to make it matters worse, there's like a Vice TV documentary that's focusing on it's called Dark Side of the Ring. So a lot of the stuff is accumulating with the established news that's happening in the present. Like, for example, like the Jimmy Snuka episode, it alludes to that Vince McMahon tried to pay off the victim of Jimmy Snuka's the victim's family with $25,000.
When are we going to talk about Owen Hart? Sorry.
Oh no! That's the season finale, by the way.
Oh, is it Owen Hart?
Yeah, the Owen Hart one.
Oh God.
Yeah, they did. The season premiere was Benoit and Eddie
Yeah, I
Guerrero.
seen the Benoit and the Eddie Guerrero thing, and I didn't know it was an episodic. Like there was other episodes. I thought it was.
Oh,
just
there
one
is.
season.
Yeah, I saw that one too.
So you seen
I
that
thought
one?
I thought it got very boring though towards.
I thought it was
some
pretty
part.
cool. The whole it did get a little draggy, but I like wrestling and I liked it as a kid. So
Yeah, no,
I
yeah.
feel like they kept beating the same point over and over too much.
they were such close friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes
Don't forget they were
They
friends.
loved each other.
They loved each other like brothers.
those documentaries. Yeah, sometimes they do, but I'm actually surprised. But so I guess when the Snuka one aired, the next day it was rumored that Vince McMahon's wife donated a couple of million to Florida from her super PAC for Trump. So that people are like, oh look, he tried paying off Snuka's his girlfriend's family. So now surely he'll pay off Florida or whatever, right? So with the Owen Hart one, which was crazy,
Yeah.
because what happened was that the Hart family that were connected with WWE, like British Bulldog wife and Anvil's wife, they took a document from Owen Hart's wife's house and faxed it to WWE, and apparently no one knows what's in this document, but apparently it could have put WWE out of business. So when WWE got a hold of that document from one of the Bret Hart sisters, Vince McMahon was able to settle out of court with Owen Hart's wife. But so maybe it'll be brought up what was in this court.
Oh damn!
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So like, no one knows what was in that doc, but apparently that document could have done some really serious damage. Maybe like they're alluding that WWE like didn't hire a good fucking
Proper, yeah.
or they had advanced knowledge of something going wrong or something like that. So yeah, so there's obviously something there. So I mean that's the one that I'm looking forward to. You know what I mean? Like yesterday, the one that they focused on was you guys remember that whole that wrestler who slapped a reporter for asking if wrestling is fake?
If it's real, yeah.
They focus on that guy about how he got blackballed from Vince McMahon because it got him bad press, but then at the same time, Hulk Hogan choked out Richard Belzer on national
split his
TV.
head open.
And Vince McMahon didn't reprimand Hogan thing, so it's basically talking about how that Dr. David Schultz guy was basically exiled because Vince McMahon didn't want to cover for him, basically. You know what I mean? Which is like he was just being a good soldier to Vince McMahon, and again, like everyone's like focusing on the reporter. The reporter John Stossel's kind of a fucking asshole. You go to a guy's fucking work and basically shit on the guy's fucking work. Of course he's gonna fucking slap the living shit out of you. So like it's just funny that this is like actually kind of.
You remember when Bret Hart was supposed to retire, and he just wanted to go out as the champ, and then what was it, Shawn Michaels?
Was that real?
He got him to pin
the
him.
Toronto screw job.
And then he went backstage
Montreal
and punched.
job,
He
whatever
went
it's
back and punched Vince in the face or some shit.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's real or kayfabe.
I don't remember what I saw that on.
Well, which the thing is, Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels both admitted to some extent that a lot of their backstage rivalry that they were putting on the internet in the early days of the internet back in the 90s, they claimed it was kind of like exaggerated. So people have always said, was that whole screw job thing like a work? Because what it led to, because prior to that, Vince McMahon was just an announcer on thing, right? It actually was a birth of the whole Mr. McMahon character, like the whole
evil owner, CEO guy.
Yeah. And then it just became a storyline with him and Stone Cold essentially. So some people thought that it may have been, but then I don't know, but I don't know, man. Because I just feel bad for Bret Hart because like he got screwed. WCW didn't know how to use him. Then his brother fucking dies. He gets a stroke. Goldberg ends his fucking career by kicking him in the fucking head. Then his parents die, and then he gets a stroke. He can't even wrestle. So I felt really bad for the fucking guy. And that guy was like one of my favorite wrestlers.
I used to love Bret Hart and Owen Hart. Used to be one of my favorite wrestlers.
Yeah. So like,
don't you guys think it's kind of funny though how like Hollywood's just kind of slowly like dipping its toes into fools watching? Like with there's all these last the last couple years, there's this new trend now of 7-part documentary. Do you have 16 hours to spare?
Yeah.
Well, I did some research, and here's why Vince McMahon's really a piece of shit. And I'm just like, oh, awesome, Netflix, thank you for bringing this right to my attention. I didn't know.
From
I didn't know
Netflix to beige frequency, you know, all in
I
between.
didn't know Carol Baskin killed her husband. Thank you, Netflix. I had no idea I should hate these.
Now
people.
you know.
I didn't know I was supposed to hate Dan Niederman. Now I know.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
Shit.
I'm definitely gonna watch
kind
that
of
Owen
ripping
Hart
us
one.
off, but whatever.
Have you guys seen the reality shows that are on Netflix or no? Like the one that caught my eye. I haven't
I
seen
didn't
it.
know they had that.
Me neither.
Yeah, they're putting some pretty good. It's Crash TV, but there's some pretty good concept. Like there's like one where all these people think they're gonna hook up, like how you do on reality shows. But then the producers break it to them. Oh yeah, you know, you guys, there's money on the line for all of you, so you guys can have sex. And then so basically, if the camera catch them having sex, it'll take money from the whole entire pot. And then the fucking other contestant has to guess who had sex. You can't even masturbate. So that one seems like a pretty good fucking reality show to see a bunch of guys and girls who think they're gonna hook up, not hook up and shit like that. So I don't know, but I mean, some of them are pretty fun. I don't know.
That's weird. I didn't even know
You know
Netflix had
what?
that shit.
I'm gonna pitch a show to Netflix. It's gonna be kind of like a reality show, but my show is I'm gonna take 8 characters from this universe, like Kenny, Wendy, Joe Booney, and I'm just gonna have them Sam Hill. And I'm gonna have them all scene for scene. They're gonna recreate the first season of Jersey Shore, and I'm talking like we're gonna go all out. Like Kenny's gonna be Pauly D. He's gonna have the blowout. He's gonna be fist pumping. Kenny's gonna be like
Sam Hill's gonna be the DJ.
Yeah, that's right. Everyone's gonna be spray tan. We're gonna have Wendy. Wendy's gonna be Snooki in the wheelchair. She's gonna be throwing ice on people at the bar.
No,
Getting punched in the face.
Yeah, I think Netflix will like this. I think they'll run with it.
Okay.
He is a drunk.
Yeah, that's right, Kenny.
Hi, Mabel.
The DJ, I don't care that much. I care a little bit. Good job.
Yeah, that's right.
That's all it takes, Kenny, is a little bit of like a
Kenny,
muscle.
do you have a podcast tonight?
No.
I thought you had something with me planned.
No,
Kenny, you should have T-shirts that say,
it's
"Yeah,
gone.
that's right."
Did you cancel that on me?
No, that's actually later tonight. It's still,
That's what I said.
No, nah, you're right, Ross. You know you're wrong, Ross. So it's later tonight, huh, Kenny?
It's 5:13 here. It's morning.
Yeah.
Tonight.
Well, that's like 8 p.m.
Tonight.
Yo, by the way, because you guys are Opie and Anthony fans, I heard of Opie and Anthony before I heard of Howard Stern because they were connected to the wrestling world online in early days. So there was a website called X Wrestling.
I didn't know the story.
And then there was a guy named Sick Boy.
Yeah.
He was associated with Opie and Anthony. I didn't know who they were, but like they had like the type of humor that you guys have and all that different stuff, right?
Yep.
And I remember The Rock went in,
And
the Rock was addressed to Sick Boy. He goes, "Let me ask you a question." He goes, "Are you the guy that running this board was calling me, Mark Henry, and Jacqueline monkeys?" And the guy's like, "It's just humor or whatever." But it just The Rock walks out in the most politest way. But it was just funny, and then you see early stages of Anthony's racism come to life. He's like, "You know what? Never again when I'm confronted by a black guy am I ever gonna back down." He goes, "No, not again."
It was the Samoan Rock and Skinny Rock back then too, and Anthony goes, "I'm not going to let black people intimidate me anymore." The Rock scared Anthony into being a racist.
Yeah, I can't. They don't tell that story enough, but I've heard that story. Sick Boy was on their early message boards, and they just had our sense of humor. And so, of course, they're making our type of jokes and black jokes. And what it was is, I believe what happened was somebody working with some person in that entourage had like learned it from or had told Rock like that these were the guys that were connected to that more message board stuff. And yeah, Rock came off rip, just coming like with like, are you guys connected to all this racist shit being written on the internet? And just scared Anthony, and they were trying to explain the joke thing. It didn't work. And one brilliant part of that, if you can find it, is Opie practically tells Dwayne The Rock Johnson, like, good luck with CTE and brain damage. You're never going to be anything, you know?
Yeah, after they were so nice to him when he was there.
Yeah.
And after he left, then they started talking their shit, whatever. You know what I mean?
They were talking, and Opie said just a bunch of shit that just was completely not true. You know what I'm saying?
Rock was like Jay and Silent Bob Strikes Back in the end credits. So they're going door to door and punching all the people in the message boards. Rock's just like, I heard on some forums you were talking some smack about.
I wonder if you can find that. I think there's a video of it even.
No, it's not a video, but the audio is on YouTube.
Okay, yeah.
Nice.
Oh, and I looked it up, guys. It looks like the XFL is not coming back for 2020. I wish I would have bought a bunch of merchandise. I wonder if it will be worth some money in the future. I was so close to buying a $20 shirt, and I didn't do it.
Kenny.
What up, Anthony? What's up, man?
That's fucking crazy, man. So yeah, so with the old Opie and I actually regret not actually calling into Opie and Anthony because I thought I had to be loyal to Howard. Because I thought like Howard would get mad if I was
sensitive. He's the last radio DJ or diva, you know.
Yeah, exactly. And I was buying into his propaganda basically, and I wish I had kind of heard, because the thing is, like, some of the guys from Opie and Anthony, the comedians, would come on to Howard, but the interview, like I was saying, like, it's like how you'll, like, if you watch WWE and you see a guy in WCW and WWE, you'd be like, hey, this guy's kind of being used cartoonish in WWE, when in WCW he's kind of being used as a real athlete, kind of, in a way. So that's how I felt like with the Opie and Anthony, that like even if you don't think they're as funny as Howard, okay, fine, that's cool enough, but you can't deny that they didn't use the comedians better on the Opie and Anthony show. Like,
they're pretty good, man.
Yeah,
like,
you're right about that.
They all just got a chance to just shoot their shit. Like, because like I think one of the things you had to do on the Stern Show is that you have to, like, Colin Quinn would have to fucking tell an embarrassing story about, like, oh yeah, I used to fuck a cat or something like that back in the day.
Self-defecating or whatever. Not defecating, that's shitting. But that taking yourself down. Yeah, I think Patrice O'Neal was on Howard Stern like a handful of times. But Patrice O'Neal wrote for WWF.
Twice.
Yeah, he was on it twice, and he wrote for the WWF for a little while.
That's why Patrice O'Neal will always be a hero for pissing off Stephanie McMahon, because Stephanie McMahon
didn't care.
She's like, he goes, yeah, I'm going to be doing my comedy dates. And she's like, but don't you want to work for the WWE? He's like, nah, I gotta do stand-up dates. And she was appalled that somebody would want to go do.
You're fired, right? That's what he said. You're fired, right? He said she's fired me and brought me back like 2 or 3 times, and every time she was just upset because people are so used to groveling to them. And he was like, I'm a comedian. This is what we do. Like, what comedians do is get fired from things, and depend on comedy.
Aren't I interviewing you in like 2 days?
Isn't it? Yeah. I confirmed it with Agro. Yeah, of course.
Yes.
But Kenny, I hope you have everything prepared, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
he does. Trust me.
All right.
Have you ever interviewed with Kenny before?
I've interacted. Me and him would always have these bad interactions because like a lot of those guys from the Jimmer show, because I had beef with them. Even though I didn't recognize that some of these, like, Kellen and Weaver and all these guys, they hated Jimmer now. So I would always kind of go, oh, you used to be on Jimmer's show and you used to fuck with me as well, so fuck you. And then Kenny would just tell me to go kill myself. And I'm like, all right, whatever, bro. You know what I mean? So, like, after a while, like, I would get mad, but I wouldn't take it seriously afterwards, because Kenny wasn't really, he wasn't really trying to, be an asshole. He just...
going along with the crowd, just having fun, just dogpiling, telling jokes.
No, because also like I think when you're in these environments like a Jim Renam show or like this show or Stern or Opie and Anthony, I think like we're trained that when we're getting into a fight or an argument, we got to go for the lowest fucking.
Hell yeah, you just started swinging.
Yeah,
Hansy, every week Ian Ellis tells me to kill myself. Almost every week.
That's true. He does.
I need to meet the real. I keep hearing about Ian Ellis, and I keep wondering if this guy is even real. So I need to talk to this guy one time, man.
Sundays.
He'll either
Come
love
around
you
on
or he'll be
next Sunday.
off-putting. That's the only, and we can't tell you which one.
They have a call-in number, so you can call in and talk to Ian Ellis.
We got the great Hansi on the air. I can just imagine. I kind of figured out Ian's kind of speech patterns and how he talks and stuff.
Ian would read half of the info about Hansi and be like, yeah, I got it. And he'd be like, so Hansi, you were like the producer for Howard Stern or something? And I was like, no. I used to call into the show, and Ian'd be like, oh, you're a caller.
yeah, exactly.
I could see.
So Ian.
Well, the thing is, I got stuck with the caller moniker, but then you can go back to the wrap-up show in 2009, and Artie Lang and John Hine would always kind of refer to me as a contributor. And then even when I was trying to help out with Shuli's with the Visual Men show that Bob Levy and him did, I would be like, yo, can I pitch guest or something like that? I'm trying to get you guys guest. And Shuli goes to me, yo, Hansi, you can just say you're the producer of the show. You're one of the producers of the show. And you can just say that. I'm like, really? I didn't know if they're trying to tell me something and not letting me in on it, or was it like a fucking running joke? Because they did try to get me to intern for the show, but I didn't want to go to New York, and I didn't know how I was going to afford going to college in New York and not get paid on the show.
Hell yeah.
I think they're just trying to set me up to like you won't have to be doing college for long. You just do it for bullshit reason, and you'll get paid. Because I wasn't with these rules. I didn't know what these rules were. I was worried about my financial situation. I was like, I don't really want to move to New York and all that type of shit, whatever. But they all that. And I guess they were liking me kind of pitching ideas for a long time. I think it actually made some of the people on the staff feel kind of inferior because maybe they weren't pitching as well. Because a lot of the staff members in 2007, they really did not like me. Like, for some reason, Howard liked me.
Cosmic.
Yeah. Is everything okay?
Have you ever taken a night and went down the Hansi rabbit hole on YouTube?
Yeah, a while back.
I would have advised that, but
there's like whole playlists, like dozens of hours of him calling. Stern over
I've done that with Beetlejuice
for like
too.
5 hours straight. I was like, oh my god, it's Hansi. Sounds just like him.
Yeah, I kind of know you because I'm an Opie and Anthony guy. I kind of know you more from just here.
That the guy that wrote Stacy's mom died.
And same with Wendy. I kind of remember Wendy a little bit more, but people like Ben Ashworth, they like get super excited when you're around. They're like almost starstruck by you, whereas like I'm just kind of used to you being on the internet thing, in this format. I know you more this way than I know you as a guy, But I will. I got a couple of older guys in my my uncles and stuff who were more Howard Stern fans, and I'll tell them like, oh yeah, I be talking to Hansi sometimes on the internet, like, and I don't know, it's so weird to them,
No, that's cool, no, but what, man, I'm glad that I became cool with you guys, man. You know what I mean? Like when I guess for a while, I try to stay away from quote unquote some of these edgy shows in a sense because I always feel like, oh, people are gravitating, like, so I just automatically assume that if you're so against politically correctness, that must mean you're an alt-right guy. Yeah. So like I wasn't judging people fairly as well. Like, you know what I mean? Because there's nuance to, like, I don't agree with everyone. Like who's a guy? David Walsh. Yeah, that guy I don't really agree with a lot when I hear him, whatever. You know what I mean? I don't know if he's doing a shtick. But like a lot of you guys, like Bellin.
You're not a fan of his banana theory?
What's his banana theory?
Oh, you could guess. You could assume. Just think David Walsh. What would he think has to do with bananas? And you just fill in. It's like Mad Libs. Go with David Walsh and the N word.
Shit, man. No, but I listen. But I just think a lot of you guys are like, I think you guys have good hearts and all that, and I don't think you, as far as I can tell, I don't think you guys mean any harm whenever.
Yeah, especially when you coming from the experience of misery or Jimmernam,
Right.
No, exactly.
Whenever Ian tells me to kill myself, I tell him go right ahead, take your car, drive off a bridge. Same to you.
See, you meet him fire with fire, Kenny.
Yeah.
Michael Sachs Jr. Yes, I still live in my parents' basement, bro. Michael Sachs. No, but that's cool, bro. But Cosmic, I'm gonna take off, bro. I'm gonna try to sleep, whatever. But
yeah, buddy.
Man, I'll see you Saturday evening.
Yeah, for sure. Just give me a shout when you need me to come, bro. And
okay,
Cosmic,
yes.
I'm glad that I found your channel, bro.
I'm glad you subscribed. I want to see you in the chat.
I can tell Aggro will tell you, and we'll hook it up.
All right, tell Ross to peace out. And Bellin, man, nice talking to you again. All right, man.
Yeah, dude. Take care, Hansi.
Later, Hansi.
Peace out.
Peace, Holmes. That's cool.
You like Hansi, Kenny?
Yeah, I'll be interviewing him Saturday evening.
Oh shit!
I got 2 interviews on Saturday. I got 5 o'clock. I got Joe King of Sam Hill.
Okay, Sam Hill. Can't wait for that.
I guess I can have Hansi anytime I want because fight night isn't this week, right?
You're double dipping.
What?
Well, it's just. I think that fight night might be back on. I'm not sure.
I thought Ross was taking a break for a week.
Yeah, we might still be doing that. We're having Griggy, I think, for sure. I don't know.
But just because Ross is taking a break doesn't mean the Holy Ghost is taking a break.
Yeah.
That's true.
He could always still be working and moving through Ross. The dog. Where do you think he went? You think he went to Duncan's even though he said he wasn't going to go to Duncan's?
You know he's at Duncan's.
I was going to take a break. But then God spoke to me. Just like I was going to take a break from weed. God said, no, don't do that.
No, you can't do that.
At this time, you need the full visions.
What about...
God said, I need you to stream.
What about your Duncan's? He hasn't given you the...
Oh, no.
The
no
message
sign
to go
for
to
Duncan's.
Well, Ross, here I'll be interviewing Hansi before fight night. That's right.
Ooh.
Fight night game. That's right. Me and the Hansi.
Get excited, people.
Hell yeah. I can't wait to hear the J King and Sam
There
Hill.
is a Hansi interview.
And then I'll be doing bong hits from Bellin's mother's asshole.
That's right.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's right.
That's a show you really could.
Casey, oh Lord.
Where's Casey?
I have a vision.
Uh-oh. Jesus, Casey. The Book of Casey.
She says the 7th seal approaches.
I say there's
Dun-dun.
the Book of Deuteronomy, and every line starts with listen.
You should write that. We should start a whole thing.
A whole book of the Bible. Listen.
It'd be funny to start a cult as a troll and then it turns into a real cult.
It could accidentally happen. It could accidentally happen.
Fuck yeah.
Hey guys, it happens a lot easier than you would think it does.
Yeah, Ian Ellis is kind of a cult
Take it
leader.
from experience.
Yeah, Bellin's kind of caught into something he can't really get out of anymore.
Guys, I accidentally birthed the Proud Boys. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do it.
How dare you? How could you do that?
You're right, Kenny. How dare I?
Listen.
This is why Bellin tries so hard not to really be on camera or show himself too much or to be too involved because it's so dangerous. He's like, God damn, I just touched something a little bit.
It turns
shit blows up.
Bro, 60,000 incels are subscribed to my YouTube channel. They're all mad that I'm not a fan of Dante Nero.
What does this have to do with Patrice's legacy?
Everything.
You guys should have the channel taken away. I'm not even on the show. I'm just in chat reading, eyes scanning.
I love whenever CEO streams on the Cult of Black Phillip. It's always a good show.
It is always a fun time.
When you
just
guys
starts
do
singing.
another episode, I love that show.
When CEO speaks to God.
Yeah, God tells him to move.
That's true.
When is that happening? Like Tuesday?
How
At
is
the end of
it?
this
CEO
semester.
actually, CEO is lost and must be saved.
You gotta
He'll
stop
come
playing
back.
Madden when he's supposed to stream. That's right.
We will absolve him.
Ross told him he doesn't take tourists.
Yeah. We don't let tourists stay here. Nah. Let me ask you something, Kenny.
Yeah, I know.
Can you remain celibate?
Yeah, I think you can. That's the one thing I couldn't do, man. I couldn't really take my agency to fuck away from me. I'm a pretty malleable hippie, but Jesus Christ. I would have been there trying to fuck all of them.
No, I mean, it would be like, if you weren't getting laid to begin with, then maybe.
Okay, yeah.
But to give it up? Fuck no.
Yeah, to give it up.
And to
Especially
give
if
him
you're
your,
married.
to give the guy your wife.
What is that, bro? Like, that's
Steve
something-
Schneider, you're the biggest cuck the world's ever seen.
For real. Damn. Where's my vaporizer at? I sworn I had it.
No, the biggest cuck the world's ever seen is the guy who was in that other documentary, who's lived in the South, and his neighbor or his friend took his 16-year-old daughter out in the RV
Oh,
and
yeah.
like molested her and said it was aliens, and the daughter came back and was like, yeah, I was abducted by aliens. It was weird. And then so after hearing that story, the dad was like, okay, cool. And a couple years later, same friend fucks his wife in the same RV.
No, and then like after that or sometime during all that, that same friend takes him out to like a park somewhere and jerks him off, or gets him to jerk him off.
Oh yeah, got him to jerk him off. Yeah, that's right. The guy jerked off the dude who fucked his daughter and his wife.
And his wife. Yeah.
You gave him a reach around?
He sure did, Kenny.
Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Oh, wait. Hold on.
How dare you?
This blunt is so close to being rolled. I'm almost done.
Damn, that's been taking you a long time.
I know. I started smoking bowls and talking to you guys.
How much you usually put in a blunt? Like 3 grams, 2.5?
No, I'm not that rich.
1.4?
This is probably about 1.5.
Yeah.
It's a nice little guy.
That's all you need for yourself.
It's called GDP.
You guys
I
don't
knew
take
someone
off.
that would literally weigh out 1.4
Ross, I'll see you at like
for every
8:30.
blunt.
I will not
All right, Kenny.
wait past that.
We'll
Okay,
be there.
Kenny. I'll
You have
see
a
you
big
there.
day.
All right. You're gonna meet an old friend of mine.
Oh no, not the
Cannot
black
wait.
escort.
No, went to high
Okay.
school with this guy.
You ever have sex with him?
Nope.
Oh, let's save it for the show.
And you don't need to mention anything like that.
Let's save it for the show, Kenny. Let's not just blow through all the important questions right now.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
I'm gonna
How about
dive
this?
deep
Try
into your.
being not that much of an asshole.
I'm gonna reverse the interview back around on you into an interrogation.
Can you just be a normal person for one evening?
I'm gonna find out who's been up in that ass, Kenny.
You already
Me
know
and
the
your buddy.
answer.
I'm gonna get all the dirt out of your friend from high school. Who was boofing Kenny in the
Okay,
locker room?
can you not
I
make
think
this
Come on, Bill.
weird?
His homosexuality is probably similar to
Yeah,
Billiam.
can you not make this weird later tonight?
No, not weird.
All the things you just said would make
You
it
just
weird.
let your friend know I'm the fourth Messiah. Relax.
Not gonna let anybody know that. Good night, everyone.
You probably should though. Haha, he thought he was saying goodnight, but he popped back in on camera.
Oh, Kenny. At least his dick wasn't showing again.
What time did he say? 12:30.
I thought it was 8.
I don't even know what's tomorrow. I don't even know what's happening.
Just get with aggro. Yeah,
I don't know. All I do know is I told him, whatever we're doing, don't dare ask me my favorite band or sports team or any of that horse shit.
Wait a minute.
What are your top 5 favorite punk bands, Ross? Because I'll tell you mine.
I don't have 5 favorites.
I would just have answers ready. Yeah, that's whenever I did mine, I knew what he was going to ask me.
He asked the same questions.
Well, I'm saying I did that interview already. I'm not doing that again. Goes down that road, I'll just dip out.
Does the same interview twice. It's kind of avant-garde and beautiful if you think about it.
I know Yoko Ono would love it.
I should do something where just every answer relates to the Griggy show.
Ooh, see, I like that.
No matter what he asks me, I'm gonna do that. Don't tell him.
Yeah, that's right.
Joke's on you, Ross. I was listening. Ha,
No, not
yeah,
you, Kenny.
That's right.
Some other big-headed idiot. The other one.
Oh.
Oh, I love
A
Kenny.
beautiful Kenny mind.
I'm gonna be there at 8:30. Kenny's gonna be there at 9:30. What do you feel like
That
doing?
movie's flowers for Algernon, but it's flowers for Kenny. Kenny just gets genius for a day.
Oh, yeah.
I remember the show I did for him. The second episode, he was just like, yeah, like the last minute, he was like, you guys just do it without me tonight. I'll be there next time. Like, no, Kenny.
Never came up again.
My,
all about it.
One of my favorite, this is like an Easter egg gem that if With Apologies ever becomes bigger, Ian Ellis, this is like a gem that people will dig up like years later. The one time Kenny hosted a With Apologies episode, and like we got like about an hour and a half through it maybe. And then just at around like 90 minutes in, Kenny just comes in, cusses out everybody, and ends the stream. It was amazing. You
Oh yeah, I actually think I clipped that. That was awesome.
We're gonna be doing With Apologies on StreamYards from now on.
What?
That'd be cool.
Oh.
Yeah.
I like the whole radio vibe that it had.
Yeah, it's better mics though. Ian asked. I don't care either way.
Yeah, I'm sure he did. He got a new haircut and he thinks he's sexy now. I hate it. Looks like
Wait a
fucking
minute. Wait a minute. What? Can you send me a
Bad
picture of this
Chemical
new haircut?
Romance.
What does he want to like?
You didn't see him? You didn't see him with his little flippy hair?
Oh, his little flippy hair. I thought that was
His
like
Hitler Youth haircut.
Yeah.
His flock of seagulls.
He's
fucking
hip, bro. He's hip.
goo.
He's peacocking. He's trying to show off to ladies for his wife to see and be like, see, I
Yeah.
can get this too.
Yeah, that Patrice thing. He's trying to stay sexy. How many jelly beans can I put in your jaw? I put jelly
Jaw.
beans in my butthole. God damn.
Man, these skinny jeans are bullshit.
Bullshit.
So today I was talking to Ian. Ian texted me today. He's all obsessed about the Luis J. Gomez beef. He texted me today. He goes, well, Nick was a bust, so I guess we're gonna have to try to get Stanhope to talk to him. That was the first message. So I'm like, okay, Nick who and what are you talking about?
Yeah.
He goes, Nick Mullen. I tweeted the cartoon at Nick Mullen because I thought he would say something to Lewis on his podcast, but of course he was too scared to. So now we're going to have to try to get Stanhope to say something. I was like, Ian, I hate to break this to you, but I can guarantee you Nick Mullen has no idea who Philip Wave or Ian Ellis are, and he has no idea what your cartoon is. It's not it's not that big of a scandal where people are scared to say the name Ian Ellis. You have to get them to notice you. It's the whole idea of what we're doing.
Who is Ian Ellis?
I just thought that was funny. I was like, oh, Ian plays like a little bit of like soap opera, like fantasy in his mind where he thinks it's a bit bigger than this.
And we like to encourage it.
Yeah, that pussy Nick Mullen.
He didn't have the balls to confront Luis J. Gomez.
About my 30-minute breakdown video on a 2-second thing I think he stole from me.
What's wrong, Nick? You got Luis J. Gomez's dick in your mouth?
Oh, fuck it. Might as well.
No.
Might as well act like he's scared.
I don't know. He's no Landu. Where's that kid been?
I know we need him now that Shane
Land?
McGillicuddy is
Yeah.
back.
If someone can find him, we could
spotlight.
definitely get him back. It's not that hard.
Landuke.
I wouldn't be
Like,
surprised
okay,
if
so-
he's in there on a fake account and he's just afraid to talk because he's going to get kicked out.
I got some questions for him about his boss there, Shane.
Yeah.
Wait, what happened with Shane McGillicuddy?
Well, he went on Revenge of the Sis yesterday and trashed Luis J. Gomez and called him a talentless hack. And today, or tomorrow, I think tomorrow he's going on Legion of Skanks.
Uh-oh. Ew.
And he's going with Doug Stanhope, so it's like Doug Stanhope is getting him in.
Uh-oh.
And it's just like, I wonder if he's just sitting there tapping his feet, like, or do they know that so I've been encouraging everyone to tweet and to message the clip to Legion of Skanks, because, I think they deserve to see.
So don't tell Ian we might have ruined our Shane McGillicuddy link connection. Now knowing this information, I kind of wish we didn't go so hard on Landau. If he really is an opener, maybe he could help us.
This would be a good moment to get a scoop. No, it'll all play out. It all ends up on Ian Ellis's desk in the morning. That's what I always say.
That's it. God damn it. Ian's
All right, now it's finally time to light the blunt that I've been holding and waving around for 10 minutes.
Light it, bruh. You ain't getting paid to babysit it, bruh.
Yeah, but it's fun to have a blunt. I like knowing I have a
Smoking,
blunt. Sometimes, guys, I just like to look at my blunt and I just feel like, you know what? I'm going to just take this blunt and just go somewhere. You ever feel like that?
Nope. Never.
I'm going to just take this blunt and I'm going to hit the road, Jack.
Don't
Never
you come
see
back.
me again.
No more, no. More, no. It was Gorilla Cookies and then garlic something. I got a
Once
little
you
bit
have
of
kids, you just let go of hopes and dreams
and aspirations.
and amazing adventures like that.
Well, you
I don't know. It's still the future, Ross. You could be like my stepbrother's dad. Now that all his kids moved out the house, he started drinking crystal meth again. And he parked a giant, like those trailers that they like keep behind schools to keep the storage equipment in. They're like double wide, like freight containers. He basically has a freight container on wheels in front of his house, and he's sawed a door-sized hole into the side of it, built stairs up to it, and installed hippie beads so he can walk in. And he lives in that in front of his mom's house.
Fuck yeah.
And
awesome.
they've gotten like $10,000 worth of fines from the city because he pretty much built a house in the middle of the street.
Hell yeah.
That have a freight container. But he's just on crystal meth and everyone's scared of him, so he just keeps building more stuff.
I know this dude.
And to be honest, he looks like he's having a good time.
I knew this dude who had 2 single wide trailers, so he cut like the ends of them and made like an L shape with them, and then just used like duct tape. And now he had chickens running around the house and shit.
It was CEO's cousin.
CEO's country cousin. Jesus. Well, as long as they're having fun and they're not hurting anybody, I mean, those people are innovators. I mean, they're innovators. You know what I'm saying? And they're savvy. You see some dope fiends, they'll do some crazy stuff, man. They'll make some shit happen.
Yeah.
Like we had all the Lime bikes in Dallas. Those are the bikes that you could like use your debit card and ride it for a while. Those dope fiends learned how to hack into those bikes.
Yeah, tweakers are always on those bikes, and I'm like, I know you don't have a debit card. How are you on that bike right now? They know like the Fonzie. They know where to like kick it and tap it 3 times.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I see dope fiends on those bikes more than anyone else.
Bro, dude, I've never done meth, but meth must be such a crazy drug.
It must be.
I tell you, I've seen a bum stop. Like, you know, do people put trash out every couple of months where you guys live? Like in front of their house, like they'll put like old couches and stuff every 3 or 4 months.
For big stuff.
So there was a fridge in front of a house one time across the street from where my apartments were. I saw a bum with no shirt on, like 100-degree day, pull up on a bike, like a mountain bike, got off, like leaned his back against the fridge, bent over, picked up the fridge, got on the bike, and biked away with a refrigerator on his back. I swear to God. I was like, what the fuck?
Right now, all the Mexicans in the neighborhood are spending their money on new side paneling. That's like
he took that to get drugs. Sell the fridge for the fucking drugs.
Oh yeah,
he was motivated.
I got this fridge, man.
If they know a scrapper, especially if they know a scrapper.
I knew this dude that sold crack, and he said his dad became his biggest customer to where he had to like stop letting them come over. His dad said his dad was stealing his stuff and then bringing it to him later.
Jesus. Hey, I got this watch, man.
He like threatened to kill him once. That's when he was like, enough of this shit.
Damn, his own dad was a crack monster.
Yeah.
It happens like that.
But he said all the time, like 1 a.m, people just walking up, knocking on his window. And they either had money or they had VCRs or TVs, all kinds of shit.
Around Christmas times, you'll get a lot of Christmas gifts. That's kind of depressing.
My same stepbrother, his mom also started doing crystal meth again once all the kids turned 18. She was living with him when he had his second baby. His baby mama is on her way home from work, stops at the Goodwill about 3 blocks from their house, and sees like some toys, and she goes to buy the toys, or she brings up the toys to the counter, and she's like, where'd you guys get these? Like, my daughter has one just like these. And the girl was like, oh, a lady just brought this in like an hour ago, and described what she looked like. Went home, all the kids' like toys and baby stuff was gone. Their mom had took it all and sold it at the Goodwill down the street. And they just had happened to stop at the Goodwill on the way home and like immediately got all their stuff back. Brought it home and was like, yeah, we found all of our stuff at the Goodwill. They told us you sold it to them. And the mom was just like, what? I didn't sell it to them, and just went about her day.
Yeah,
just kept living in the house.
How do you go that long without using it and then make the mistake of getting back into it? Like, oh, this could go well. I'll just do a little bit.
When I met them, like when my dad married that lady, like she was in the military or was like had just gotten out of the military and had like a full-time job as like a Sam's Club manager. And then like I graduated high school, my dad and her divorced, and then a few years later I'm just like, oh, she does crystal meth now. Okay. But my dad probably does too, so.
A little bit of tweeting.
Can't confirm. It's been a while.
Huh.
My apartment is smaller than a double wide. Well, Rex, you gotta live that high life.
I thought his apartment was a double wide. Isn't he a trucker?
Oh, he has that little cabin space above all the 18-wheelers. They have that little
I
cabin.
always picture he's streaming from there, like in like a parking lot somewhere in like I don't even know any Nova Scotia. He's just in a cold Nova Scotia parking lot in his little trucker cubby yelling at Kyle. That's what I kind of imagine.
Yeah. Kyle,
Or
you're
when
a fucking loser.
when it's during the day, I just imagine he's just driving like 75 on the freeway in his truck, screaming into his phone, holding it like it's a CB radio.
On the truck. I do, yeah. I think that sometimes too.
Oh my God! Why won't this blunt hit?
Oh no! What you do?
Ew! You don't know how to roll a blunt, bro.
Or is the weed too not dry enough?
I'll let you know.
I took a little bit of weed out the mouthpiece and it's hitting again.
Every time.
I already know to roll a perfect joint, bro. You gotta watch the Unbleached
Ask
program.
anybody around.
Be totally rad.
Undefeated on blunts.
What's your favorite type of blunt wrap, though, is the question.
It don't matter.
It don't even matter.
Don't matter, he says.
I'll just always get the mini swishers now. I'm not picky.
I can't.
Or the Garcia Vegas.
I'm too lazy to break up that much weed at one time.
I've been smoking a lot of joints now too, mostly.
It's a contest in California who can be the most bougie with their weed.
Oh hell yeah, I know.
Beware the bougie man. Will.
Like everybody loves those backwoods. And it's like I get it, but I mean I don't know the hype. I feel like the hype is just a trend or a fad.
I'm smoking Fronto leaves. Calling me the Fronto Master.
The Fronto Master.
And we used to smoke a lot of those green Optimos in like back in 2002.
I like Garcia Vegas. Those were always my favorite. Roll Garcia Vega backwards or inside out, and it'll burn slower. That was back in the day. Now I just will roll a joint before anything. I'll get like a raw, or no, element papers. I haven't had one in a while, but element papers if I can get some.
Everyone that I know that rolls joints swears by raw papers.
Yeah, raw papers is good too, though. Yeah. If I can't get an element, I'll get it raw. I don't like the cones, though. I like to roll my own.
I don't like joints at all.
Blunts is like a social thing for me.
I can't even hit a joint, man.
Why not? You got fat fingers?
No, it just doesn't. Joints never hit. They always run. You always hit a joint on the second time. It's always running.
You just don't know how to roll.
I'm not my joints. I don't roll these joints. These are people that hand me joints.
Well, then you gotta roll your own joints.
You gotta say, hey, man.
Or you gotta tell them they doing it wrong. Because that's bullshit.
I do.
I roll my joint upside down and backwards.
It's all on how you light it, too. You gotta rotate it as you're lighting it.
I think it's a Dutch style, the way I roll my joints.
I don't like rolling
slow
joints
night
either.
tonight. No drama tonight. I missed last night. I fell asleep during Hostbusters.
Yeah.
The only thing that happened was Ben was live and Laura went on there. And I went in the chat and Ben immediately was like, I don't want no shit, Ross. And I was being cool and like his dumb mod kicked me out, that stupid meerkat bitch.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So I was like, whatever. So I logged in on a different account and I was like, my first message, I said subbed and liked and you banned me. So now you can ban this account after I say unsubbed and disliked.
I just keep rejoining Ben's lives with different names and different avatars. I just keep changing it to hell.
I've been being overly nice. Whatever chat I saw him in before that, like, I don't know if Saturday maybe he was somewhere, but I was telling him he was his mother's messiah. Because he was trying to be an asshole. So I'm going to keep it going.
You're gonna bust balls, we're gonna bust balls, baby. Damn, Bellin did make me want a blunt though. I got some good weed.
Bellin made me want
It
a
was
cigarette.
such the right decision.
I'm losing steam, fellas. I think it's the pills.
It did it in like 15 minutes. I have like OCD, so I had to do it at an equal 5 hours.
I'm awake. I just don't have anything to talk about.
It's alright.
When did you start this? 4 hour. Damn, see?
5 hours ago.
There's a new with apologies
We're so
clip I
just
really,
used to
really want to
doing,
watch.
like, I'm overexposure with the overnight stuff. What'd you say?
There's a new video on With Apologies channel that I really want to watch. It's Red Bar. It's Red Bar breaking down Shane McGillis on Revenge of the Sith, talking about Louis J. Gomez.
Damn.
So we're getting a few layers deep now in the inception.
But I'm there. I hear it. It's all with apologies.
Are you calling me boring,
The
Blue?
YouTube channel.
Makes me sad. Sad to me.
Some days are different.
Molly, shut up.
Tells Molly to shut up, but treats the other one good.
You know what hasn't happened in too long now? I fear it never will again.
What?
The old Jimmer Nam crashed a party late night. It's good every once in a while. It'd be funny as hell if Jimmer popped in right now. I feel it's not gonna happen.
The thing is, he gets beaten too hard. Like the pedophile, which he deserves. The pedophile stuff really crushes his spirits.
What if his girl, his fake dumb internet girl, made him like an ultimatum? Like if she sees him going to any of us or any of that shit, it's off. We just gotta wait till fucking she's out of his life.
He snaps.
And then he's like, oh, well, now I'm back. I'm gonna get that. Bellin made her leave me, bruh. Just start blaming whoever.
Jesus, Bella's videos
First, my
55
children.
minutes long.
Yeah, I know. I didn't say you had to watch it. I said I want to watch it later. CEO clipped it, so I'm sure if you get about 35 minutes in is the part he actually wants me to watch. So I'll just have to watch the whole thing.
Why didn't he just post it himself?
I don't know.
I will have to
know
watch
why.
it.
I don't know how this is easier for him to make a 55-minute video and have me find it.
It's Boomer Ian for you. You think he's gonna be able to handle
The Boomer
StreamYards? He
CEO.
comes on StreamYards with whenever I'm on StreamYards.
No, it's CEO who did this.
Oh, okay.
No effort CEO.
Well, he had to be quiet, so he just did minimal effort. Ross has gone off the trammies, everybody. He's gonna get married.
He's
gonna ask somebody to marry somebody soon.
He's about to start speaking in
tell him to
tongues.
marry one of his cousins. It'll be God's will.
Shut up, stupid.
Oh shit, Kyle's possessed him.
Mad money, bitch.
The power of views compel you, stupid.
I get a check, stupid.
I make money.
Ew, what was the joke earlier? I get milk. I get milk doing this. You buy milk doing this, stupid. Someone said Helen milk, and that's what he said.
That's hilarious.
Fair enough, though. No one's sending me any milk. But I got a mic. I don't need any more than that.
Give me $5 to go all night.
Those birds at Ross's are over here. I got birds too. My background and Ross's background sounds similar. I'll always, around a certain time of year, I'll always have crickets too. Constantly. There was one in here this morning.
Rex said he just heard the clip of Jimmer threatening to kill him a couple days ago for the first time. Yeah, not enough people, I don't think, caught that part where he was threatening to kill us all with a baseball bat. And
a lot of
he
people
was going to beat Helen's dogs to death and kill his parents.
Yeah, he also didn't. No one like really cared that like he showed Ross Dog's kids on the stream and shit. Like,
yeah,
like, and that wasn't that long ago. So you say that, Ross?
Yeah, how come
you
he
just
does
say
that?
Because he hasn't done it recently because it's the quarantine. He's struggling right now with the quarantine.
But how come he can do all that stuff and literally everyone saw it and they're like, people would just be like,
"Is there a clip of it?"
Oh well, people will be like, "Oh well, you know, misery will be misery," and you know. Yeah. He's just trying to make jokes, and then literally someone will offhand comment here, like, "Hey, did you know there's a Discord where they're racist?" And they'll be like, "They need to be stopped." It's like, you're the same guy. Yeah. You're the same guy that loves misery. It doesn't make any sense.
Oh wait, where is the clip? He said he has the clip. Hold on. Popped on my home.
The clip is probably on RDA LLC Fools Theater.
Oh yeah, that's the Shh.
As for videos that would probably get me demonetized.
Yeah, I saw someone in Discord say that, like, Fool's Theater is life, because I guess someone found it. Yeah, Fool's Theater.
Yeah, I need to start putting more stuff on there. I think I have some old stuff on my laptop I could put up there of, like, Kyle. I have like 10 full streams of Kyle saved to my old flash drive.
Yeah, you
I can't remember why I was going to make videos out of them, but I think I'm just going to upload the whole thing. Just find something.
So, Bellin, I had made... So, you seen my Laura video, right?
Yes.
And then you seen my Mommy Ramblings one, right?
Yes.
Okay, so, dog, I took so much time to make that... Mommy Ramblings video, and the photo editing software I use, Olive, for whatever reason, it just kept getting stuck, or it wouldn't start. Like the whole program just continued to crash after crash after crash. And the reason the video is so shitty quality is the only way I could get my video that I created was to screen record the little like preview screen that's in the program itself. Because I could not get it to render, and I could not get it to. It just wouldn't work.
Was that on your phone, or is that on
my computer? On my computer.
And was it a photo editing or a video editing software?
Video editing. And then like the next week, I made I'll call Olive. And then the next.
You need to get a real editing software.
I don't want to pay money doing this, like Kyle.
No. I can send you a thing.
Oh, you can send me a thing? Hold on.
Yeah, I can send you a thing. I just got to connect my computer to Wi-Fi.
What is it? Is it Misery losing his mind again, or is it?
It's the more recent one. I think it's the again, because the first one he just threatens to kill Helen.
Okay.
This is good watch. This will kick us all back up to speed. Who knows? We might get another 7 hours out of this.
You're right. Let's play a Fool's Theater clip. Why not? I'm not even going to try to find the cherry pick it. I'm going to load the bowl, and I'm going to watch this video.
How long is it? It's only like 12 minutes, right? I tried to cut out all the bad parts or all the boring parts, so it should seriously just be him. Yeah, being crazy.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll do it live, Bellin.
Like Bella O'Reilly says.
Fuck it, we're going to do it live. I'm going to play the thing and we'll do it. I like that intro.
I when I get a chance to use that one.
Faggot.
You
I'm
got
not on
4
welfare, but
dudes
you
in
are,
the
you
fucking house and
faggot.
you're
You live in a
screaming at somebody
welfare
on the
country.
internet.
This isn't even it.
SJW, no free speech.
Wait, hold on, let me look.
Faggot welfare country. You are on welfare. You're Canadian. You're on welfare. You're Canadian. You live in a welfare
You
country.
can't be on
stupid.
welfare. You're actually on welfare though. You're American. And
This
you actually,
video
you
is
literally
called
get a
Misery
welfare
Box
check
Your
in
Losing
the
his
mail.
mind
country
again.
is stupid.
You literally get a welfare check in the mail. And you
You
probably
do
get a little
too.
bit
It's
extra
called
because
being
2 of your
Canadian.
kids are autistic, right?
I don't get welfare, but you do. It's called being Canadian.
Wow.
You
No,
are
keep
welfare.
watching.
You're
I'm good now.
socialist.
Keep watching.
By the
You
way,
socialist,
pump about 2
Canadian,
autistic kids. I mean,
Justin Trudeau faggot. You live in a Canadian
Okay.
socialist country. Your whole existence is welfare.
Just a
That's
little
your
bit of
country,
catch up. This is
stupid. You don't have
just
free
getting everyone up
speech,
to
and you're
speed.
socialist.
and you're
This is all
a
important.
Christ, who's stupider? Him
There we
or
go.
the guy who, I mean, Rex, who hides behind Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Watching Chris Hansen will make you feel better, bro.
Probably. I think so. I think it would make me feel better right about now. But yeah, I mean, these guys who hide behind these avatars, and I call this guy out, and he knows clearly that, well, I don't know. I mean, he likes to hide behind a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. Because he's a pussy. He will never come out. Because if I knew who he was, I'd probably beat the shit out of him in real life. And he knows that. And that's what he's scared about.
You're scared of that, Rex.
And I'd probably serve 3 years in prison for it.
Only 3 years,
I would
Rex.
beat the shit out of him. There's no joke in that. I would gladly beat the shit out of him with a bat. Whatever I needed to beat him with. Simple. Very simple.
contemplating getting a job the other night. That doesn't sound like
welfare. He lives in Canada, a welfare country.
You have a little bit left
You
over,
live
right,
in a
Kyle?
And Rex, if you think otherwise, why don't you show me who you are? If you're such a big man, come up to me. Instead of talking behind an avatar of a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, why don't you come up to me if you're such a big shot? Tell me who you are, because I'm James Young Nam, and I'm in Southern California, in Irvine, California, and you can find me very easily.
Oops.
There's nothing that I'm hiding. You can find me. It's very simple. But I can't find you. But once I do get your identification, well, that's a different story, ain't it? And I guarantee you, you won't. You won't give me your identification because I'll beat the shit out of you, the living shit out of you. And I'll probably live stream it just for the hell of it. And everybody else that could stand in line, you could stand in line because you're next. You're fucking next. You know who I am. You know where I'm at. You won't come look for me, but I'll come look for you. So just tell me, just drop me a line and let me know who you are. Because I guarantee you, I'll serve 1 to 3 years in prison just to beat the living shit out of you. If you have the balls to come out of your fucking avatar and let me know who you are, that would be amazing.
Welfare country and you get no pussy. So of course you're on it, faggot. You don't have a family. You don't run a business, nigga. You don't run a business, nigga. You have a bitch. You're on this Canadian welfare. You are welfare. Your country. But you don't get a bitch. You don't get a family. You don't run a business. You don't work at fucking Burger King in Toronto, faggot. That's what you do. Let me talk to your chick. Oh, you don't get a chick. You are.
By the way, I know who Kyle is, and I don't need to beat a shit out of him because life has beaten the shit out of Kyle. Kyle, I already know. I don't need to beat the shit out of Kyle. Life has beaten the shit out of him, but I like to beat the shit out of everybody else.
Chris Hansen, we have midgets and rabbis and more.
You're goddamn right, 4chan 4Press. We'll beat midgets and rabbis, left and right. But ain't it a bitch I would love to get answers. Cosmic Cum. Why don't you tell me where you're at, brother? Belland, why
Cosmic?
don't you tell me?
Oh,
Are you
shit.
scared? Because you know it'll come after you. You're not coming here.
I'm sorry for pausing it, Bellin, but this actually is kind of a beautiful time we play this because we just had this conversation with Lemon because somebody tried to hold her feet to fight. Helen was like, "Why did you replay that time that Cosmic said his intersection?" And I was peeing and I was listening to the because I haven't heard this since it happened. I was peeing and I was still listening to the audio while I was peeing, and I heard Jibber and go, "Y'all won't give me a line. You won't give me information because I'll come look for you." And I remember I'm sure I had this same reaction I had just now in the bathroom where I was like, "Oh, I wish please, Misery, come look for me. Yeah, please come look for me." And like now that adds the context to like why the next night I went on Lemon, because no, to be technical, he didn't come threaten to beat me to death with the bat. He threatened particularly Rex and Helen, and I believe Rostog. He wanted to come to their house and beat them and their families to death with bats. And he didn't direct that at me, but he did indirectly threaten us, give me your information. And yeah, so then the next night I obliged and told him exactly where he can find me most days of the week. And so yeah, I just wanted to point out
that maliciously later.
Yeah, let me use that maliciously. But I remember I was in the bathroom and I just remember this like chill went up my spine whenever he said, "Drop me a line because I'll come look for you." And I just think, I wish, please, I would love to fight Misery. Please come look for me.
Oh, it'd be so much fun.
Yeah,
my friend beat up a bum yesterday. He was telling me about it. It sounded so much fun. Said he chased him across a parking lot and beat him up.
Sometimes they get out of
Imagine
line.
chasing after Jimmer,
Yeah, just
bending a
beating him up.
corner, almost
A
falling.
little thrashing happens. The fight happens.
Why don't you tell me where you're at, brother? Belland, why don't you tell me?
Let's take it back a little bit.
I did tell him where I was at.
Cosmic Cum.
Too.
Why don't you tell me where you're at, brother? Belland, why don't you tell me? Are you scared?
He just wants to be our friend, guys. He's very needy.
No,
He's
you're not coming
happy
here.
with the friends that he made. He wants us.
I don't know if me and Bellin took the same tactic, but I know you did. When the address you gave, you were like, "No, I could easily get to. If he tells me show up here, I'll show up here." But the address I gave him is a place I know that the police are going to take forever to get to, and that's what I did too. I went to, like, if we're going to fight, then I'm going to fight you in a place that's going to take the police 30 minutes to get to this neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm going to be out ski by the time they show up.
Yeah. Because I'm gonna be beating your ass flamboyantly. Like I'm gonna be making the sound effects.
Like nobody's gonna where I told you to go. Ain't nobody gonna be coming out the house like calling the police or nothing like that. They gonna be coming out the house recording it and laughing at you. You know what I'm saying? Like it's gonna be cheered on where I told you. Like and that's my own neighborhood. Like I'm over there since the quarantine not anymore, but I'm over there working with Windows most days of the week. Misery. Anyway, sorry.
Answers. Cosmic Cum. Why don't you tell me where you're at, brother? Belland, why don't you tell me? Are you scared? Because you know it'll come after you. You're not coming here.
Welfare, your country's welfare.
Okay, so I live in a country that is socialist, and you literally get a welfare check in the mail in a capitalist country where you have every option.
Ross Dog, you such a pussy. You're gonna hide behind your handkerchief.
Ross,
he's just playing the Kyle and Rex thing as like background noise.
Because I'd probably beat the shit out of you if I saw you in person, if I knew who you were. Average Joe, Vin Vader.
Oh no!
You think you'd be hiding behind that piece of shit fucking YouTube channel that you have with 250 subs? No, because I'd beat the shit out of you. Anybody who comes across my radar
I'm beating the
Why don't
shit
you
out
tell
of
me who you are so I can come and beat the shit out of you? Let the playing field level.
Hold on, I need to rewind that.
Level
Hold on,
the
hold on.
fucking
Yeah, you have to.
playing
Anyone who
fields.
comes across my radar with
Who you are
250
so I can
subs, I'm
come
beating
and
your
beat the
ass.
shit out of you. Let the playing fields level. Level the fucking playing fields. And we could get it on.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Like Donkey motherfucking.
Hold on. This is golden. This is golden.
Yeah, you are. Because, you know, I'd probably beat the shit out of you if I saw you in person and if I knew who you were. Average Joe, Vin Vader. You think you'd be hiding behind that piece of shit fucking YouTube channel that you have with 250 subs? No, because I'd beat the shit out of you. Anybody who comes across my radar, why don't you tell me who you are so I can come and beat the shit out of you? Let the playing fields level. Level the fucking playing fields. And we could get it on. Like Donkey motherfucking Kong. And you will be shivering in your boots once I get a hold of you. And I know exactly who you are. But you are hiding behind an avatar because you're pussies.
They all are in the Chris Hansen shows. Just watch.
Thank you.
Someone has to be
You're
trolling.
fucking pussies. You won't show your face. You won't tell me who you are because you know that if I did know, it's on. And you wouldn't want it. You claim that I doxed you, Vin Vader. If I doxed you, I would know exactly who you were, and you'd be probably
You know
dead by
where
now,
he went to
'cause
high
I'd probably
school.
beat the living shit out of you. Because you're the first on my list. You're on the top, baby. You're number one. So you claim that I doxed you and your family? No, hell no. If I knew who you were, you'd be dead, bro.
Jesus.
And I'd be serving a life life sentence.
It's okay, Jimmer.
With
Go ahead.
Chris Watts.
He almost said that
Wisconsin.
he'd be serving a life princess. Is what he
Well,
almost said because he's so drunk.
Thank you. You fuck.
I like the Chris Hansen comments.
It's true. And it's goddamn true. But here's the thing. You won't reveal yourself. Maybe show a little tiny picture of you because you're fucking ugly. But you won't come to me and be a man and show me who you really are. Because if I found out your information and I really, really knew who you were, and trust me, I'm working on it. Every goddamn day I'm working on it. And when I do find you, and I would be glad to serve a fucking prison sentence that will last me 3 to 5 years.
Something about princess. He's got princess on his mind.
Yeah, he does.
And it's going to happen once I find out who you guys are. But you guys are pussy. If you're not pussy, well, maybe.
Oh no! Oh no! I just figured it out. Pause it. Pause it.
Out of all of you.
What?
Holy shit, Cosmic! I figured it out. It's a Freudian slip.
What?
He's drunk right now. He's very mad. He's very emotional. This is a couple months ago, maybe almost 3 months ago. Back when him and Shipwrecked Beth were really like a thing.
Yeah.
I think Princess is his pet name for her that he would call her in private. And that every time he starts to say prison sentence, he accidentally says princess almost. Because why else would he be saying that?
Yeah. Why would princess be in your vernacular so quickly? And he did it twice. He didn't just do it once. Like he's drunk and it was just an accident. He's done it twice now, like really in succession.
Oh, Jimmer.
Oh, is this his breakup? This is all starting to make sense because apparently they broke up.
Oh, you lost his princess. Your princess is in a castle, bud.
Oh.
If I'm being honest.
Have the balls to accept it. But I guarantee you don't have the balls. I could find Kyle very simple. I already know where Kyle lives. It's easy peasy. I know his first name and his last name and his social security. I know everything about Kyle. I don't care about Kyle. I care about you guys. Guys who hide behind avatars. And I'm ready to beat the living shit out of you guys.
Hide behind microphones,
And if
not
you have
avatars.
some balls, maybe you step up to the plate. But I guarantee you, you won't. You'll sit behind your goddamn computers and continue to make shitty videos about me. But you won't step up to the plate to actually confront me, ever.
No, I'd fade you, Jimmy.
Right?
No wrong.
Except for all those numerous times we had to
like
chase
to talk
you down
tough
to
shit.
get to talk to you.
When it
and
comes
confront you
down
about
to it,
things.
you won't come
I remember
Except for all those times.
and answer the call.
Jimmy on Germination, he tried to make it seem like he was really tall and stuff, but then he was on Laura Perplex and he was showing a picture of himself. It was that time when he was looking sexy, but it was only because he was on that tuna fish diet, living in that hotel. So he was only eating tuna fish. So he just looked emaciated. He looked like he
When he was next to the railing.
The railing. And then I saw where the railing was. I was like, no, wait a minute. That railing at a Motel 6 or whatever shitty motel that he's at, that would be exactly where it would be on my body. Like right almost like my like exactly. I know exactly. I was looking at it, I go, wait, there's no way he's leaning on it. He's standing next to it. Like he's not leaning on it. I was like, Jim Ram's maybe a little bit taller than me, but he's not this 6 foot tall Asian guy that he tried to make it seem like he was.
Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah, I know.
You window fucking wiping piece of shit. Why don't you come over here?
Wait a minute, hold on.
Let's go ahead and have a conversation and answer the call. Ain't that a bitch? You window fucking wiping piece of shit. Why don't you come over here? Let's go ahead and have a conversation. Why don't you come over here and let's talk some shit? You won't. Because you get your ass kicked. We
Come
can do
over
it
here
live.
where you're banned in the
If you're
chat
such a
and on the
tough guy,
Discord.
you can come over here and let's see who has the balls. I guarantee you won't. We can live stream that shit.
Fighting's just a part of
We'll see
life.
who wins. And I guarantee you,
no problem fighting you and then going to the bar right
wiper,
afterwards.
You ain't gonna have the balls to stick up to me because I beat the shit out of you in literally 10 seconds.
Jim Ram, I would fight you and then call
Easy.
a bitch afterwards and try to get laid still. Like a dumb. What are you talking about? Fighting's like a major thing for Jim
If you
Ram.
have the balls, Shaman, call me Shaman Jimmerdam. Because I'm coming after you if you want it.
People love
but
using that
I
against
guarantee you don't want any piece of me. You just want a fat cow that eats lemons all the time. Is a lying piece of shit that nobody cares about. Nor her children. Nor her ex-husband.
Yeah, this is a guy to apologize
Probably
to.
not even her parents. Parents are filthy, disgusted of her acts.
Damn, Misery, tell
But
us how
if
you
you
really
got some
feel.
balls, maybe you show
No,
your
he's got like
face.
spittle coming out of his
can have a
mouth. He's so
talk.
mad.
But you won't.
Hold
You'll
on.
sit there and you'll say,
You made
well,
me completely miss
I
a
don't
hit.
know.
Fuck you, dude.
It's a
Now I gotta
joke.
go
No,
back.
it's not a joke, dude.
I want to hear the spittle.
Because I'm coming after you if you want it. But I guarantee you don't want any piece of me.
You ruined a whole hit.
You just want a fat cow that eats lemons all the time. Is a lying piece of shit that nobody cares about. Nor her children. Nor her ex-husband. More importantly, probably not even her parents. Parents are filthy, disgusted of her acts.
There's the spittle.
But if you got some balls, maybe you show your face. We can have a talk. But you won't.
Your face.
But you'll sit there and you'll say, well, I don't know. It's a joke. No, it's not a joke, dude. I'm calling you out publicly. I'm calling everybody out publicly. publicly. Literally every single goddamn person. And if you're able to go ahead and show me your information, oh, it's
Listen to
on.
us say publicly.
Fucking
Let's
on.
run it back. Oh shit, ran way too far back. Hold on. Let's do it right. Right. Oh shit. There we go. I want to hear this spittle again.
Is a lying piece of shit that nobody cares about, nor her children, nor her ex-husband. More importantly, probably not even her parents. Parents are filthy, disgusted of her acts. But if you got some balls, maybe you show your face. We can have a talk. But you won't. Because you'll sit there and you'll say, well, I don't know. It's a joke. No, it's not a joke, dude. I'm calling you out publicly. I'm calling everybody out publicly. Publicly. Literally. Every single goddamn person. And if you're able to go ahead and show me your information, oh, it's on.
Hold on, one more time. I'm
fucking on.
Public-y.
Public-y.
Joke, dude. I'm calling you out publicly. I'm calling everybody out publicly. Publicly. Literally. Every single goddamn person. And if you're able to go ahead and show me your information, oh, it's on. It's fucking on.
I did that the next time limits.
The shithead Helen Keller. I know you live in San Diego. Give me your address, because you say I doxed you. If I did dox you, I'd probably be at your house beating you with my fucking fists. And if you're scared of it, well, maybe you should go ahead and reconsider and tell me exactly where you live so I can beat the shit out of you. And I'd probably beat your parents at the same time. And your pit bulls.
Hold on, can we go through that again? That logic.
He knows the exact breed of dog that Helen has.
At
That's
your
what makes
house
it creepy.
beating you. On.
Hold on. Listen to the logic. If you're scared, then you should reconsider telling me
The
where you live.
shithead Helen Keller. I know you live in San Diego. Give me your address, because you say I doxed you. If I did dox you, I'd probably be at your house beating you with my fucking fists. And if you're scared of it, well, maybe you should go ahead and reconsider and tell me exactly where you live so I can beat the shit out of you. And I'd probably beat your parents at the same time. And your pit bulls. Because that's how fucking pissed off I am. So if you got the balls, because you like to show your balls everywhere, if you got them big balls, why don't you tell me exactly where you live so I could beat the shit out of you? Because you know what?
Exactly.
You're not that far away from me, brother. So if you have the balls, why don't you tell me? Because you claim that I doxed you, but I don't know where the fuck you live. But if you could tell me where you live, and I could go ahead and verify that, I will live stream me beating the shit out of you and your entire family, your mom and your dad included, and all your pets.
Why? Why the pets?
Oh my, I can't believe my ears.
What did we just see?
Yeah, what do the pets do to Jim Renam? Is that for all the fucking Griff jokes? Wait, is Griff even his dog? I don't even remember.
Yeah, he gave it to his parents or his sister because he didn't want to pay the fee to keep him at the hotel, or he ate he ate Griff. I don't know. That was
some classic Jim Renam right there.
Hold on, I love this comment from Aggro though, and this is medium drunk Jimmer.
Yeah,
this is yeah. I like this spittle part. Boy, we spitting.
Her parents probably filthy, disgusting with her acts.
Show me your face. Yeah, when he said face, more spittle came out. Ross Dog, you need to comment. I just heard a video. I just re-listened to it for the first time since I think it originally happened. But apparently you're a pussy. You won't fight Jimmernam. Because you know he beat your ass. He's just going to beat everyone's ass, apparently.
And do only 3 years.
Do only 3 years. And kill Helen Keller's pit bulls.
In front of his parents as they're beaten and bloodied.
His mom. I like that he started with his mom first. I was like, Jesus. No, that really did breathe. You breathed life into like another 30 minutes worth of show. That's good. I get it.
I already forgot what else is on there. Now I gotta look.
Fool's Theater is a gym. You guys have to go subscribe to Fool's Theater. You don't want to get too big and too much attention because somebody upset. And that's another thing. It's like a place where a certain upset people might act up. So maybe just don't keep it under your hat. Forget I said anything. Don't give anybody.
Pablo, the therapist, is just in one of the frames for the video. Just a black hole.
Oh my, I can't believe my ears.
Yeah, that's ours now. I've officially decided that we own that sound art, even though that's the guy that voiced Space Ghost.
Hell yeah. I don't know. I just think that Ross could end up getting his ass beat. If he's not careful.
Ross is gonna get beat with a bat.
With a baseball bat. His whole family too.
Not me though. I'm smart. I'm not gonna give him my address. He says he has Kyle's social security number. That was the most damning part, maybe, of the whole thing.
See, for some reason, either we were streaming or I was out doing something in the middle of some shit. And I only listened to parts of that. And I always was under the assumption that he never even brought me up in that whole monologue. And I was just like, got brave because I was like, dog, you're not about to come on here and legitimately like threaten my friends with fucking baseball bats. Like if you really, and it's what I said, what I heard was when I was peeing, when I walked away, I was peeing. All I heard was if I had any information on any of you guys, I'd come looking for you. And that made me excited. Like, you'd come looking for me? Like, do I have to pay extra for that? Like, you come to me? Yeah, come. I'll show you exactly where to come. You know, like, so I guess not. But now I get to actually listen to it, like sitting down and fully in context. Like, oh, he was in there talking about us too. He's gonna go on.
It went on. There was even more than that. It went on for so long. I couldn't clip all of it.
He went on. He was gonna go on a United States tour of beating people's ass.
Just fighting trolls on the internet, like The Rock.
Hell yeah. Exactly. Tie it all back to. That's called a callback right there, Bellin. Now, me and you, we didn't go to broadcasting school like Bo Bandy and Unbleached, but
Greg Opie Hughes, you know, legend.
And Greg Opie Hughes. Yeah, and Greg Opie Hughes. So
you know, all the funniest people have gone to broadcasting school.
Broadcasting school.
Imagine being in broadcasting school and you're just like, okay, class, today we're going to talk about the levels. And you're just like, oh my God, this is a 20-second conversation.
I can't watch a YouTube video about this. You gotta know how to hit a stop post or I don't know, whatever. Fucking Howard Stern, when Howard Stern was talking shit about podcasts.
Howard Stern doing what?
I think he was addressing Ari Shaffir, or Ari Shaffir maybe took a bridge after he made the thing, but he was just, it was really not that very long ago, but Howard Stern was like talking to shit about podcasting and how it wasn't as viable as radio. And he said something like, you need to know how to come to a stop break. Like just some old 90s
Oh
radio.
yeah, I remember that now. I remember that now. Jimmer talks about that all the time. And like Defense of Howard, Jimmer is like a podcaster, and Jim's going, yeah. I mean, imagine like working this hard for all this.
I wish a nigga
Turns off his
would come
computer.
here.
Dude.
So
What you
Rothog, Jimmer says if he has even an inch of information on you, he's going to come look for you.
Come to Big Bend Road in Apollo Beach, Florida, and DM me when you're at the Dunkin' Donuts.
Preferably early in the morning. That's my most convenient time.
Between 5 and 7, so I can pick up an iced coffee while I'm at it.
2 birds with one stone.
Yeah.
I just don't. Did you hear the spittle? Or you probably fell asleep.
No, I was trying to hear it.
There's a point where
I fell asleep at the end.
There's a point where he was salivating a bit there. He's getting excited with himself.
I'm gonna go lay down though.
I know. I'm gonna wrap it up in about.
Brain's empty. Good night, everybody. Griggy show tonight.
Commander Rostov.
See you, Ross.
And something with Kenny. Who cares though, right? Whatever. I'll be there.
Yeah. No, you gotta watch the Sam Hill and the J King though. That is gonna be hilarious.
That's tonight too.
Yeah, Sam Hill is J King,
I thought
and
that was
the other
Saturday.
thing- No, he has a 5 o'clock and an 8 o'clock. Oh wait, maybe it is on Saturday.
Who
Okay, maybe.
knows?
Don't take it right.
I'll be
I
somewhere.
just know he told me he was doing 2 in one day. Damn, he's got appointments. But it's the life of Kenny.
Yeah.
Damn, 2 in one day. That's like 40 minutes of streaming. I don't know how he's gonna do it. Peace out.
Peace on me.
It might be about that time. Early quarantine night.
Oh, come
Morning.
on. Stick with me for 6 minutes so my OCD feels
6
better.
minutes?
Yeah.
Oh, you want it to be 5:30? Okay.
Yeah. 6 minutes. It was a
So I've
pretty
been
good
sent
one.
a video and been told that this is Jimmernam, and it's 30 seconds long. I don't know what it is.
You want to put it in the private chat if you can, or
Yeah.
somewhere where I can gain access to it?
Let's see. This is
Oh
a
my god,
complete
it's
surprise.
ridiculous. Who the hell is sending this out? Are you about to troll me? Oh shit! Oh,
I
oh shit!
swear this
The whole world.
should be something. I don't think it's a troll.
Oh, sorry guys.
That would be a funny troll to go up on other people's streams and be like, hey, you should watch this video. It's about what you're talking about. And then when they just have them watch something completely unrelated, like Joe Booney, just be like, oh, my bad, I copied the wrong link. And just send them another link. See how many times.
They fall for it. Whoopsie daisy. Here we go. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Do you post as Magnolia Fan on movieclipshoot.com? Yeah. Did you write, fuck Jay and Silent Bob? Fuck them and their stupid asses? Yeah, a while ago. So? How many people want to kick some ass? I do. How many people sick of holding it back?
Jesus.
I made that joke earlier today, but it's all right. They weren't listening.
That's called a callback in the industry. This is like radio. Hell yeah.
Good movie, though, for Kevin Smith. Good, dumb movie.
See, I know you have such a busy, quick life. You're not one of the people who are in here whenever the stream starts, but tonight, for whatever reason, I decided to play Juice WRLD again. You're not the boss of me.
Fit in. As you should.
Yeah.
It really sets the tone.
It does. Yes, it does.
And they're not so big.
And you're not so. Oh, yeah. Fucking misery.
Every time I go to Jimmer's channel now, he's like lost another 700 subscribers.
Yeah,
which makes me giddy.
Well, Every time we think he's gone for good, he always surprises us. So I know what Ross is saying, and we miss him, but
I just wish YouTube would like send a guy in like a dirty pickup truck to come and repo his silver YouTube button. Yeah, we saw you. You're losing some subs there, bud. We usually don't have to do this.
Sorry, guys. I know this fucks up the thing. It's one of those things from StreamYard's how it works. You think they're just like knocking on his door and he's like hiding, not answering the door, clutching his button?
Clutching the play button? Yes.
No.
Drinking wine. He's flushing all his Klonopin down the toilet like it's a drug bust.
Just overreacted, Jimmer. Gonna come beat everyone's ass. You know how it goes. Kenner interviewing Hansi on Saturday. Okay. Saturday's Hansi. And tomorrow's the J King one. I really am gonna tune into that J King one. You just aggro, you need to spam around Kenny's channel. I'm sure a lot of people don't have it because it's also not the easiest to look up. So if you want to do it in here, but in Discord will help. Definitely Discord will help. Mr. TV himself. Did you hear Unbleach's meltdown, Bellin?
Yes, I was actually listening live when it happened.
His meltdown and his
A
freestyle.
couple of RDA people went in his chat and he freaked out and shut everything down and started whispering crazy things into the mic as his credits rolled.
Yeah, it's very
that's kind of fun. I was actually thinking that might make an appearance on the Fool's Theater.
Hell yeah. It won't be perfect. All right, Bellin, thank you for hanging in there with me.
All right.
We're gonna outro
Be,
with things.
be there on Griggy, everybody.
Oh yeah, Griggy. I'll probably do a pre-show before Griggy. You know I'm always supportive of the Grig. So yeah, Griggy tomorrow, guys. No Vacation, season 3 RDA. We're going hard.
Hey.